Guys, please bear with us for a moment. We're going to be muted up. I'm checking into another option here just in case, but I'll be back here in just a moment. But if it lags up a little bit, I do apologize, guys. I'm trying to get that situated, so please bear with us. Yeah, Chris, appreciate you bearing with us here. Josh did get the win over there against Mr. Nick here, 7-3. So that now puts it 7-5 as the overall team score. So Robert versus Marty up on the other table. Masters format here. All right, guys, I think we're just going to have to deal with this as it is right now. I don't want to keep restarting and losing you guys here. I know it's going to be a little laggy, a little stuttering here from time to time. I do apologize, but really, I mean, unfortunately, it's outside of all of our controls here. We've already rebooted the modem and everything, and still similar situation. So I do apologize, guys. I just don't have anything else I can do on my book here to make it better. But I appreciate you guys tuning back in and coming on back in with us.
Good shot.
I wonder if we got enough room for that 5. Wrong one. Flip it on over here.
Yeah, it's tough to see from this angle if he's got enough to make the 5 or not.
Well, hold that thought here. Hold on to your seats for a second. Let's take a little bit of a zoomed in shot here. I think there may be the actual carom here off the other stripe.
Yeah, so once he kind of like moves out of the frame, we can really get a look at it.
So there is a hair of space between it now.
This one right here, if he's gonna shoot at it, the best way to get it there is with follow, because it'll just stun off of that ball. If you draw this ball, it's gonna have a tendency to fall low to the top rail.
Yeah, Christina, my pleasure. Appreciate you being here. Or Chris, I'm sorry. I definitely said Christina. Forgive me. And how did you pronounce her name earlier? Carlina?
Carlina?
Okay. I think that's how it's pronounced as well. Miss Carlina, feel free to correct us if we're wrong about that, by the way. But again, appreciate you guys being here.
Yeah, so the other match that was being played on the second table earlier with Josh and Nick ended in 7-3, Josh.
A strong win from Josh.
Yeah.
Very strong win.
That'll do a lot for their confidence going forward. You know,
Yep.
I know last year and this year, you know, he's had a couple of balls that, you know, he's supposed to make, and he just kind of bobbled them or hit him in a way where it didn't really give it the best chance to get there. A little redemption for him.
A little redemption indeed. It always feels good when you see a player come on back and bounce back from a situation.
Yeah, and that also helps the rest of the team's kind of morale, you know, knowing that if, you know, the guy that seemed to struggle a little bit, you know, whenever he brings it, it makes you feel like, you know, we're kind of geared up to go and really go after the rest of these matches. Yeah, there's no hesitation, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah.
A big game here for Todd. You don't want to let this one get out of hand here. Goodness, surprising that he went for the cut there. Really.
Oh, look at the leave, though.
Yeah, nothing wrong
Got a
with
little
that.
love from that one, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Force the guy into either kicking this ball or jumping it, really. I don't know that the kick really has a lot of value or not. If you can reach it comfortably, I mean, this jump is pretty doable. My only problem with trying to kick this ball in the hole is you got to be able to know that your cue ball's going right at the 14.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not, the scratch looms a little large here. And if you can go right at the 14, you know, you're going to have some kind of decent look at the 8. The last thing you want to do is kick a scratch here, though. And plus, you don't have to call the pocket on these balls right here, so you know the kick. And maybe the kick does have value. You know, you just kind of blast at it, really.
Hey, Carlina, appreciate that. She's like, "That's my name.
Don't
Don't
wear it out.
out."
Jinx,
Fist
you owe
bump.
me a Coke.
Oh man,
Good
beat
thing,
me to it.
good thing I gave up soda. Save you.
There we go.
All right, well. A buddy of mine used to tell me, he said, I used to always be like, man, you're so lucky, you know, like you'll kind of like accidentally make a ball, fluke a ball, whatever you want to call it, and then, but every time he did it, he ran out. And he was like, well, what do you expect? Like, you got to take advantage of your fortune. You know, what's the point of having good fortune if you don't do anything with it? And
That's true.
I thought about what he said, and I was like, wow.
Well, I always love it too whenever players are like, "Oh, so sorry." I'm like, "You gonna go put it back?" They're
Yeah.
like, "What do you mean put it back?" I'm like, "Are you gonna put it back where it was?"
Yeah. Are you
Like, well-
really sorry?
They're like,
I'm
"Well, it
sorry.
dropped." I was like, "I know, so why are you apologizing?"
Yeah, just,
Like, you ain't gonna return it.
yeah. Yeah, don't stare a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know who's gifting horses nowadays, but definitely don't look them in the mouth at all.
Yeah, really. They got money if they can gift you a horse.
Right?
So I'm trying to wonder what the real dilemma here is about shooting this ball on the side to get shape. Unless there's some angle that we can't really see here. Yeah, because I kind of figured it was going to turn out like this, with a good way to get to the 13 up table. It's like that.
Yeah, I actually thought for a moment there that he was gonna end up taking the 13 first.
Are you talking about on the first shot?
Yeah, instead of going after the side pocket here.
I think
was-
I think the side pocket kind of like was the shot, just because no matter what angle you really get on that ball that he shot before this one, it looked pretty doable to get up table. Even if he had landed straight in, you know, you can still draw back to the rail and get up there.
Yeah.
So right here, you're down 3-0. You know, you done pretty much all the work here. Just go ahead and knock this ball in.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Yeah, that's a big
Huge
game.
rack.
That's a big game in the Masters format, right? Because there's only 5 games of 8 ball, so
Yeah.
if you can get away with, you know, if he's got 3-0, you can get away 3-2. You feel like, you know, you've really done something going into the 9-ball format. What do you think, Tim? Like in the Masters format, if you have the option to choose the first game of
Mhm.
the Masters format,
Yeah.
what do you choose?
9-ball.
You like the 9-ball first?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it because you feel like you have a chance to shut them out before changing games, or is it because you prefer the 9-ball?
I prefer 9-ball, and I feel that even though historically my stats will tell you that I'm a better 8-ball player than I am at 9-ball, at the same time that's really changed for me over the past probably full year roughly.
Right.
And I don't know. I feel like there's a bigger intimidation factor. You know, you get up say 6-2 by the time it's said and done, and you're already on the hill, or even if it's like 5-3 for instance, and you only need 2 more.
Right.
It just feels a certain way.
Mm.
And I just like that about the 9-ball side with it having more racks to go versus
Right.
8-ball.
I'm always curious about it, because you know you get varying answers from different people about which game they would pick if they had the choice.
Keep in mind too with this one here, this is just 8-ball on this one. The other table is the Masters format, so
Oh, is this one just 8-ball?
this one's just 8-ball. Yeah,
Oh,
race,
okay.
race to 5 for
Alright.
this one. Yeah,
My mistake then. Yeah.
I thought you were right at first, and I was like, I better double check because now
Yeah.
I'm getting mixed up between them. But as soon as I saw
Okay, so
Marty over there, I was like, nah, that one's the rematch that I was talking about.
Okay, so yeah, Todd's got a pretty big hill to climb here. 4-2 race. Still doable.
Ronnie says, fun fact, there is no theory of evolution, just a list of animals that Travis allows to live. I don't like that. That's too good. That is too good.
You know, the more I look at him, the more I'm starting to see like the caveman Neanderthal, but just like smaller. You know what I mean?
too funny. Oh, man. And guys, just with how the drop frames and situations have been going on, just for anybody tuning back in here, I'm not going to keep rebooting stream here. We'll just have to work through that, and hopefully again, and maybe it'll eventually settle itself down for us. But for right now, I don't want to keep playing the reboot game on us. No need to on this. So.
So I think the real obstacle here for Todd is to be able to fall on the 2 strike balls, the 14 and the 15 down table. I think they only go in the top right corner pocket.
Hey, Trisha, my pleasure. Again, I appreciate y'all understanding. I was sitting there trying to think if it could be anything my equipment wise, but I literally used all this equipment for a 3-day weekend this past weekend here, and everything was just fine. So.
Yeah, I think just to get on the 15 and to be able to get on the 14 here, if he just pulls back just a hair, if it's possible. I can't tell if he's cutting it to the left a hair or not. Yeah, he had to cut it to the left a hair, and just it's kind of in between there. It's almost like, did he go too far, not far enough?
Both at the same time.
Well, just trying to figure out like which ball he was playing shape on next, because I think the 15 was the ball that needed to be addressed there, so
Yeah.
maybe he just came a little bit too far. And I know a lot of that has to do with he was just trying to make sure that he cleared the 3, so
Yep.
he just kind of overhit it just a touch, just to be on the safe side, knowing that if he comes across, he can still get to the 10 ball.
Yeah, he still has options there as a safety net for right now.
Yeah, but now he's looking at it like he can't see either.
Yeah, I think he's in the one literal spot that he just couldn't afford to be.
But the run's still there. You just have to make a shot on the 13 to get back across.
Which is a little tough from this angle here. Not impossible, but just a tougher shot.
Yeah, because you kind of have to like you kind of have to float it over. You can't really like hit it at speed.
I was about to say, I wonder if he could still go at this from being below the 15 and still take it from this angle, but I'm afraid of where the 1 is.
Nah, he can still do it. If like I'm just looking over the top of the screen here over at the table, I think he could still do that. And that's not a bad option if you feel like this is too close to call, if you can hit enough of it. But he feels like he can hit enough of it.
Gets it over there, gets back below the 3. I think he might be stuck just a little bit.
He's looking at it like it's okay. He's staying still in the same spot, so. Now here's the thing: if he could see it from right there, then the first shot that he had in the side, he probably just didn't really
Overdid it.
look. It really didn't even look to see like how far on that side of the 3 he could be at, like
Yeah.
close to the rail. Yeah, so he's queuing up like he can make this ball.
He's throwing a little bit. He's using some outside here. Nicely done, too. Well played.
Indeed.
Look at that shape for the 13. Looking good in the neighborhood right now. I'm assuming you're trying to keep an angle here for the 9 so that we can take the 14 top right as well. So you gotta
Yeah.
get back over using the 9.
Only problem I see is if he falls on the 9 like where he's at right now with the cue ball
Yeah.
coming across, he's just got to make sure that he can do it and get across without hitting the 8 is the big concern. Because if you hit the 3, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. First skid of the day on the other table.
Yeah. Robert and Marty over there talking about it, both in agreement here. So not one of those kind of like, oh, I think it's skidded situations, and yeah, even the opponent's agreeing with you. Smooth stroke this, you ain't got to overhit it.
And he overcut it just a hair there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to pull down on it a little bit further and just, instead of getting the bump into the 8, I figured he was going to try to leave the 8 alone.
Yeah, it must have laid in a way where he thought like he was gonna really like skim the 8 like on the high side of it. So he probably overcut it a hair so he'd run into it fully. You know, it's tough when you're a little flat on your angle there and you're just trying to get it over there. It's always you're trying to get the cue ball, and you always get your cue ball where you want it to go, but
Right.
that's always the one that makes you overcut the ball here. It's a tough one. It's a tough one to, even for good players, it's a tough one to like really get them to like stop trying to get your cue ball there and just work with what's there and do the best you can with it versus getting your cue. Because if you get your cue ball there and you hang the ball, I mean, no good.
Well, it really boils down for his run here, specifically more about this 7-1 situation.
Yeah, because I think I can't tell if the 3 goes past the 8. It definitely goes in the side and up table.
Gets an extra clip off the 7 here. Cue ball separates to the right.
And he's got a hair of an angle because the 7's closer to the rail than the cue ball, so I think that's going to lend him shape to go ahead and play shape for the 3 in the side, unless it goes in the corner past the 8. If it goes in the corner past the 8, no point in risking shooting it in the side at a sharp angle or a sharper angle than needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is trying to get there. Here's a kind of funny spot here. Good thing the 4 is where it's at, because the way it looks that he's going to be shooting the 6 ball right here. If let's say the 4 is not there, getting on the 2, you might have to pound this ball a little harder than you want or fall on the short side of it. He's looking pretty hard though. I'm trying to think if he's more concerned about the 3 and how to get on it from here. But when he punched out like he did, it just, if I see somebody punch out for it like that, I think that the 3 must go past the 8.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you.
Because if it didn't and it only went in the side, they would probably just try to roll either towards it or into the 8.
Oh.
We're going to find out here soon.
I feel like the punching it hard has cost him a little bit.
It's cost many over the years a bit.
Yeah.
Nah, I think what he's looking at here is trying to go between the 6 and the rail, but trying to like also hold an angle that's gonna lend itself to go towards the 3. Because I'm thinking the 3 must not go in the corner past the 8.
I just don't feel like it can based on where it's
if
at
he's-
right now.
especially when he's taking this much time on this, trying to be real careful about where he lands.
He almost got right back about where he wanted to be.
great shot by Travis there. So yeah, the three did not go past the 8, and it was kind of a tough shot in the side. Yeah, so he's definitely feeling back, settled down, and in form again, knowing that he needs to get down there and bank that 3 ball. Even your good players in that spot right there, they're a little dreading having to shoot that bank on the 3 because they know if they miss it, they're selling out the whole game on that shot. So a lot of confidence there. Feeling good.
So is that what he ended up doing? Was doing a bank
Yeah.
shot on 3? Yeah.
Yeah, so he came down. He came down there where he felt like the angle that he had on the 6 might not be,
Oh, my Lanta.
and
Woo! Here comes that gift horse again.
and really that all that really boils down to is a little lack of experience, not being in the moment right there enough times to know you really got to go. You really got to pour all your effort into making the 8 right there, instead of thinking about like the shot he shot on the 3 to bank it in.
Yeah.
He should have used that same mentality when it came to shooting the 8. Knowing that once you miss this ball, it's a sellout. I think that's what happened to him. It kind of creeped into his mind, maybe, just knowing that those balls are just kind of hanging there.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. He's flipped into the 14 now.
Yeah, but still, it came out pretty good here. A lot of options. A lot of options on getting on the 8 ball here. You can play it for the side, go up table, and shoot it back down in the corner. Since you're laying just a smidge thin on this ball, reached out, you're gonna hit it a little harder than normal, just because you're kind of reaching for it. Yep.
There you go.
Just like that.
Nicely done. Get right back below it. There we go.
He's going to be shooting the ball just slightly away from where he's going to be looking, kind of like a blind pocket, so to speak. So definitely not one that you can just get up there and smack. Give it a little bit of attention.
Oh, no. You can definitely smack this bad boy. Just right into that pocket.
Well, this is where like the experience comes in, like
Yeah.
being able to know how to settle yourself in a moment like this for a big shot.
Yeah, it's not impossible to overdo this shot.
Exactly.
There you go. Very well done.
Yeah, those are big swings, especially when you bank the 3 ball right there. Just tell yourself it's done. I got it. I got the game in hand. Never let it creep into your mind that, oh my God, I gotta make this one too. You've already done all the hard work.
Let's see if I can get Jeff to give us a quick score update for the other table. I know for sure that Robert just took that rack, but I don't know how many racks they played. Oh no, okay. I know for sure it's at least 1-0, bare minimum, but I was about to have to switch over there for a second there, and almost 8 on the break.
Yeah.
8 actually almost ended up going that left-hand side pocket, drifted all the way down, but
Definitely had it moving.
very close, yeah. Moving and grooving.
2-1 Robert.
2-1, there we go. Thank you, Jeff. Nice, good close matches on both ends right now. It's good to see. I mean, we're going to get to the point now. Let's see, 12-team matchups. We're on the 13th and 14th team matchup currently. As of right this second here, yeah, it's going to start boiling down to longevity. Who can actually endure this much pull this long in a day? Okay, I think we started at 11. Some team members arrived as early as 9.
Yeah, I think if it comes down to longevity when it comes to youth, I think Columbia's got the youth on their side. But I mean, all these guys on the Augusta team, they're hardened.
Yeah, tried and true, right?
Tried and true.
Been through that gauntlet, baby.
Yeah, they can play a lot of hours. So who knows? Who knows who's got the stamina advantage here?
I know this matchup may be taking a little extra longer because it's 8 ball and stuff, but I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this matchup between Todd and Travis.
Oh,
and just
yeah. a lot of like little things to kind of like pick up on, little subtleties. Travis obviously, you know, he's shooting well, executing well,
Yes, he is.
but again, it's that big moment shot, kind of knowing how to settle yourself down into it and doing what you got to do to give yourself the best chance to make the ball, and really not even thinking about it actually.
Mm-hmm. By the way, looking at the scoreboard that's up on the wall there, actually, I didn't pay attention to this because you get kind of lost in the sauce a little bit with how matches are going. But South Carolina Midlands was doing so well. They actually had a 5 point run as a team
Yeah.
over there, and shortly thereafter. So it was
Mm-hmm.
the first two went to the CSRA, then one to Midlands, the next two to CSRA. So they were up 4-1, and then it flipped, making it where they were down 4-5.
Right.
So it's been a good matchup here between all these teams, but very interesting flip flop here.
Yeah, so right there on that shot, Travis is looking at his tip like he kind of miscued, and Todd was kind of behind him, almost like where he could see down the line of the shot. And he kind of like stood up behind him because he was kind of thinking, you know, how's this guy going to hit through there, I think is what he was trying to see, just to make sure that his eyes weren't playing tricks on him.
Allison said Travis still has to drive all the way to Charleston whenever he's done. How far away is Charleston from here, Allison? By the way, my dear, I'm never a person to push my beliefs on to other people, but if you're okay with it, definitely would love to say a prayer for you as well with everything you got going on. I love it. Ronnie said, youth on our side. Marty was in 3rd grade with Biden only because he got held back twice.
Brutal.
As long as it's not falling off any bicycles, we're good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but Marty started late too, though. He had a late birthday.
oh my gosh, I love the jokes.
Biggest thing is if you're Travis over there, I can't really say because I don't know him well enough to know if that's skulking and over there and beating yourself up, or if that's just kind of like just trying to balance yourself out and make sure that you're ready for your next turn.
I must say it's the latter, and the only reason why, again, I don't know him well enough to know for a fact, but he kind of looked over at the table for a second.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'll have a habit where if I start finding myself really worried about, oh my gosh, I can't believe I made that shot, and I start focusing on what they're doing, you'll see me turn around. I'll just look at my team and like, just tap me when it's my turn. I don't want to see anything to do on the table,
Right.
because I'm focused on all the wrong aspects of what needs to be done here and what needs to happen.
Right.
So I felt like for a second there with me seeing him just kind of look away and not even look at the table for a second, that he might be just trying to recollect his thoughts and again get in the right mindset. But you're all right. It could be the other as well.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling the pressure.
For sure. For sure.
Little wipe of the brow over there. That's why I said that.
Oh, absolutely, Allison. Yeah, absolutely. Is it Fred? Is it my mic or is it my friend Calvin over here? I'm still turning us both up just a little bit, regardless. Yeah, let me know which of us it is, if you don't mind. But yeah, Allison, definitely, I got your back for sure. Absolutely does. Says I'm like a newborn baby. He has a lot going on. Sounds like it. Sounds like full plate here. Glad he's there for you.
For sure.
Wishing y'all all the best and everything you got coming on.
So I missed it there, but I'm assuming that Todd missed the ball there for Travis to come back with the easy opening.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he played some kind of save there. All right, so very doable run here as long as you can fall into the 14 properly. And now he's jacked up over the 5. That's going to make the rest of this run a lot tougher. Because I don't think that the 14 can go past the 6. It might have half a pocket to go past the 6, where he could just roll forward and just accept a cut. But I don't know.
That 6 was just up table just a little bit further.
Yeah,
If it was, I'd definitely say it's going to be a 2-4 score. But I agree with you. This run is difficult. He's got a lot of work.
I mean, and it started out, looking that he wasn't going to have many problems, but on a bar table with that many balls, you're bound to be jacked up over the top of a ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's able to punch over here. That's going to help. Because he's got enough angle here on the 12 ball. He's got enough angle here on the 12 ball that I think he can come across the 3 and get shape on the 14 down table, which will lead to the 13 on the side, and that'll get to the 8.
Fred, we have to be a little bit low, unfortunately, here. We can't turn up too much because of music issues a little bit, and also can't turn up too much just because of physical players being near us. But I will turn up a little bit more. No.
Yeah, and really right there, that's a product of just being stuck on the rail where you can't do anything with your cue ball except for hit it with top without risking the miss.
Keep talking. I got you.
Without risking a miss there.
Okay.
So yeah, unfortunate there that he was kind of, that shot's just all speed dependent really. It's far away, and all you can really do is just float over, and everybody's got a natural stroke that they kind of shoot on the majority of their shots, and his just happened to be a little bit too hard there and come across. It's hard to be accurate hitting it any lighter than that or any harder than your natural medium, I guess, stroke is what most people say. I think Todd's in a good spot here as long as because he's got to clear the 1 and the 2.
Yep.
The 1 and the 2 are kind of like the 2 shots on this rack.
Yeah, the most important ones.
So
That might have to drift right on up. I don't know if I like this as much here. I feel like he was trying to get further up, take the 5 bottom left.
yeah, so if he cuts this in the side, he's either clipping the 8 on the top side from our view. He's either clipping the 8 on the top side of here, or he might even just float behind it. So you got to take extra care on this shot.
Matt Leonard, you may need a refresh, brother. Welcome to the stream, man. Right now, we're not having frame rate issues, but we have been, unfortunately, off and on.
So that was a little deceiving there. He could hit a big portion of the pocket and just push straight forward. Yeah, so it looks to me like if you can't reliably get on the 3, you'll have the 6 going across the table. Yeah, tough there, bro. Well, this is tough too. I mean, it's all getting a little hairy here, just because they both want it pretty bad, and they're both kind of reeling from their little mistakes that they feel like shouldn't happen.
Plus, that is Todd has some pockets blocked.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Plus, Travis has got 2 balls left.
No, I'm pretty sure that he can go hit downward on this cue ball comfortably. If he can, he can wrap around the top right corner pocket and get shape for this ball on the side. Because going forward here, yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't like going forward in that spot right there. Like that shot right there, if he stuns or draws just a hair with outside English, you know, he can come towards the bottom rail, wrap the corners, and 2-rail himself into the center of the table, kind of towards the 3 ball where he can shoot the 14 in the side and get out on the 8. I don't know if that's one of those things where he overlooked it or he just felt more comfortable doing one thing, or if the pressure kind of makes you tunnel vision there on one shot. Well, I guess that answers our question on if the 14 passes the 6 comfortably.
Yeah. It does not.
Yeah, so this is not a bad shot he's eyeing up here. This crossing the 14, because you got the 2 ball up here as a kind of like a backboard, they call it. A big pocket to shoot at for sure. You just got to beat the kiss and make sure that you get shape on the 8. Because your cue ball's going to be coming up and down the center of the table.
Look
like
at
that.
this.
Yeah.
Very good try.
Yeah. Now, where the 3 ball is located at, I'm almost positive that the 3 goes past the 6 comfortably here. The only problem is, you know, how do you feel about your cue ball? Because these shots right here, it always kind of looks like you're going right at the hole with the cue ball. Alright, so he's going to come around the 3 for the same pocket, I believe.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Or he's going to try to.
Very unfortunate there. Travis has to take advantage of this and get on the hill and try to shut this down.
I'm kind of curious. Can we go back on that shot? Because the only way that it goes that way on that shot, I feel like, is if you don't hit it with enough spin that you think, or you catch it rail first. Because it was laying on the pretty close to the rail.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I'd say that he caught it rail first, unintentionally.
All right, for the rack here. 8-ball top left-hand corner pocket.
This match right here, the best way I can describe it is a real dogfight right here.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I mean, they're just who wants it more. It's real scrappy, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is indeed here. 2-4. 3-1 left in the race here. Now, I think it may be 2-2 over there for Robert versus Marty over there. I'm fairly certain I see the coin moved over now. Yeah, it is. It's 2-2.
Yeah.
And again, good close matchup here. And they've got a cluster and a half to work on over there. Man, I have a feeling this matchup's going to have a few innings to it. Just a few, not too many.
You say that, and then he blasts his 3 in and sends his cue ball at the 2 and breaks them all up.
Say that that'd be pretty funny.
Oh, never mind. He stripes there. that wasn't an option. That was never an option.
That's why I was like, I'm gonna give him just a second, see if he notices here. Some inside. Here comes the blast out.
Okay.
He just took one extra turn to get what you were talking about.
Well, if he's straight here and can draw back, he's gonna draw into his stripe. I don't know. It must go up here. Yeah, it definitely goes up in the corner then.
Let's see this rack finish up now, guys. Keep in mind for this matchup right here, which is Robert versus Marty, both number 7 on the roster score here. This is the Masters format. So after this, there is still potentially 2 more Masters formats to go.
He tried to cut it in the side and scratch in the corner. After that, did a lot of work there. To get that out.
Very disheartening. Man, so that's
tough.
going to make it 2-3 here in favor of Mr. Marty.
Tough. So they should be switching over to 9-ball on that match, I think. Now. Correct.
Yep. Yes, sir. 9-ball it is.
Oh, good attempt there by Travis. Hit him masse the ball a little bit to get there for the combo. But he's got the 5 tied up now, so he's got the 5 tied up, and I think that the 14 still goes inside, maybe. No, I don't think so. Oh man.
Guys, coming up next, by the way, for the matchup here will be 8-ball Scotch doubles. It's going to be Tracy and Jeff, and they're going to be against Jonathan and Jason. So yeah, we have our two Scotch doubles to do next. Yeah, bare minimal if Midlands were to shut out the rest of them. We have both the 8 and 9-ball Scotch doubles to get through, and then one single 9-ball and one single for 8-ball. Again, that's that bare minimal here, which I think CSRA, being last year's victors, have plenty to say about that. There we go. I like the fact that I just saw him change up what he was going to go after there. Didn't like it, didn't feel comfortable on it. Decided to change up, look at the 2-ball instead.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's so much work to be done in this rack
Yeah.
to get out that, because you got two problems to really deal with here: the 8-ball and your 5 being locked up on the side rail.
Mhm.
Yeah, you've got 2 ways to break the 5 out. You know, like where he's at now, sorta. If you can kind of like lightly draw over that way across the table when you cut the 7 in the corner, or you can get on the other side of the 1 and go at it. But that's if you feel like you can break this 8 out
Yeah.
before all that.
He might be able to here, just saying it. Depending on his angle from the 4 to the 6, he might be able to get the breakout, still hold the cue ball pretty much kind of to the right of where the 6 is, still have eyes on the 7 after.
Correct.
That's going to be tough, though. I mean, that's...
Yeah, because let's say he gets where he can draw into it.
Yeah.
You know, there's a good chance that because there's a space between those 2 strike balls,
The space between... Sorry.
you could draw. You could easily draw into the gap there and hit the 8 first, and then just be snuggled up between those balls.
What's so funny is I just got you to laugh about that just a little bit, but never once threw you off your commentary game. That is impressive, sir. That is impressive.
I'm a man of commitment and focus.
He's like, gosh, darn Tim, I want to talk about these shots.
Man. I mean, that's years of being a good teammate and kind of like road partner, I guess. Just watching your horse or your partner or your teammate, you know, and being part of the match with them, trying to help them pull through it.
I feel like if Tom makes this run work out somehow, I'm just going to be amazed at how it all finalizes up.
Because this is the break on the 5 that you're looking for.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to jinx Todd there. I just...
Yeah, but there's still, like I said, there's still a good bit of work here in this rank. we say that, and Robert on the other table blasts through it in one inning and scratches on the 8. I say that, and Travis over here is going to find a way to free everything up in one shot.
Marty should be up 4-2 here.
Correct, 4-2.
Yep. That's a good out. He set himself up perfect for that 9 ball.
So you want to land a little high on this ball. Oh, maybe not.
See,
Okay.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I thought maybe go ahead and start,
So then
start working on your 10.
the nine must pass cleanly for him to play down on that side of the 11. And if that's the case, then he can transition from there to the 10 ball easy too. So they all go cleanly to either corner pocket.
Let's take a look here. Yeah, there is space between that 9 and 8. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're right.
That's the only reason why he would float down. Oh, and he got him nudged out of there. But does the 14 go in the side? Because if it does go on, even if it does go on the side, that's a tall order because you've got to come all the way back up table from where the position of those balls are now. Unless he cuts this ball down and then comes up. If he yeah, he's got the angle. If the 14 goes in the side, he's got the angle to get up table for it right now. Okay, so it doesn't.
He says enough is enough. Time to slow this right back down.
Interesting.
What a defense too, man. Did he just block? He just blocked Todd from all 4 balls.
Yeah, where the 7 and the 1 are.
Yeah.
This is a pretty big area to kick into and
Yep.
get a rail.
Yeah, it's definitely a way to go for sure. It just
You just
cracks me
gotta
up of all shots.
you gotta go 2 rails at this ball. There's no if you go 2 rails at this and find a scratch in the corner, I'd be amazed.
Yeah, doing the 1 rail. If you end up clipping a little bit of the bottom of that 7 ball, it just caroms right on in.
Yeah, I mean,
So I definitely agree. Got to go the 2 rail.
pretty huge target here. Being that those balls down table now all of a sudden look like they're like it'd be a real big problem, and not knowing if the 14 cuts in the side, I think a light kick 2 rails is pretty good here, but I'm not at the table.
Right.
My only
Oh,
qualm
so
with this
jump
shot
it, yeah.
is if you don't clear the 14, you open it up for him.
So
And
you're feeling there's a lot of risk versus reward here on the
Right.
shot. Yeah. Clears it
yeah.
and clips into the 15 there.
Okay, well now, judging by the way he looked at this earlier when he was going for the out, now all of a sudden it's a little bit cleared up at the bottom, but you're still contesting with this 14 ball again. If I was Travis,
I'm taking this 14 now. I'm using a little bit of inside. And I'm hitting this very slow. I'm going to stay on top of that 5. It sucks, don't get me wrong, but if you nail
yeah,
this,
well,
that 9
if
should
you're
be fine.
if you're anywhere close to the 5, then you should have a shot on the 9.
Yep.
But then shooting it from that angle, you're kind of pushing the 8, which is going to push the 10 towards the 6 and the bottom rail. Yeah, it's definitely this whole Ragus plan just about as kind of like how you would imagine this whole match to go. Just a real grind and dogfight between these 2 guys.
Yeah.
Just real scrappy.
Actually, I think I said that wrong. I definitely think I said inside. I'm talking about throwing a little left on the cue ball here. I guess that would be inside based on
Yeah.
the side. Yeah, I had it right.
Alright, so he's going to deal with a 9 now.
Just gonna bump into it. I'm assuming leave everything kind of still close to each other. Yeah.
Okay. Now we have a whole new thing to tackle.
A new mess to deal with.
But he's in the better of the 2 positions really, because where the nine's at, he can go at the cluster really well. Where Todd's one ball is at, going towards it, you got to land a little flatter, just because you're further away from the pocket, and the eight's kind of impeding you from getting down there anywhere. You know, it's kind of in the way of the angle that you want, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those instances where we're definitely gonna see a few more innings here, and as we should. Both gentlemen looking to not sell out.
So the shot I like here, Tim, is I like banking the 7. I like banking the 7 down at the 9 and possibly replacing the pocket, or at least moving his ball out of the way of that pocket and kind of taking control there. And if possible, depending on what angle he's got, if I thought I could go forward without risk of scratching, then I'd try to play my cue ball behind the 5, and if not, I'm just gonna stun over to the side rail.
And Todd's going to respond with just a defense with the one ball there.
Yeah, and I think that blocks the lane for the 10. If it had a lane, then it doesn't anymore. So that's a good shot. This is real scrappy here. He's looking at the combo. Now, let's see. If this combo plays and the cue ball's high enough, he can clear up his other ball off the rail. It'll hit the bottom rail and bounce up high. So he ended up having to, I don't know if that was by design, but he ended up shooting it off of the 6 and then comboing it into the 9 ball, which kind of creates another little problem here. Because you're welded up on your own ball, and then you've got the 15 wedged in between his 2 solids. Let's see what he comes up with here. Okay.
I'm just impressed. Both these gentlemen playing it very, very smart, very slow, methodical. Them willing to just to rush through this. Eventually, you always see players get to a breaking point on this kind of stuff, right? Where they're just like, bump it, and you just see a whack-a-mole shot or something like that, and they get tired of playing the back and forth.
Todd's super patient. I mean, he probably doesn't like being this patient, but he is.
I like it though. Love seeing it.
At the end of the day, though, this whole game is really gonna boil down to the 5 and the 14.
Yep.
So I mean, yes, be careful what you're doing down table, but try to reserve a little bit of your mental strength for the end of the game.
Right.
Because this right here is gonna solve itself eventually, but you still got this other blooming problem up table, which Todd's problem. Todd's kind of in a prime position to break his out. As long as he falls underneath the 7, he's gonna go towards the 5 with the cue ball. So really, if you tuck your cue ball underneath his stripe here, you should be in a good spot.
I tell you, this whole rack right here in this situation kind of reminds me of having 2 kids instead of just one.
Mm-hmm.
You take care of one situation, you get one settled and everything like that, and then you don't realize that you let your eyes off the second one.
Right.
And just next thing you know, there's a whole bunch of crayons all over the wall, and you're like,
Yeah.
well, I just got the first one taken care of. Got one problem solved. Next thing you know, 2 or 3 more problems done crept up on you. Again, out of anybody in these matchups, too, I feel like these 2 are the perfect 2 to go up against each other. Just with the way they've both been playing.
Like a test of wills, really.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, my gosh, yes, it is. And that's tough. Again, like I said, and even in my own game, too, like we had our triannuals, or some places call them tri-cups, and the guy I went up against, my team warned me. They're like, hey, he gets lucky sometimes, and, he gets a little frustrated and everything. And sure enough, like, it started going and going and going. And I'm like, man, how many how many times is he going to get lucky? But I kept looking at my team and was like, I'm going to have my opportunity. I just need to bide my time. I'm going to have my opportunity. I have my chance. And, I tried my best not to sell anything out. Now, I ended up losing that match, unfortunately, but I didn't lose it by much. It was very, very close at the end.
Yeah. I know one thing. No matter what the outcome of this match is, I hope they don't have to play anytime soon because they're going to be exhausted.
Let's see here. This is for the 8-ball, both 6s, so... they don't touch the table again until the next 8-ball Scotch doubles. So right now we have one 8-ball Scotch doubles coming up as the next one. So we got 8-ball Scotch doubles, 9-ball Scotch doubles, 9-ball, 8-ball Masters, and then so six matches later is when they would come back to the table. So they will have bought themselves a moment of time.
This ball, if he's shooting at this ball and it's cuttable, he's got a real chance to break the 5 out right here. He just has to make sure that he cuts the ball thin enough so that he catches the side real early. So he's changing. I don't necessarily like moving this ball because this is the ball that is really helping you in a sense. See, from where he was at, assuming that the 14 doesn't cut into the side, I might have cut the 1 up towards the side pocket and leaving it there where he can't, even if it does go, he can't shoot it anymore, and it also provides another easier breakout on the 5. But again, you sell out the two stripes for Travis, and he's liable to get up there and bank the 14 in the side and get out.
Probably last score update we had on Robert versus Marty here for the other table. Marty was up 4-2, race to 7. Is he clipped up on top of that 8? Hold on. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, no.
I was just laughing because the change machine's right there, and let's say Marty was able to cut this ball thinly, and he's down on the ball, and all of a sudden it sounds like a slot machine going on.
Right.
Great shot. Oh.
Hangs it. Good try, Marty. Good try.
Look good going down there.
It did. Look how far it is. Yeah. Just barely right there on the very tail end of the shelf of the table. Let's see here if Mr. Robert over here on the right-hand table can finish this up.
Yeah.
Did he just one-hand that?
What's that?
Hold on here. No, he still has his bridge hand. It just his head covered it up for him for a second there. It looked like he took his bridge hand away for a second, just one-armed that shot.
Yeah. If he did, then that's just a act of asserting your dominance.
Oh
over
my
someone
gosh,
else.
yes. Dude, I was about to lose it. I'm like, there is no way he did this. No, his head was just in the way of my line of sight. That's funny.
All right, so maybe a little bit of a mistake here on Travis's part. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, he's got a clean look at the 6. It looks like he's going to, if he shoots it up table, it looks like he's going to clip this 10 just a hair. Now, if he could hit it fully,
He can clip that 10 into the 14-5, can he?
Yeah, but the only problem with that is if he does that, he has to get a shot on. He has to kind of rely on fate to give him a shot on the 5 because he's going to be straight across from the 9. I mean, from the 1 ball.
See, this is where when I see that this could potentially happen, this is my downfall right here because I'm like, finally, a potential window out of here. Tim, it's a low percentage shot. I don't care. I'm like, it's time for another rack. And again, I'm not picking on these guys for they're handling this rack very well. By the way, this is not me teasing them. This is me picking on myself of my lack of patience sometimes.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I could have gotten to this point in the rack in terms of patience. Don't know if I could land the shots like they have, but in terms of patience, I could have. But now I'd be at this point in the rack where I'm like, we're either going big or we going home.
So I feel like if you can't do anything for sure here, maybe just go ahead and send the 6 back up to where the 7 was at earlier in the bottom right corner pocket in that vicinity, and just try to pin him up on top of one of his stripes, or pin him on top of the 15, and just go from there.
See now, hold on. Where specifically are you talking about? Leave the 6 out. Which part of the table?
So send the 6 up here to this corner.
To the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then just kind of pin your cue ball onto the 15. That way he can't shoot the 15, and if he shoots the 10 at the side pocket, he's going away from the 14.
I like where you're going with it. I actually like the 6 coming off this bottom short rail and popping back up a little bit closer to the 5-14 situation.
Yeah, or that.
I mean, that was beautiful pop, but like,
Yeah, but you know.
what do you got? But yeah, the 5-14 still tied up. So what does Travis have? Y'all got nothing.
Reminds me of Avengers. You know, we're in the end game here.
Yeah.
Exactly where we've been for the last. I don't know how long this game's been going, but I think I called that being the end of the game for a while. Is that little area?
If we can't defend Earth, you sure as bet never believe we're gonna avenge it.
That's right.
It's funny you even mentioned Avengers. One of my favorite things. Some of the guys at home like to look in front of the camera and like throw up peace signs, or whatever. And I'd be like, no gang signs. And everybody's like, it's the peace sign, Tim. I'm like, no, the first Iron Man. I always love telling the story. The first Iron Man, he's sitting there going to take photos of somebody. Somebody throws up peace sign. And that's one of the things that Tony Stark says is, he's like, no gang signs. He's like, I'm just kidding. Put them up.
That's right.
Yep.
There must be a lot of gangs and female gangs in Asia. Because they all throw that up.
Right.
Okay.
Actually, that may have worked out really well. Hold on here.
Well, I mean, it does work out well.
Yeah.
It does work out well because he's just slowly moving his balls into better positions to get to the breakout shot.
Yep. He's manipulating this really well.
That's why earlier, I don't know if you remember, earlier I said something about, it wasn't, I don't think the 1 was right there, but another, it might have been the 1, but I said kind of, instead of shooting the 7 up table in the in that pocket down there where he had it, go ahead and push the 1 up closer to the side pocket or in that vicinity so that you can use it for a breakout later. Now if you do it, it's dangerous because he's got 2 balls to use to get to the breakout, and they're all kind of in undefendable positions, really. No matter where you leave the cue ball, you're either going to leave a shot on one or the other.
I almost feel like he can just use 1 bomb to the 14. It's going to stay right in front of the pocket. It's going to flip up the 14 and 5 closer, but give him the breakout first. Close to that. Very close to what.
Yeah.
Close to what I was thinking here.
And that's real touchy and dangerous because, you know, just a hair more speed, and then all of a sudden the 14 kind of clips above the 5 maybe.
Yeah.
And then maybe it plays in both pockets down the rail, you know. But he hit it great, though. I mean,
he
really.
did. Man, this matchup here has gotten
So depending on
stupid serious.
yeah, so depending on how he feels here, he can power up. If he really likes the shot, he can power up with top here and go across the table for the breakout.
I see it. I like the idea. He says no power-ups. No Super Saiyan level 3.
So, guys, okay, that's he wasn't going for the hole there. he's just slowly keeping all of his remaining stripes in playable positions.
I would even dare say keeping his ducks in a row.
All right. So careful here of where you lay this cue ball at. Because if you come off the 1, you don't really want to come all the way down to the bottom rail unless you can stay on the other side of the 8. If you go on to the left side of the 8, you leave him a real good shot for a breakout. So yeah, just nudge up on it. There you go.
That was nice. That was nice. Well played, Mr. Todd.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't really know, based on the shooting and stuff for the most part, from everybody else on the teams, who could have had this matchup better. Like, I feel like for sure with some of the play styles, we would have definitely had a sellout. Not intentional, but just...
Well, I think not only do you have the right guys when it comes to the patience and demeanor, but also I think that I don't want to say that either of them is more skilled than the other, but
Yeah.
they're both struggling just enough
Yep.
in their last matches that they kind of the skill's gone out the window at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody's just it's just grinding from here. You know,
Who can hang on for dear life?
yeah. Who can do simple things better in this spot, and who's got the will to really win here?
Who's willing to not be Rose
That's
and
right.
and not let Leonardo DiCaprio go? She definitely let him go. There was room on that board, by the way. I just want it known.
100%. I mean, have you seen those? Have you seen like the diagrams where people draw it out and show you what kind of room was on that? That's a good shot, right? Tell
That
me
was.
why? Because
Why? Because it just was.
man,
There's no lie to it. I'm just
No,
kidding.
I
No,
mean,
that
I
was
think-
good.
I think it's a good shot because there's pressure still, so the chances of bobbling a ball are still kind of in the mix.
Well, I think there's one
The
other
only reason-
aspect, too.
The only reason why it would be a bad shot is because, like I said earlier, I believe that the 14 now passes into both corner pockets down the rail. So all Travis has got to do here is put one shot down and land on the 14, and he should have a route to get out. Like that. So now he can clear the 14, or he could shoot the 10 and float over. I don't think he's gonna
Yeah.
do that though. I think
Yeah, you need to take
you
the
get rid
14
of
right
your
now.
problem
Yep.
now,
Yep.
or what was a problem. Go ahead and take care of it now. Just don't over. I mean, it's tough not to overamp this ball considering how much they've been playing and grinding here.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a tendency to flinch at it like that, and he almost did it.
Yeah, you did.
Very close, like I said. Alright, well, here's the part we were talking about earlier. You know, you've already done all the work here.
Time to finish it off.
You just gotta get up there and knock him in. And he would have loved to have an easier shot.
Yeah.
And considering the circumstances and what I was talking about earlier, he would definitely have preferred to have an easier shot.
Yeah, this is tough. That's a very steep cut.
Because I want to say that the 1-5 is playable from either side. So, you know, just get up there and knock it in, man.
I think the matchup between Robert and Marty has taken a tide turn here. 4-4 by the luck of it. Race to 7. And again, guys, they're actually playing the Masters format, so they're playing both 8 and 9. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, he's good. He's good. He was drifting this way for a moment.
Yeah, you gotta weigh up your options here because even if let's say the combo was dead, like really dead,
Yeah.
where you still would have to be careful shooting it from this angle. Why? Because you're coming across the ball, and that's going to cause it to throw, and especially going down the rail, you don't know how straight it's really going to roll down that rail. So any little bit of throw is going to be abolishing. So you might see just a nudge here, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like he's going straight for it. He's going to need a little help. And
And gets
none.
none of it. I mean,
But
granted, it's still not I mean,
again,
easier cut than what the last one was, but
again, he gets a reprieve here, which the first one, nothing, not me pulling against anybody, but that first one was really tough, considering all circumstances for him. But having a reprieve here, really, really might settle him into this last shot here and be able to put it down.
Could be 6-5 or 6-7 for Midlands after this, or could be 5-8.
Because I feel like any miss, even if he doesn't hang the 8 in the hole, let's say it just goes completely away, I feel like that's curtains too.
Yeah.
Just because of where the cue ball is going to be after this shot.
And
Perfect.
he gets it.
Perfect.
What an out. Well
Good
played.
shot.
Yeah,
That's
nice
what I mean.
above.
Is like, being in his position, being the first time in the event, and kind of struggling the way he was. It's hard to take a match from a guy that's experienced like that. And then when you get that reprieve, it's kind of like a big sigh of relief. It makes that shot a lot easier to shoot in that circumstance versus if that was the first shot,
Yeah. Definitely agree. All right, guys, we're back over here for Robert versus Marty here. Should be 4-4. Actually, it is not. One of them definitely has 5. What did he say?
I think he said no interviews.
Yeah, way to play out the waiting game for sure. For sure, that was definitely a good shot. Very, very good shot. Well done. And again, 8-ball Scotch doubles should be coming up next here. Curtis and Nick. Oh, hold on here. Actually, I got the wrong one. The one below it. Forgive me. Tracy and Jeff. Sorry.
Okay.
And then they're going to be against Jonathan and Jason.
So this should be a really good matchup, pairing-wise. The only reason why I say that is both teams kind of have the same lineup when it comes to styles. Jeff and Jason are going to play similar styles, and Tracy and Jonathan are going to play similar styles. So should be a good match. Should go. It's an 8-ball, but I think even an 8-ball, it should go fairly quickly. All right, so nice little containing shot there for Robert. But I feel like he's going to get the brunt of it. I mean, there was nothing that he could really do because he was so close to the ball, but I feel like he's going to get the brunt of it here because Marty's definitely going to put him real close to this ball. Like that. It'd be kind of crazy if he left the gap here or the window. He's not. He hasn't because immediately Robert goes to the jump stick. So a doable jump for sure from this position. Not only a doable jump, but a doable jump for shape too. Finds the drink. But finds the drink, but I don't think that there's a pocket for the 5, but you're going to see a lot of the 8-ball here if there's not.
I was told it should be Marty with the 5 here.
Okay. Yeah, so
We'll double check in a moment, but
so pretty sure he's going to be stuck behind this 5.
he's going to try to stick behind it, right?
There,
Yeah.
just like that.
What a snooker.
Great shot.
Yeah, you love seeing those.
So a couple of good ways to go at it. You can go one rail at this ball right here, and so Robert's looking at hitting the inside of the 5, I think, and sending the 5 down table and creating separation. I like either side of the 5. I like either side of the 5. I think the reason why he's choosing the inside of the 5 is because if you hit the outside of the 5, it's got a chance to clip the 7 and go towards the hole a little bit.
What a shot.
Yeah, and I think he tied him up there. I think it just laid where the 5's under the 7. We'll know as soon as Marty gets down. If he gets down to shoot at the hole, then it definitely passes. But
It's tough.
if not, then you're just going to be welded to the. You're going to be welded to the 7. I don't think it passes.
Yeah, I don't think it does either.
He's probably going to put behind the 8. Yeah.
Yep. Works out, but
So trying to put him behind the 8 there, I know it feels like you need the outside English there just to help you creep on the other side of the 8, but then
that's what opened it up.
yeah, that's what makes it kind of grab and gain speed going off the rail. And Marty knows. I mean, these guys know that. It's just one of those things where you just point it out just because it's there. All right, a couple different ways to get separation here. You can go directly at the ball. You can go behind it. You just gotta hit. If you go behind it, you just gotta hit it at more pace. That's all.
So between what's been started and everything here, 14. Technically
Got
want
him
to match it on
behind the
15.
8.
Yeah.
Ew.
Let's see here. 1, 2.
You gotta like that. You gotta like that if you're Marty. They're both laughing about it.
I love it.
Yeah, because like that shot right there, as long as if you spin the ball with running English going one rail like that, when it catches the 5 and hits the side rail, it's always gonna spin back towards the top of the table again. It's just gonna hit the side rail and go right where the 8's at.
By the way, I did just realize, and I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together a moment ago here, but looks like some of Mr. Roberts' family is actually here. I believe that's his kid right there sitting at the red table. That's actually pretty cool. That's got me in line as a parent.
Are you talking about on this red table?
Yeah. Because earlier he went.
Yeah.
I made a joke. I didn't think nothing about it, but he ran over to the lady that's over there right behind him and had his back scratched. And I was like, there's no back scratching allowed. That's cheating. I was just cracking a joke and stuff, and then I realized that the young girl right there has been here
All
for a
day.
moment. Yeah. So
Maybe,
again, I could be wrong, but that's actually pretty cool if that's the case.
maybe she's just a big fan of the voice of Jacksonville Pool, man.
I don't sign autographs.
She's got your jersey on.
Right. Oh Lord, that's funny.
Yeah, kind of tough position to be in there for Marty. So tough shot here, but once you put it down, got shape's kind of, unless you like overhit this ball, which I doubt's gonna happen. And just as I say that,
I'm like, I don't think that can happen. Calvin, he's above the 6 ball there. Like he overhit it or something, you know?
he played for the short side of it.
Right. You should have played for the long side.
I'd be kind of curious to go back and look at that shot and see if he hit it with a high ball, just because he was kind of like far away from it.
Yeah.
If you just hit it with the center ball and hit it slowly, it's gonna react like a high ball, but it's gonna kill all the speed off of it when it comes off the second rail. But it's just kind of habit. When you're following the ball, you just hit it with top anyways. Not kind of really thinking about it. It's just a natural thing to do when you get down on the ball out of habit. But he played a great save.
Yes, he did.
So the 2 rail kicks on here. It's just a matter of if he's looking for the make or separation. Yeah, so I think he was just looking for separation there.
Ooh, it's open up though.
Cue ball being on the rail isn't too much of a problem because you do need to go forward anyways to get
Yeah.
on the other side of the 7, so it works in his favor. And then a nice angle to transition here. I know he's worried about what just happened a minute ago, which is overrunning shape.
Yeah, he does have a
Because,
small window where he doesn't want to be at all.
I mean, you have enough here to float comfortably.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is when you do that on the short row. I don't care what kind of pool table you're playing on, but you don't really want to cut the ball thinly on the short rail at a slow pace when it gets to the pocket. Why? Because of the groove of the rail.
Yeah.
And just about every table I've ever played on, that's the worst place to cut the ball from, like slowly, because it always drifts one way or the other.
By the way, Team J&J, Jonathan and Jason getting rack number 1 over there for the
That's
scratch
crazy.
doubles.
That's crazy. You never think he never is gonna think that he's gonna miss that ball. That's why it's kind of surprising to him. Marty utilizing the whole space here to make sure he can get through there, backing up all the way to the opposing table,
Yeah, guys, Taylor.
telling his teammate to get out the way. I need to
Oh,
see.
Lord. He's like, I need to see all of it. I need to know its credit history. I need to
It's almost like he
know
was
its
like,
MySpace profile.
it's almost like he was gonna get a running start at it, so he could just like spear it in.
Like a Happy Gilmore
Yeah.
moment. Oh, man. Go home, ball. I'm looking at it, too. There is a very tiny window of opportunity here for him. Very tiny. He's trying to create a little bit of a bigger window here.
Yeah,
Being
and
jacked up like this.
the curve here is gonna help.
He doesn't need much of a curve either.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
The reason why I said it was gonna help was because it's gonna also lend shape.
To get onto the hill.
Tough shot on the side.
But
Puts
he
it
pots it
down.
beautifully, yeah.
Puts it down. Great shot.
Well played.
Indeed. Yeah, I know Robert wish he could have that 8-ball bag. I mean, that's a tough one. After all that they went through in that rack to kind of get on that spot and then miss the 8, you can just feel the opportunity kind of slip
Yeah, you feel cheated a little bit.
and jilted. Yeah, Marty's not gonna back off on this break at all.
No.
I told you.
Yeah, his eyes on the 1. 2's right below the key ball here. 3 towards the bottom middle here. 4 sitting just above the 9 on the left-hand side.
All right, so Marty is going for the run here. He's just
Yeah.
got to be careful about if you dig too hard on this one ball, which being jacked up is going to make you do a lot of different things, but there is a tendency to kind of clip the 8 a little bit, but he missed it. He missed it good. There you go. He
Look
missed
at
it
that.
good.
Wow, what a shot.
All right, so he's got a hair angle here, which is a good thing because now he doesn't have to worry about being trapped up on the rail. Or he could just even go to the other side of the 3 as well, which I think going to the other side of the 3 isn't a bad option. But if you can get straight in, if you felt like you could just stun over and get straight in like this, it makes this shot a little bit easier because all you have to do is just draw back slowly for your shape. And you want to play for the big part of the window too.
Ronnie, I hate you so much. He said there was a 75% chance that he pooted a little on the break. I'm giving her all she's got. Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Austin Powers reference.
No, that was Star Trek.
Yeah, but yeah, I know it's a Star Trek reference, but I feel like in Austin Powers, he parodied that into like a line.
Oh, probably.
You know, who's the big guy?
Fat B word.
Yeah.
I'll say, yep.
Yeah, I feel like he used that line as well because he was Scottish.
Yeah. It was funny too. That's such a good movie.
All right, so
Back to the game here, guys. Get back serious with us, okay?
yeah,
No shenanigans.
so he's laying a little thin. He's laying a little thinner on this 6 than he anticipated being on. So he's just checking to see because it's hard to hold for the side pocket or the corner here with the angle that he's, and it's not a comfortable way to shoot it. But if the 7/8's dead, which is what he looked at, he can comfortably shoot the 6 and get all the way over to the other side of the table. Okay, so he just went into him, which
Yep,
is
he's
good
fine.
now.
Yeah. Well, maybe not.
Well,
It's tough on the 7. The 8 cleared the 9. Didn't group up on it, but
it's kind of a weird shot here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. 1 second, guys. Camera freezing up here.
Yeah, Marty kind of making sure that he settles himself on this shot.
Good, Marty buys the second at a time here. Give it 1 moment. Should come right back up, guys. Just in time to see him pot it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my app closed down on my my tablet on its own here.
About as you would expect it when you're on the hill. Nothing easy.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of what your options are here.
And he's trying to see if the cross bank is there, but I don't know if he's got enough separation there to do it. I don't think he does.
Well, it's going to be hit hard.
Yeah.
It's going to be hit hard here if he does. And the only thing that would be mindful here is if you catch it, if the 8 ball kisses it, there's a chance that it kisses off the back of the cue ball kisses off the back of the 9 down towards the corner.
Yeah, just straight shoots it in there.
Yeah. He would love to be where he could just kind of. He would love to be where. Oh, dang! Now what's he looking at here? Because it almost looks like he's looking at banking the 8 into the 9.
Yeah, he might have to swing for the wildness right there.
That's what he did.
I went for it. I don't blame him. Guys, I think that's still, I don't know it was made, but I think it's still kind of worthy of a replay here. Look at
Well,
how much he did on this.
well, it's kind of like a one pocket shot because
Yeah.
you're trying to play the 8 off the 9 at the corner, while at the same time playing the 9. You're playing the 9 anywhere really, and you're kind of giving the 8 its best chance because it's going to definitely go towards the corner up here when you shoot it like that.
There we go, round and round.
Yeah, you gotta keep going. All
Like,
right, well,
like every inch increased his potential there, but
yeah, well.
pretty much if you draw a line kind of where the 9 is to that right-hand long rail to the first diamond below the side pocket, if he was anywhere in that shaded area, he
Yeah.
would have been
For sure.
Brilliantville. But I mean, he still could go with this. He could go for the bank top left, although I think that's lower percentage shot than just going for it as it is. And he could just play safety. I don't know if it's going to be good enough against Marty here, though. I feel like Marty's one of those guys that has no problems doing the one rail kicks here and just knocking it on home.
I'm
Put us
not.
off rail a little bit.
I'm gonna say that he's not gonna do that, just because if he can fan the ninth in enough, which he can't because he'd be going right at the hole, and so he's just gonna do the same shot over to him.
Yeah.
Now you're probably gonna see
See Robert do that shot. now.
Robert do
Yeah.
that shot now if he can reach it comfortably.
I was surprised Marty. I'm surprised he didn't clip over just a little bit further.
Okay, never mind. So just the same shot again. There.
And he lands it beautifully.
Now,
Oh, this is harsh.
now-
Now can one of them swing?
No,
it?
they're gonna do it again because Marty can't shoot the shot left-handed.
Oop, oop, oop. Purge over there on the YouTube side says, busy man, Tim, Tallahassee, Jacksonville, now Carolinas. Yep, I'm back to Jacksonville for 2 more weekends in a row. I do need to find a tournament on the first weekend in October. I still have that free. I forgot to make a post.
See how? Oh, I'm sorry. See how he's got to go opposite-handed here to
Yeah.
fan this ball thinly.
Also, guys, I do still have up on my my Facebook page as well here about the Dakota Q drawing too. I forget the exact dollar amount. I need to double check it, but I think I meant like $250, $260 sold out of $400 worth of tickets. So I still have that up for grabs as well, guys. And then I haven't mentioned it all stream here, but I'll at least bring it up in that way. If you guys wish to do so, you can. Donations appreciated, never expected here. But if y'all wish to do so, there is my Cash App and Venmo there as well. Do have Zelle if you prefer, but feel free to let me know. Marty for the win here after a great little back and forth on that 9-ball. I was surprised how many times they were just able to clip up on top of it. Ooh.
Jumped away from it like it was gonna come back and shoot him.
Yeah, right? You're like, you ain't got to worry about that here, Marty.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that of all people, Marty jumped away from the shot the way he did.
And a good out. Nicely done.
I really expect, some of the more seasoned guys like Marty, Todd, Jeff, in that situation, them really just knowing that the most important thing there is executing your stroke. They usually are all 3 of them are really good at that in key moments. Marty just a little, a little amped up, I guess, and jumped away from it.
Well, race is 2-1 left in the battle.
Sometimes that's all a guy needs to spark as a little comeback here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, better be careful.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, too. It is now the time in this matchup and in this overall team battle that Robert needs to get the win here. 6-8 versus it being 5-9
yeah.
feels
Yeah, I forgot
might be
about
difference.
I forgot about the last match. Put them at 8. Yeah, so super. Golly, Marty put that ball down. This is 9-5. It looks like the reverse of the first border match.
Yep. You gotta think 4-rack lead is.
That was a huge shot there.
Yeah, that's roughly 30% of the overall matchups.
Yeah.
That's a pretty significant lead. So
I'm sure he's he might be aware of it, but because he's in the middle of a match, I'm almost positive that didn't have an effect on the shot.
Yeah.
Knowing the score and the implications of how big of a lead that is, but I bet if this match turns the tide the other way, and he looks back on it, or somebody on his team mentions it to him, he's definitely gonna remember jumping away from that ball. So he comes short on his 3 ball. He's trying to eye up this carom on the 9 ball.
any issues here for swinging with that? I don't think there's any issue at all for him going for this.
Yeah, so a hair of right spin here, just to help it. It'll act like outside spin when you're shooting a shot. Just like that.
And gets it. Good out by Marty. Well played.
Yeah.
Very, very well played. Nice.
Woo.
Well, there it is. 5-9 in the overall team score. The South Carolina Midlands getting away with it here and doing a good job at it.
Yeah, so if anybody out there was getting 4 on the wire, you're home.
Yeah, right? Let's see here. So we already have the 8-ball Scotch doubles. I think we're going to keep on over with the score for the 9-ball Scotch doubles here. I'm pretty sure on the other matchup it is 2-1 in favor of Jonathan and Jason for the Midlands here. And 9-ball Scotch doubles is Carl and Curtis.
That's also 2 good pairings there on the other table.
And they are against Troy and Jim.
Yeah, that's also 2 good pairings on that side. Been kind of wanting to see. Actually, I've been kind of wanting to see both of these pairings, to be honest, because Curtis and Carl could really feed off of each other when it comes to running out and kind of slinging it. And then Jim and Troy, I know they're going to play great together because I'm almost positive that they've done this before, playing Scotch doubles with each other.
And again, with it being 9-ball Scotch doubles here, this is the race to 7 here.
All right. So a great break there by Troy, except for, the positioning of the 1 ball, which is unfortunate. You might not blame him for going for this kick here. It just depends on if they're thinking about the score line and they feel like they got enough leeway to kind of go for this, which that's what
Keep
it looks
twisting
like.
the knife, right?
That's what it looks like. They're going for the jugular here.
Yep.
And he comes short. So
Yeah, interesting. 3 has space between the 6 for that side pocket too. So
yeah, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna see a real quick run out here, or they're gonna go about it quickly, is what I mean.
what's it? It's actually opened up.
Yeah,
Get an angle here, drift up for the 3.
There's
Keep
not
an angle
gonna
for the 4 top left.
there's not gonna be a lot of like standing around and looking at the angles and stuff like that, and it's just gonna go real fast here for these 2.
Yes, it is.
Both great shot makers. Not always overly concerned with like where they land at, just because they both got big strokes, so they can always recover if need be. They just want to kind of flow and sling it around here. So yeah, you can draw back even if you don't get there. You got the angle to go around the table for shape on the 8 after that. So right here, options, just float or just stop if you can, really, like that. And then right here, just a straight drawback or a little stun draw, bump off the rail, kind of like that.
Yep, keep it simple.
And I mean, like I said, I was kind of excited to see that matchup on that table just because of all the reasons I said a minute ago, which is 2 guys that are going to really sling it around, and then the other 2 play really well together just for, through experience of doing it over and over again. I don't really fault him for letting his partner pull the trigger there, or for Jim even wanting to pull the trigger there, just because you've got a big lead. Why not just go ahead and just try to really end it now?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
It's early in the match. You really don't know what kind of psychological damage is going to do to the other team when they see you kick that ball in when you have other options, And it laid in a way where it plays big. As long as you hit the ball thinly or hit the rail first, it's got a really good chance to go.
Yeah, I definitely agree. There was zero downside in my opinion for them going after that shot. I think play the psychological warfare to your advantage here, if you will, if you want to look at it that way. My friend, I'm just going to get another drink from the bar. Are you good? Or you need a refill?
I'll take a Red Bull. I got a tab up there already. If you just throw it on there,
Not a problem.
appreciate you.
What flavor, sorry?
Surprise me.
You want a coconut Red Bull? That's the white one. It's delicious.
Is it really?
Very
I'm
delicious,
not
yeah.
a fan of coconut.
What? Dude, you put the lime in the coconut and mix them both together. Come
That's
on
a
now.
good one.
Come on now.
Let's just go with the classic.
Go with classic Red Bull?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, be right back.
Appreciate you. All right, so they're gonna, after that first kick shot, I don't know if this is the right way to go about this when those guys are willing to kind of sling it with you, being a little slower and methodical, or if you should just answer back quickly. Or you could just do that. That's a quicker answer than running out. Running out is overrated, right, Troy? Great shot. I like it. If you're willing to take a chance on kicking the one earlier, then why not shoot the 9 right there? It's gonna be a fun match on that table for sure. That's the kind of answer you need when the guys just run out on you quickly. I think they call that in close quarter combat an act of retaliation. When they've got you pinned down, you just stick your gun up above your barrier and just start spraying. So I can see why he's taking a second here. Because if you could cut the ball on the side and beat hitting the 8, then yeah, you can come back up for the 2 in the side. But yeah, another smart shot. And the reason why it's a smart shot is it's semi-free because he knows he's going to pin the cue ball on top of the 2. So no matter where the 1 lays, unless it lays in front of the side pocket, they're still going to have to contest with shooting over the top of the ball. So I really don't. I mean, that's a well thought out shot because he had a free ride at the 9. And if he sells out a shot, it's not really the easiest of makes, being that close to the top of the 2 ball, and then on top of that, not being able to bridge comfortably sometimes because of the position of the 7. Okay, so nice little kick there by Carl.
Guys, we're cracking open a cold one here. And by cold one, I mean of Red Bull. Don't mind us when we fly away.
Gives you wings. So you missed it.
What I missed? Shenanigans?
Well, they were looking for a quick answer, so Troy, instead of trying to go for a difficult shot on the 1 for a run out, he fired the 9 in.
Oh, so is it?
It's 1-1.
Okay, perfect. Let's
And then
Goodness, I step away for a second, they get all wild over here.
Oh yeah, it was fun for sure.
I see how it is. Do I need to step away again for a second here? I mean, I'll just miss all the shenanigans, unfortunately.
Yeah, so forward here for the side pocket on the 5. Or he kind of overran it by a lot, actually. But I think it comfortably passes the 6 still in that pocket, so they can really just shoot all 3 balls in that pocket, it looks like.
Yeah, if this was a standard table, they'd have to clear that pocket out in just a second so it wouldn't have a ball return.
That's right. Oh. I don't know. I know that he was trying to hold the cue ball there,
Yeah.
and it almost looked like he decelerated through his stroke just a hair there, and that might have been what caused the ball to take a different line there.
By the way, the 8-ball Scotch doubles looks like it is 2-2. Right now, race to 5.
So pretty straightforward here. Just come on the other side of the 6. Just hold it for the scratch, and
Yeah.
that's gonna lead for a good shot to get on straight in on the 8 in
Yep.
this right top corner.
And the 9's in Easyville right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, got a little close to 8, but not too crazy.
So knowing that Jim's kind of like the new guy on the team, you might want to get him a little closer like Troy did here, just to
There we go. Yeah.
like if you can get shape, like be aggressive about getting shape in that situation, because I don't think you're really ever gonna overrun shape there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, get your partner closer, especially if like today we've seen him be a little bit shaky on some of those money balls. So go ahead, if you got a chance to get him close, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just every bit of it, especially how easy the 8 was.
Mm-hmm.
Him getting closer wasn't going to
Wasn't-
really increase his difficulty on the 8.
Exactly.
Wasn't a big risk,
Yeah.
but I agree with you. He every little ounce he got closer to that 9-ball, he just increased their odds of taking that rack. And
Right, and you want to build confidence. You
Yeah.
want to build confidence in your partner, and let them know that you're here to kind of take the load off.
well, not just that, but every rack they get and close to another win here, potentially putting Midlands in the double digits as a team.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're not just giving your partner confidence; you are stealing confidence from the opponent.
Right. That's a
And
big. That's a big one right there.
Yeah.
is You're really just kind of taking that little power meter if
Yep.
you're a video game
Yep.
gamer or
Yep.
whatever. You're stealing their little power meter there.
Pulling like a Mortal Kombat, your soul is mine. Did I tell you in Las Vegas? I said that to an opponent of mine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were up there for the team captains tournament,
Right.
and the thing I like about team captains tournament is it's very similar to this kind of style, where it's a 3v3, and you have your order, and you stick with your order. So the lowest skilled players play first, the next skill up, and then the highest skill last, and it keeps going that same order until one team gets 5 points. And they're all individual racks. So you start with 8-ball, the first matchup, 9-ball, then 8-ball, then it rotates again, and keeps going. Well, I barely lost that first rack against my opponent, and I went down when we got up to the table. And I was like, I know that 9-ball's my game, and that's what we played, but I was like, your soul's mine on this one. He started laughing. He's like, Mortal Kombat? I was like, you darn straight. I was like, I figured you'd get that reference. And so we cut up, and I absolutely dominated him the last 2 racks.
Yeah, and even if you're a young person, you should get that reference, because I mean that's a game that's stood the test of time.
Yeah.
So I think what you're gonna see from Troy here is he's gonna jump and try to hit the left side of the 2, which is gonna help carry him the 4, and it plays the 2 off of the 5. A lot of value in this shot here. Yeah, as long as you come off the left side of the 2 here, everything's got a chance. And, even the 5's got a chance to bank down table in what would be our top left corner pocket. So, really 3 shots all in one here.
Yeah. Yeah, which is absolutely doable on this. Funny thing is, too, is that we haven't seen Troy back at the table since his last matchup with Masters side against Carl. So he's actually had a hot moment here to rest and relax, and a little bit of show up and show out on this.
Yeah, that's a little.
Yep, that's a wild one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I feel like
Have a shot.
he conceives shots really well, and then he gets down, and I feel like if he just took a hair of a second to, not really be so quick on it, really hone his alignment or his stroke down
Mm-hmm.
and go through it, he's got a better chance at executing. Because I mean that was a really, well thought out shot to shoot in that situation. That's a great shot to get shaped.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, because it helps lead your partner into getting shape again, because he can go around here with really almost like reckless abandon. Why? Because you're gonna if you do end up clipping that ball on the side rail. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep, bless you.
If you
The Red Bull got us.
yeah, because if he let's say he did clip it on the outside, the cue ball's still coming down on this side of the 8 ball as we're looking at the screen on the right side of the 8 ball. So big shot here, being jacked up. He hit it at what I consider to be the right pace.
Yeah, he did. Look at that.
Why you're gonna strike the 5 a whole lot cleaner at that pace than rolling it and trying to hold.
It's just tough to hold sometimes.
Yeah, and it
What's
just
your
makes the
stroke out?
it just makes the shot a lot more comfortable, especially with the way that those two play. I feel like that's the way to go at it.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
And you see like how he overshot that ball really, because you look at where the cue ball's at right now.
Yeah.
Even if he had made it, it would have been tough. So he could have shot that ball at least 30% lighter, and still it would have played, the pocket would have played bigger, and shape would have been pretty automatic. Or at least he wouldn't have overrun it, is what I'm saying. But I mean, they're geared up. They're feeding off of each other. Both teams are, believe me. So if you're out there, hit the shot low outside, and make sure you at least hit it low, and make sure you drag your cue ball over, and don't try to float it in from that far away. Always that pace, guys.
I tell you, not say it's over because it never is till it's done, but it gets worse of knowing how last year went. And the first team that got to the 10-point area definitely took it all the way home.
Yeah, and I think once they got to the 10-point area, that's where you started to kind of see a couple games get back and forth a little bit before it actually ended. So it's kind of one of those, like, it's kind of like a football game, where you got this big lead and you just go ahead and let them score one. So everybody was looking at me like I was wrong when I said I thought it was going to be a lot closer this time. And maybe I am wrong, because it might not even be closer.
Yeah.
It might just be a walkthrough from here.
Yeah, I mean, it really, no matter what, I mean, it boils down to these two matches that are coming on, that it has to flip.
Right.
It has to. There's just, you're not going to have enough opportunities here. You're going to have, another match or two is going to go possibly hill, right, which a couple of them have. And, you're going to kind of be up to a coin toss as for who's going to win it. So you need that buffer. Sorry, guys. They're bumping the table that the camera's standing on.
Is that camera?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt the players, though.
I'm sure they're both a little heated. I don't want to go over there and say anything.
Nope. We'll deal with a little bit of shakiness from time to time in between shots.
Yeah, it's just a minor earthquake.
Yep.
All right, so right here, you're going to fan the 9. Go ahead and go for it, just like that.
Oh, my gosh. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Troy and Jim up in the race to 7, up 4-1 against Carl right now. Last score update I had for the other 8 balls matchup here was 2-2. Race to 5 on that table. Mm-hmm. 100%. I'll look away for just a moment here, and looks like it is 3-2 now in favor of Tracy and Jeff here for the CSRA.
All right, so a good opportunity to get back on track here.
Yep.
Open layout. Everything but the 5 is close to the pocket.
There we go.
Nothing really needs to be overhit here, so
Yeah, there's no reason to do anything extra.
right. So if anything, this will settle them back down into it. And just as I said, this isn't honestly like this is not overhit. I mean,
Yeah.
it looks like it, but it's not. The ball's close enough to the hole that you can just hit it with inside and hold through the side of the 8.
There we go. Right
I mean,
back in it.
it almost got away, but
Yeah.
it didn't.
Uh-oh. Got a close 8 on the break. Ooh, so close. Sorry for switching angles there real fast, guys, but that was very close to potentially putting Tracy and Jeff on the hill.
That's right. That's a 8-ball only Scotch doubles match, right?
Yes,
so race
sir.
to 5. Watch your cue ball here. Safe.
There we go.
All right. 4-2. Back in the game.
Golly, they're even racking faster. Like they are just like both sets are just go.
I told you, both teams are really just feeding off of the way each other play.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how it was brought up earlier about, how sometimes when you start shooting poorly, then your opponent starts shooting poorly out of nowhere, and you kind of feed off of that as well. I've never thought about that before because I've 100% changed how fast-paced I've been because I've played against somebody that was super fast-paced, and I didn't realize until like partway through, I'm like, I am rushing the fastest I've ever done in my life. Like, did I even chalk?
Yeah,
These past 3 shots, I always chalk. My pre-shot routine, like, what am I doing?
yeah, you're wondering why you're in such a rush.
Yeah. Felt my heart racing a little bit more. Like, it was a normal league night, too. There was nothing on the line. It was just a normal Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I like that.
Yeah.
Troy said, timeout to Jim here. He said, chalk open them.
Surprised he didn't tell him to get the bridge, too.
And, Skidioza is right. 2-5, race to 7. Yep, that was smart. That was smart. It was a wise decision to actually call that timeout real fast.
Yeah.
He got down that shot super quick.
Yeah. And,
Super quick.
like reaching like that, especially because he was hitting it with top, it's real easy to just swipe up right there,
Yes.
reaching.
Oh, yeah, it is. I hate when that happens, too. That's probably one of my
Oh, almost a 9 on the break there. The 5 came in, kind of kissed it out the way of I think it was headed there. I don't know if it
Yeah.
had the right speed, but
Let's take a look at it again here. A little instant replay.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
headed
yeah, it
that
was
way.
headed that way.
I'm
Five
pretty sure it was
messed
going
up.
to drop.
Yeah.
So a bank for shape here, it looks like, or conservative. Look at the look on. Look at the look on Troy's face because he was 100% sure that his partner was
Yes.
shooting for shape there and going for the run out again.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't. I'll be honest with you.
He wanted.
Regardless of the 5-2,
He's
I
over
really
there
thought it was
talking.
set.
He's over there saying to his partner, I bet you he's saying that to him right now. Like,
Yeah.
dude, man, like, we're on a roll. Like, roll.
Yeah, right. Kind of like somebody at the craps table and takes the extra second before he throws the dice. Don't you change anything.
Yeah.
You throw them the same way 18 times in a row. I need you to keep it up for another 18 more times, please.
Right.
Oh, man.
All right. So he might be playing the 9 here with the cue ball. Like this.
And gets it. What an out. Nice little response back, trying to keep it closer here.
That's right.
3-5. I mean, they are just booking it, man.
Yeah. Blistering pace. And I know my man Troy right now, he's probably reliving that moment in his head where he's telling his partner, I told you to shoot that
Told
bank.
you over that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, this might get interesting.
All right, what do we have here?
The 2 ball sitting up on the top short rail. And I feel like there's enough room with the 5 to still get the 1, but
Yeah, so
6 kind of messes up from the luck of it here. Messes up you coming in the bottom short rail and right
so
back
the
up.
way I think if he does shoot at this for shape, he's gonna go. Okay, never mind. It doesn't look
And
like
he's
he's
got
doing
loaded
that.
up.
Because
Yep.
I was almost positive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a shot.
I was almost positive that he was gonna go forward and then wrap the corner and kind of try to either kiss the 9 or go towards the 9 for shape on the 2. But then when I saw the way he was queuing up, I knew he wasn't choosing that option.
I thought for sure the 6 was just enough in the way. That, like, going for that shot here, I thought he was going to clip it without a doubt.
Yeah, and that's one of those shots where, there's really no spin on that shot. It's all draw because it's going away from the rail, and when it hits the rail, the draw kind of bends it back towards that side of the table. If you spin that ball at all, you're not going to get that result. What you're going to get is you're going to wrap around the 6 around and then come on the other side of the table. So those are those great recovery shots I'm talking about. When you've got a lot of stroke, it's a freeing way to play 9 ball. Okay, so around here for shape.
And that'll work out just fine.
Yeah, I mean he's throwing his hands up, but I mean
Yeah, that's
that's a better shot than if you miss the 9 with the cue ball. I feel like. And it looks like Curtis is going to wrap around here too as well, just like that, to get shape on the side pocket.
yeah, and he had it too. Just barely missed the 4, rattled the pocket.
Yeah. Okay. See, one thing I don't like is when you're playing Scotch doubles and, like a situation like that comes up where you miss and then you and your partner are like a couple that's mad at each other and you refuse to be in the same room because they're literally like 10 feet apart from each other right now. Like just
Oh my gosh.
just kind of tell your partner, it's all right, man. Like, it's all right, man. I know he's gonna hang this ball, and we're gonna get right back on the table.
The best thing, by the way, I'll show it if it happens again. Yeah, I gotta give you props because you're painting the exact picture of what it was 100%. And I mean, we talked about it multiple times during this matchup and during the entire matchup, I should say, between both teams. And all these guys are high skilled players.
Right.
All these guys have the ability to run racks, breaking runs, all that kind of stuff can happen just fine. And it really boils down to how well do you mesh with your partner.
Right, and that and the fact that you can only shoot half the shots, so you need to rely on your partner, right?
Yep.
And if you're mad at him over a mistake, how's he gonna take that? Like is he gonna continue to it's gonna weigh heavily on him, and I'm not saying that's why he hung this 5-ball by no means, right? But it doesn't help your situation is all I'm saying. Knowing that your partner is upset with you or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
Just get up there and just have a good time with it, really. Take it serious, but also be lighthearted enough to shrug off your partner's mistakes if he does make one, because you're going to make one too,
Yep. That's one thing I saw over in Vegas, I'll say. I saw somebody that, from a teammate perspective here, it seemed like that he was really critical on his teammates
Right.
in their matchups. And this wasn't doubles, but still same concept. It's your teammate. He was super critical, and then when it came time for him to show up, he couldn't.
Right.
Couldn't. Made multiple very critical errors that were not like him, but he did so. And, it was funny because one of his teammates pointed out, and they were like, you're super critical of us, but you're not critical on yourself here.
Exactly.
So I think it just goes back to that understanding we're both human beings, and definitely, you're going to make it's a matter of when. It's not if. It's a matter of when will you make your next mistake. It's going to happen.
And it also kind of, I guess, like festers is the right word.
Yes.
And
yes,
also
it does.
festers because, he knows that you're critical of him. So, when you make a mistake, you're going to feel it double for yourself. And then what if he jumps onto you in the same manner? And then from there, you guys just kind of spiral out of control. Whereas if you just take it a little bit more lightheartedly and, or just easy on each other and just rely on each other to be there and pick each other up whenever things are getting a little bit dicey. If anything, it just gives you the best chance to do your best.
Yeah. Candace, I definitely hear you there. She says, I can say about the chemistry these guys have not been playing last session. There was not Masters League. I know these guys very well, and I think they're more mad at themselves. You may be right.
Yeah, and absolutely. I agree. I agree with that as well. I think it could be that they're mad at themselves, but the perception of it, it's hard for you when you make a mistake and then you're already mad at yourself. But if you see your partner and he looks like he's mad at himself, you can't tell if he's mad at himself or he's mad at you.
Yeah.
It's just, if you watch any of the pro Scotch doubles, like the World Cup of Pool or something like that, if you watch any of the pairings, no matter what country they're from, they're all out there just having a good time with it. Why? Because it's a proven method to work when playing Scotch doubles.
Yeah. Tell you, this is one of those instances where one needs to walk up to the other, and as much as I'm making a joke here with the reference I'm about to make here, they didn't ask each other which one's their favorite Pokemon. Something silly just to slice through it a little bit. I had to have that during one of my tournaments here, and of all things, one of my friends here asked me which was my favorite Pokemon. It happened to bring me into a real happy memory about my mom. And my mom always loved Psyduck. She was like, I can relate. She's like, I got headaches like him all the time. And so as a kid, I used to collect all the different versions of variant arts of Psyduck to gift to my mom. So the moment she asked me that, I said Psyduck got in a happy place, and I started shooting 10 times better. I mean, it flipped the whole script for me.
Yeah, and, even if it is the case that you're mad at yourself, right, you're not doing yourself any favors because you need to be prepared for your next opportunity at the table. And if you're bogged down with all that, even if you get an easy shot, you may end up making a mistake as well.
What a shot.
Just because you're just so bogged down with all of that negativity or, beating yourself up.
Yeah. That was a very nice shot by Carl there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Brilliant.
I know he'd want to get more out of it, but given their circumstance right now,
Look at this. There we go. There's a little response back right now.
Yeah.
Let's go. And he says you
Okay,
are
he
good.
concedes.
Yep.
All right, so 6-4. There's the first little sign of life
There
from
we
them
go.
where they dap each
There we
other
go.
up.
Come
They're
on.
smiling now.
Come on.
They're smiling now. they're having a little bit of a good time with it, and you know, in between your racks. That's why I said you should be allowed to come to your teammates and kind of give them a little word of encouragement, or try to do something to break up the mood a little bit if they
Yeah.
look down on themselves.
Yeah, that is a huge sigh of relief, in my opinion, just to see
Yeah.
that reaction right there. And on top of it, this may be boding a little bit more for some wind coming in their sails, because I know they've looked over. Right now, Tracy and Jeff are up 4-2 in the race to 5
Right.
against Jonathan and Jason. So CSRA with a potential win on the other table,
Oh.
and that ball just flew off.
And again, the head ball break there from the side, just popping the cue ball off the table.
Yeah.
I hate to just keep beating a dead horse there, but I'm just pointing out a pattern.
You're like, who keeps doing it there, Calvin? Who's the one that keeps having the cue off the table?
Anybody who's breaking from the side rail and playing 8-ball and hitting the head ball.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Oh, look at this. Drains it. Ooh, he's right over the 5, but it's fine. He's got good eyes on it.
It's okay.
Question is about the 3. Katie, great question right now. It is Tracy and Jeff for the CSRA, and they're against Jonathan and Jason for the Midlands.
Well, Katie might be too nice to ask on the stream, but I'm sure she wants to see Papa Finley play.
Now, hold on, which one's Finley?
Jason over there.
Okay.
The one standing, not the shooter right now.
Good old Papa Finley. I love that. It cracks me up.
I saw her say it in the chat a minute ago.
Yeah. By the way, fun fact. First time, which I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but it definitely lit me up here, made me so happy. First time I actually got to meet Katie in person was at the time I'm being called, sorry.
Well,
Was in Canada. Yeah, I think I mentioned that earlier.
yeah.
And it was great because that was I've been here a couple times now, been around and stuff like that, but her and I hadn't had a chance to meet face to face yet, and she's in all of my streams on a very consistent basis. One of the loyal people that comes on in no matter where I'm streaming. So Calvin Rossi over there. Oh, Papa Papa Donkey is donkeying it up. Oh my gosh. I love the fact y'all say that he's donkeying up, because I literally said that about me in Vegas. I was like, I'm playing like a donkey. And I ain't even making waffles in the morning. Oh Lord, about to play a song. What's the song? What's up, Lester? How you doing, bud? Lester laughing about the Papa Finley dealio too. Hey, Candace, appreciate those kind words. I'm blessed that I get to have Calvin here. Like I always tell people, it's tough to be by myself, and it was great when Derek said, "Hey, Calvin wants to be on stream with you again." I'm like, "Yes,
Yeah.
please, thank
sure.
you."
For sure. It's always fun to be a part of the event, no matter which way it is, as a player or commentating, or just being here as a spectator. Really,
Mhm.
it's a pretty cool thing they got going on here.
They do have music playing. It's been off and on, but I think that's just because people aren't loading up the jukebox. I don't think it's because they're turning it off. So.
Okay, so good opportunity to close the match out here for Team Columbia, considering their layout. I don't think that he'll play shape for the side. I think he's just gonna come either. I don't think he can stop from right there. He might be able to, and if not, he's just gonna bump the rail and come out like this. Yeah, for the corner. And Jim just gotta knock this one down. Yeah.
Oh, he had to.
And he might have got lucky. He might have got lucky.
He does.
And see, that, again, and I'm not saying that this is why that happened, but, they've been having a good time over there. So,
Yes, they have.
it's fortune's going to favor them a little bit, probably.
Kicks it on over beautifully for the win and to put the Midlands up 10-5 in the overall matchup. And he gets it. What an out. Well played.
Right. And, you know, going back to it, I think that first shot where Troy gets Jim closer to that 9 ball makes that game, or that last game, those shots that Jim had, you know, a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, he did play the 6 off the 9, but then, you know, the cue ball being on the rail on that 9 ball shot, you know, that's something that if you're not having a good time and rolling playing pool, then that shot might be one that you take a little extra time on when you really need to just get down and knock it in. You might overthink it
So true.
a hair. So good job there. Even though I said Jim's kind of the double specialist there, I think Troy did a great job of leading and for his team in that situation.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think Troy really showed up. Oh, hold on, did I look at the wrong one?
So I believe it's
They must have swapped something over. I missed something. Tracy and Jonathan have not played against each other yet, right? For 9 ball? Yeah, they're skipping a match. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose.
Hey, Derek, are they skipping a match?
yeah. Hold on,
Oh no! Don't hold on. Is it Tracy? Is Tracy over here? Is that what's
Tracy's.
going on? That's why they're skipping a match.
Tracy's
Never mind.
over
Never
here.
mind.
Derek, it's because Tracy's over here. We're good.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. My fault. My fault. All right, so it's actually Carl and Troy here. Let me update this. I see why they're doing that now. Makes complete sense.
So again, this matchup with Carl and Troy, you know, they played the singles 9 ball against each other earlier, and it looked like it was going to be a runaway. And then Troy had two mistakes towards the end of a racket 8 ball to give him 2 games to close the gap. Then it went hill, and then they both had their chances there at the end of the game to close each other out, and it took a couple of shots there to get there.
Yes.
So I'd be curious to see how this match goes with them, knowing how that Scottish doubles match just went and how that singles match went earlier. I feel like there's a lot of kind of like they want to get at each other just a hair, you know.
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Miss Katie, you better believe we're at Rack and Grill number 3. Feel like the
Rack and Grill 3 in Aiken. That's correct.
I feel like the owl from the Tootsie Pop commercials. And this is take a center pop. A 1, a 2, a 3,
Crunch.
a 3. Hold on here.
Okay, so
Let me see if the song is playing.
they're definitely gonna play at even though it's 8 ball, these two are definitely gonna play at a kind of like a faster pace. Just quick decision making and pocketing, really. You'd like to fall on the side pocket here, just a hair above it like that, so he can come down for the 8.
I'm assuming it is playing, Katie. There is a song playing in the background, but unfortunately I just can't hear enough of it. It sounded like a very like upbeat country song there for a second there. That song should be on repeat. Oh, goodness. Katie, how much money did you throw in the jukebox? Oh, my gosh. Oh, then that definitely was not the song that was playing. There's no way. There's no way that's what was playing. If it is a 10-minute song with 4 words.
All right, so a quick response there.
Guys, make sure to do me a huge favor here. Make sure you're following my main Facebook page here, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Make sure you follow my YouTube page as well, same name.
Yeah, quick response there off the scratch from Troy's break.
Kind of sounds like the new rave, kind of like a rave song. All right, we'll see. We'll see if it plays here in a moment. I'm gonna laugh my butt off if it does. That won't be the first time. There's because a certain person in one of our pool halls would always get blamed for the song. Is called "You Stole My Chicken," and literally the song goes, "You stole my chicken, dun 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 dun, dun you stole my chicken," and just keeps kind of repeating that.
Right.
There's a time when a certain person was there, didn't play it. One of his friends played it like 3 or 4 times in a row, and everybody's like looking at him like, "If you don't stop playing this song," so the guy's getting a third degree while he's on the table playing. And he's like, "I swear it's not me this time." Oh, Katie said it's blocked out at that location. Dude, that is not the first time I've ever heard that happening. That is what's happened with this song I just described to you, Katie.
All right, so if this combo lays kind of good, he might go ahead and elect to play it from there.
What's wild about these two guys playing right now here for this matchup? Fun fact: we will not see them again for the rest of the night, even if it goes hill.
Okay.
This is their last last one. Yeah.
Rotation.
Yep.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. We see. In fact, we'll see.
Pretty open. Pretty good layout for Carl to run here. He's just got to clear the balls underneath first. That way they clear the hole for the other balls above him to go in. Which he might not even have to do that. He can just play the 10 first he can play the 10 or the 15 first here. Since he's got shape on both of them. He's going to shoot the 15 on the side.
By the way, fun fact too, with the next matchup being Mr. Tracy versus Jonathan here, that'd be the last time we see them as well.
Okay.
The rest of the matchups here, we're going to see the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7s a couple times here between all of it, but yeah, we're getting down to nitty gritty. Ashton says you keep coming north, might actually eventually meet up. Who knows, brother? Who knows? I don't went far north going up to Canada. Had to get my passport this year.
All right. So what's the
13,
11 ball?
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this is what he needed to get to earlier. I didn't really think that when he was going from the last ball he shot that he'd come on this side of these balls to begin with. I thought he might try to go more towards the center of the table and leave himself where he can shoot that ball first and then maybe possibly bump down for the 11 and get it out the way. But if this ball passes, then he'll shoot it. But if not, I think this is going to be a little combo. Yeah. And then just kind of take what you get here.
Ooh.
So it almost looks like it barely could clear here. But he's not quick to get down on it, so it must not.
Yeah, Ashton, I feel you on that, man. Saying he needs to get more weekends off so he can come and compete in random stuff. That's a problem a couple of friends of mine have. And I told him, I said, man, I was like, I'm not saying life isn't tough right now for wife and I. Like, we're still working on things, and I'm not making anywhere near the money I used to make when I worked for Apple. But in terms of overall happiness in life, getting to be able to go out and do what I love to do and have my weekends freed up to do so has been one of the biggest changes and blessings in my entire life. So I'm not trying to tell everybody to take the same path I'm taking, but there's sometimes you got to buckle down on all the extra things in the world you have to get something else that you want instead, and happiness is worth it. So
For sure.
there's my philosophical speech. That's all y'all get from me. Rest of it's gonna be shenanigans now.
I feel like you know, if you shoot a straight back here, it's not the worst thing in the world because it's got a chance. It's got a chance to kind of play off of the side of the 8 here.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I think he was trying to carry him that 13 towards the corner.
Yeah.
And I mean, he has put him in a little bit of a difficult spot because, you know, pocketing the 3 here. To pocket the 3 comfortably here, you'd have to stun or draw your cue ball over to the right side rail for shape on either the 1 or the 5, which isn't a bad idea. It's just you're so close to the rail that it increases the difficulty. You'd like to be able to really try to leave him where he doesn't have a look at this 13, but the 2's not really far out enough to use it as a blocker in this scenario.
I almost wonder if he's better off doing 3 and then going into the 6 instead. Maybe rolling the 2 actually down in the bottom right-hand corner, leave it alone in the side. So if he does the 3 and successfully pulls over, doesn't mess with the 2. Obviously, he still has to have a window for the 6, so there are some extra variables there, which is tough. I think if he goes 6 top right, takes 2 all the way bottom right, he can drift down, hopefully get a good view on the 1 without letting the cue ball drift back up too far for the 5.
What he's looking at here is he wants to bury this cue ball under the 5 ball. So he's going to try to hit the side rail and then duck it underneath the 5 like that.
Oh, wow. I mean, he got in a beautiful window for the 1 right here.
Yeah, and
yeah, he could have been out.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those situations where he had 2 things in mind, and you know, 1 is pocketing the 3, and then kind of being in between if I want to get down there for the hook on the 5. Because if you hook yourself on the 5 there, then you're kind of stuck again. But I think even if he had made that ball and put himself under the 5, he could have just lightly touched the 5 and pinned the cue ball under the rail right there. All right, so more than likely you'll see Carl cross this ball to the corner nearest the 5. Oh, he's going to try to shoot it through here.
It's tough.
Yeah, because I don't think he's trying to just necessarily shoot through, but pinch it in between these balls right here, like that.
Look at that. Brilliant shot, Carl. Nicely done.
Because to try to shoot it through, like if you hit the 3 ball directly, you almost have, I mean, there's only one spot that you can really hit it at to make it do that, and you almost have to be a little straighter to be accurate at that shot. When you're cutting across it, it's hard to make it roll forward. It's really kind of spinning sideways when it gets there. So he chose the right shot there, just kind of pinching it in between.
By the way, huge shout out here for Tracy and Chef winning the 8-ball Scotch doubles. Now Tracy versus Jonathan will be coming up on that exact same table here, and it'll be 9-ball format for them. So right now, overall team score is 6-10. CSRA 4 racks down, and the Midlands only needing 3 racks to go. I see Mr. Derek coming on scene here, talking to Mr. Tracy for just a split moment here.
Yeah.
Jonathan Big Guns McGee here, sleeveless shirt.
The gun show.
Yeah, exactly. He gets pulled over, and all he does is just stick his whole hands out there.
Officer, I do have
biceps.
weapons, but they are not concealed.
Yeah.
All right, so this 8-ball match that we're watching right here is kind of starting out the same way that their last match started out, where one guy's jumping out to a big lead. I imagine that it's going to have one more swing in that match if all things kind of happen the way they've been happening all day. That's what I predict to happen.
Well, I'm just happy because I feel like we're seeing a different side to Carl. And I ain't saying it just because he's up 2-0, but I'm just saying the way he's walking the table, the shots he's going after, the overall mood and stuff.
Right.
I feel like he's in a great headspace right now, and I love seeing this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, so
Yeah, he wanted that to scoot on over.
well, I think what happened there is he got a lot more draw out of the ball than he thought. That's why it didn't get to the rail quick enough. But I mean, this is doable for him for sure.
Look at that. Look at that. What a run.
Played a light speed there, knowing that there's a good chance you clip off one of those balls.
Drives it on home. Well played here. What a run.
All right, so
Very nicely done. Wow.
in a race to 5, pretty big lead here at 3-0. But again, that's kind of how their matches have been going. One guy's out to a big lead. It only takes one mistake for the other guy to kind of quickly jump back the same way. They just kind of are feeding off of each other, really. No, if he washes him 5-0, that's gotta do something for the rest of the team.
Mm-hmm. And that'd be a great way because, again, this matchup, we will not see Carl and Troy back at the table. So if there's any benefit they're going to give their team other than just the point here, it is definitely that momentum, that spirit of competitiveness and pushing forward and driving home even from the deficit that they're at right now. So
I'm pretty sure we're going to see a second ball break here. Yeah. See how the 8 ball just comes out of it, kind of screaming out of there.
yeah, it did.
Yeah, see, and you don't have to worry about the ball flying off the table.
I think Calvin's on to something here. If I hit the front ball from the side,
Everybody has
the ball
to
just flying off the table. You're
get
going to
the
have a
second.
bad time.
Yeah. Alright, so not a bad option at all. Choosing to go for this. Let's see. He wants to leave the 4 where it's at because that'll help him get to the breakout on the 2. Alright, if he goes forward, he can fall in the gap here for the 6 ball in the bottom right. And then it's real dicey because he wants to hold shape on the left side of the 4 and the 8's right there. And even if he falls perfectly straight in, he'll have to do it from distance. Alright, so that's about perfect, really.
Yeah, that looks good.
Because even though it looks like he's straight, he has a slight angle where he's cutting the 6 ball to the right.
Yeah.
And that's going to help the shot, really, for him to get away from the 8 a hair. Even though it's kind of going, it'll kind of look like it's going towards the right side of the 8, but it's really going to help him hold for the angle that he needs on the 4 to break out the 2. And even if he doesn't get the angle for the breakout on the 2, a stop on the 4 and a bank on the 2's there.
By the way, a very nice run from Mr. Trace here, up 1-0 against Mr. Jonathan, race to 7.
So good choice there, knowing that going forward and bumping the rail will help you hit it at a better pace.
Get the breakout, and he does.
There you go.
Beautiful. Very well played. And he's got a lot to say to Mr. Troy here. And if he goes up 4-0 right now, this is a massive statement here. It's a good. All comes down to this 8 ball.
Okay. Well, that was good.
Yeah. And gets it.
All right, so Carl really putting on the hurting here.
Yeah, he is. Derek walking around with a big smile on his face here.
Oh yeah, he feels his team surging.
Yep.
Reminds me of those high school football coaches back in the day. You know, running down the sidelines while his running back's got the open field.
Okay. Talk to the babies real quick. Hi, babies. Hey, I'm still working. I love y'all.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? I love you. Hold on real fast, guys. Hold on.
Chat, we got a special word from my kiddos here. Kiddos, tell everybody good night.
Say good night, everybody.
There we go.
That's cute.
Love you, babies. Y'all be good. Sweet dreams. Bye.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, I'm having a.
Oh, little. I need a little nudge from that ball coming across.
I had to take that call real fast. That was an important nighttime call.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There we go. Everybody in chat saying night night to the kiddos. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That's my sweet Luna and Luke. Fun fact for those who don't know me here, Luna's name is Luna Sky, so LS. And she was born back in January of 2019. And Luke was born in August 31st of 2020. So he just turned 4. She'll be turning 6 in January here. Luke's name is Luke Sampson. So they share the same initials, which most people are like, that's pretty cool to share the same initials.
But it's also Luke Skywalker's initials.
It is that, but I didn't do it for that reason.
Sure.
Samson is Hebrew for sun child, and Luke is light giver. So he is our sun, and she is our moon.
All right.
Yeah, how you like them apples?
Check
That's
that
pretty, that's
out.
pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Speaking
like
of check
that.
out here, check out this. Uh-oh.
Oh. God.
I'm going to flip that on back, and we won't ever speak of this moment again. All right.
Blame that one on Tim, guys.
Yeah, well, I don't think he knew I flipped the cameras, but if he does, he is not going to be happy with me.
Now
Yeah.
he does know.
And if y'all tell him, I see how massive his weapons of mass destruction are there with his pythons he's carrying around. I'm going to be very upset with you guys. So we don't talk about Bruno, okay?
All right, so Carl with a real good chance here to close this match out. He can use the 6 to
shut
get.
out.
He can use the 6 to get shape on the 3. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right here. Is if how thin of a cut he's gonna have if he just rolls forward onto that line.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken here, it almost looks like he can, if he hits the fat part of the pocket with the 6, it looks like he can come down and clip the 3 enough, but maybe not. Since
Yeah,
he's decided to go this
I
way.
thought he could. I feel like he, off the 6 hits to the
I think-
11-3 situation, gets you a little separation.
Yeah, I think this is the safer way to go about it because
Yeah.
that you kind of have to make a real big judgment and on cheating the pocket a hair, and I think this is a more of a guarantee, just kind of rolling forward just a touch or maybe to the rail and back over, yeah, like that. Yeah, because now even if he clips the 11, I don't think he can clip it full or on the left side. I think if anything, he clips it on the right side, which will still send the cue ball down the table for shape on the 8 and the side.
By the way, I want it known, Jonathan had redemption. Look at the snooker up on the 9 ball. Just let y'all know. A little redemption there, all right? All right. Boom. I showed it. back to the other one. Oh, my Lanta.
All right, so big shot here. You can put the match away.
Not a fan of that.
Well, I don't think that it's close. I think if he makes this ball or if he's shooting at it, you'll be able to tell right away. Oof.
Sorry, guys. Again, I don't want to interrupt the matchup, and they're leaning against the table that the camera's on. We've done so good all day. that, Tracy's going to be up 2-0 against Jonathan. Yeah. Yep. What a good leave. Very good choice by Troy here. That's funny. Which iPhone do you have?
The dinosaur.
Oh, is it? It's
Yeah.
not a 15?
No, this is like it still has the fingerprint on it.
Oh, I didn't even see that. If I would
Yeah.
have saw that one, if you even asked.
Yeah.
My bad. I was trying to offer you a charger here, but all I have is the USB-C chargers.
Thanks. I am a peasant, everyone.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Now you guys all know.
There's no judgment here. There's
you
no
guys
judgment.
all know. I was trying to
There's
keep.
a lot of judgment.
I was trying to keep that a secret, but everyone knows I have a dinosaur iPhone.
He still has a headphone jack. I'm just kidding.
That would be,
How funny is that? That's the put down.
yeah.
Your phone got a headphone jack.
Yeah, really.
What are you doing? Have you heard of Bluetooth? Oh, man. Well, the run is on and in good shape here for Mr. Troy to potentially battle back and make this a closer matchup instead of it being a potential 5-0 runaway.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to jinx it or anything like that, but I just felt
it's
like
potential here.
I just felt like this match wasn't going to be a complete wash, and it could be, but I just didn't think that would be the case.
Yeah.
Just considering how their matches have gone the way they have today.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. Mr. Troy's been shooting fairly well majority of the day. I mean, even here at the wee hours of the night here, still in it to win it. So
Yeah, and even in this match right here, it's not like he's really playing bad or anything like that. Carl
No.
just played good, you know, like. Okay, and this ball's cuttable from here, and
Yeah.
it lends shape. I mean, barring a real disaster here,
where he snuckers up behind the 14 or something crazy.
I don't even think that's possible
No,
from,
I don't-
from right here.
I don't think so either. He has to get real wild with this. He hits it with such
Oh
good
my
speed.
gosh.
And Troy says you
Concedes.
are good.
Yeah.
Way to go, Mr. Crawl.
All
Winning
right.
5-0 here, bringing a little closer for the CSRA. Down 7-10 in overall team score.
Okay. All right, so 5-0 there. I know he wanted to put it away earlier, you know, like just go ahead and close out, but 5-0's 5-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy's not happy.
What was he saying out there? Talking trash about something?
Yeah, I think he's I think he's saying that, you know, there's a little bit of talking while he's getting, you know, beat over there, or whatever the case is. Yeah. Yeah. Getting a little chippy.
Yep. Hey, Ashton, great question here about how the scoring works. So the way this whole situation set up is very Moscone style. So both teams have a roster 1 through 7. They've labeled their members. And then we have a order in which what match gets played next here. And it's just 1 team point for the win. All 8-ball races, regular 8-ball races, are a race to 5, whether they're doubles or singles. All 9-ball races are a race to 7, again, whether they're doubles or singles. And then for the Masters matchups, those are the normal Masters division lineups as well, where they lag, choose to break or choose the format, and then go from there. Again, it's still a race to 7 in their battle, but it's just 1 individual team point. We've had multiple matches go hill-hill, and no matter what, they still only net either 1 team point or they netted nothing.
All right, so right here, you want to catch the bottom rail first, just like that, so you can get shape. Hit it perfect.
So let's see here. It is on the same table. It's actually Jeff versus Jason. And this matchup is a Masters matchup here. So they'll play just a normal Masters matchup here. Nothing crazy.
So shooting at 2 pockets here, the side, and if you roll too far, you can always get it for the corner. I think he laid perfect here to get shape for the 8, yeah.
Next 2 matchups left in this battle here will be an 8-ball Scotch doubles and a 9-ball Scotch
Scratch
doubles.
must be kind of close if he got up off of it quickly, yeah. So he had to kind of hit it with a little stun and outside to make sure that, you know, it didn't go
Avoid
forward.
that, yeah. Ashton on YouTube, yeah, it is incredibly long, man. We've doors opened up at 9. Play started very promptly at 11 here after the players meeting, and here we are. 17 total rounds have completed. The 18th and 19th round is playing right as we speak and see it happening. But yeah, first team to 13 team points wins $7,000. Wins superb bragging rights, which the CSRA is the defending champion of the first annual border battle here. And they got some pretty sweet trophies over there as well. That looks really good.
All right, so 10 to 7. I can't really stress how important it is for both teams here. Any
Yeah.
team that wins the next match here, it's a huge swing.
Mm-hmm. 8 to 10 or 7 to 11.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is night and day difference between those two. Night and day.
So a lot riding on these 2 matches right here. They have.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to rank their players, but they both are putting up, you know, some of their best players in both of these matches. It's all predetermined. It's not like they chose to
Yeah.
put these guys up. It's all been predetermined, but they are shooting, you know, they're strong players in their strong games is what I'm
Mhm.
trying to say.
And again, the fun fact here, guys, with the matchup you saw just a moment ago between Carl and Troy, that was last time we get to see them on the table. Same thing here for Tracy and Jonathan. This is their last time on the tables. So at this point here, they'll be sitting around cheering on their teams here for the win.
Right. Oh, what a great shot on the combo there. I know that's one that'll kind of halt a lot of players there because they know how tough combos are, and
Mhm.
especially under these extreme conditions of considering the score line.
Yeah.
But Tracy just kind of like unconscious there, just gets down. I got it. So you have a choice here. Get in shape. You can go 3 rails around, or you can hit it outside and 2 rails across.
Oh, yeah, I was
This
about to
is-
say with where he was aiming here, he's definitely going around for the 3.
Yeah, this is the safer route in terms of like scratching. You know, it was the 3 rail route.
Uh-oh. Seems like Mr. Derek wants to get on the mic here with us. What's up, brother?
Hey, I'm back, man.
Welcome back. Welcome back. How's your night going?
It's going well, man.
Man, we're going into the wee hours on this one.
We are.
Yeah.
Midlands is playing very well. Georgia needed another spark, and I think Troy just gave it to us.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he said that Carl couldn't save us, and it was pretty much over.
Yep.
So my players needed to hear that.
Yeah, and
And it was a good response back too. A 5-0. Ooh, solid.
well, something that I've always said with some players talking a little bit of smack like that, might make them lay down a little bit, and then there's certain players that you just don't talk smack to because
You
it
don't bark up
fires
that tree.
Yeah, because it kind of it fires up some people, like almost like waking a sleeping giant in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that's gonna be the case here. It's just one of those scenarios where you just got to be aware of it before you do it.
Yeah.
You know, and who knows how this match is really gonna turn out. But I'm just on the side of I just don't say anything. I don't say anything, and I just let whatever happens happen. But I know that if somebody barks at me like that, I get fired up, and that's just me.
Yeah.
Kind of lock in.
Yeah.
Well, it's held tried and true with me as well. If I go barking up a tree, you know, as somebody that I'm full on confidence that I know I can beat on a regular basis, at least that's what I think in my head. I absolutely normally, you know, eat a good old pile of dirt afterwards, and you know, and take my lickings, right?
But I mean, in all honesty, it's that match has been kind of like a feeling a little chippy from the very first time that they matched up, even through the doubles and stuff like
Yeah.
that. It all just it felt like it was going to erupt at some point.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
No matter which one of them. Let's just say, you know, Troy comes back right there, and I just feel like it would have happened the other way as well. You know, no one was going to be happy with losing that match.
Mm-mm. No, 100%.
Or at least it wasn't going to be a quiet loss. Let's just put it that way. I feel like somebody had to get it out of their system.
Not with those two playing against each other, was it going to be?
Yeah. It's just too similar. They're just too similar in play style, and especially like them. I know neither of them wants to get run over, but because of the way they play, somebody is going to get run over in that scenario. And it could have been the other way around just as easily, and I'm sure we would have got a similar response. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. Well, Derek, I'm happy to see you kind of rallying the team a little bit here. I saw you having some conversations and stuff, and
Right.
some good fist bumps and everything.
Yeah.
got
Before these two pivotal matches, you know, he was out there rallying the troops. You know.
Yep.
Got to.
And I feel like that's why, you know, it was important to bring it up before the matches started. Are you allowed to come down in between racks or before a match starts and say
Yeah.
something to your player? And you know, you see it during the Moscone. I feel like that's part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely is.
No one wants to see their guy out there. You know, if he looks helpless, no one wants to see him like that.
Yeah.
So you go out there, you give him a little word of encouragement. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's no different from if he looks out here
Mhm.
at Derek, and Derek just gives him the little nod, like, "Yeah, let's go." You know, like, what's the difference?
Sometimes we all need a little good game encouragement.
Right.
Oh, might be. Ooh, almost an 8 on the break there from Mr. Jeff.
That's right. So everybody's got their best foot forward here on these two matches. Like I said, both teams have, you know, kind of like their best players playing their best game. Over here, you got Jonathan and Tracy playing 9-ball, and on the other table, Jason and Jeff going at the 8-ball.
By the way, Derek, can you believe that here in a moment, both for your lineup, Tracy and Carl, and then for Midland's lineup, Jonathan and Troy, they're done for the night. Like they've already completed all their matches. We're to that point in the night where we're to the point where we're not going to start seeing certain players on the table now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think from here, Nick's going to play a lot of the matches. I think he's played the least, I think, so far. I mean, from my recollection, I think.
Between him and
Let's see
Todd.
here.
Yeah, I think him and Todd are going to be responsible for carrying the end part of this match
So
for Augusta.
the 4, 6, and hold on here.
And
4, 5, 6, and 7 all have multiple matches still.
And so on Columbia, I feel like that's going to be Jim, Josh, and Travis, I think, right?
Yeah, for Columbia, it is Curtis, Nick. I'm sorry. You're
You
talking
got
about
Marty
Midlands
on
here.
the other side.
Midlands is Jim, Josh, Travis, and Marty. Yep.
Right.
And then for CSRA is Curtis, Nick, Todd, and Robert.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so
It can get interesting. It can get real interesting.
it's already interesting from right here, I feel like.
We've seen the drama.
Yeah. Not that I didn't have a great time last time, but this one
It's different.
I like it because
It's closer.
It's so much closer, and the little bit of chippiness makes it, like fun.
Yeah.
And a little drama never hurt anybody.
I don't know about you, man, but when I'm eating some over easy eggs, I like a little Cholula on them, little hot sauce, a little extra pizzazz.
There you go.
We got that here. We got a little extra
spicy.
Yeah, a little spicy. Yeah. little chef's kiss added to it, if you will.
The chef's kiss. I
The
love
chef's
it.
kiss.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little seasoning in there.
No, no. Speaking of, by the way, Derek, I did find a barbecue place
Did
last
you?
night. Yeah, I think it's called Duke's. It's right down the road. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet barbecue.
Yeah, that's
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
that's that's the tried and true one when it comes to like name. But if you would have rode just a mile down the road, you could have had Carolina Barbecue, whose barbecues really rated like number 2 or maybe 3 in South Carolina.
Oh
Oh
wow.
wow.
Yeah, Duke's barbecue is also good, but they do a great job on the on their sides and everything.
Oh my gosh, this is the reason I even mention it, because their green beans had great seasoning, their collard greens had great seasoning, their corn on the cob had great seasoning. I was in season heaven. I was like, man, they whoever it is got invited to the barbecue. That's all I was say.
That's gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah, that one's gonna leave a mark.
Guys, I think you're both wrong. It ain't gonna hurt a little bit or leave the mark. It has left the mark and it is stinging bad. Like he just took a bumblebee sting to the eyeball.
Yeah.
That's how much that one's hurting.
These guys are playing these 2 intense matches, and we're over here just like talking about well-seasoned food.
We got to, man. That's part of the fun. I've been trying to get you to do it a little bit, by the way. Here, you get so laser mind focused on the match.
Dude, I'm locked in, man.
Although I will say, I bow down to you in the ability to call the matches. I like to think I've gotten better, but whenever I'm up against you, I'm like, man, I still got so much growing to do in commentary of how to like call where certain shots are going to be.
Yeah, but I mean, calling shots is like, it's just something. It's like pattern recognition, right?
It is.
You just see it over and over again, and if you know the players, you kind of have an idea of what they're going to do before they do it. You know how they play, how they think, but then like to do what you do, I'm envious of it, honestly, because I'm a bit of an introvert, so it's hard for me to like kind of. Throw a little Cholula in my commentary. No, I might have the occasional like little dark one-liner or something like that, but for the most part, I just keep it to the pool.
That's so funny.
Hey, to all the listeners, I do have to give a special shout out to give these 2 guys a virtual hand clap, because they've been on here talking for almost 12 hours.
Yeah.
I can't even do it for 2. And it's almost as if they just started. So we definitely want to give Calvin Lee a round of applause.
Yes.
Man, thanks.
Very appreciative of him.
And as you know, my good friend here, Mr. Voice of Jacksonville. We just love you guys. Like, this part of it makes the listeners really kind of engage on and not just look at playing pool.
Yeah.
It's a lot. So I just want to give you guys your flowers while you're here and just say thank you.
Appreciate that, Derek. Seriously.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Many
you being on the
thanks.
stream.
Many thanks. I'm close with Derek, obviously, because we're from the same area.
Yeah.
We play pool together.
What, y'all like buds or something here? What is this mess?
yeah,
Goodness
for
I just
sure.
don't like playing this guy. Like I just rather not.
I was waiting for. Oh my Lanta! Did he? Oh, talk about spice.
So
Talk about spice.
So I know people might think that, considering the proximity of it, that he was just playing safe, but it's really a two-way.
Yeah.
And I fully believe that in my heart that that's the way he played the shot.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he meant to play just straight safety, and Tracy just looked at Jonathan and made a your mama joke, and I mean he's got some straight up cojones on him to make a your mama joke against somebody that is gunning out like Jonathan is over there. But that's what that safety was right there. Goodness gracious.
That was
Yeah.
nice.
And he fires that.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I hate to bring up what we were talking about a minute ago, but I mean, they are, whether it be consciously, subconsciously, they are fired up to win from here.
They are.
Yeah.
What did you do, Derek?
No, it's just a little bit of
I tried-
chippiness that we were talking about a minute ago.
Did you tell them they all got to like walk home if they lose from here or something like?
Yeah,
like
man. I mean, we got a reputation to uphold over here. Man.
y'all are the current.
We are the smaller league. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize that we don't have a little bit less than maybe 8, 10, 9 sevens in our entire league.
Oh wow! Yeah.
And then we got a couple of 7-8s, but we don't have a whole lot to choose from. Like, fighting to get Masters up and running here just to get 10 teams is like pulling hair.
Yeah.
So, when you compare it to SC Mittens, they got at least 20 plus Masters teams alone. You know what I mean? So it's
That's a big
a
difference.
field to choose from. We really don't have. So we're trying to build up and get people promoted from within to realize that whenever you get a skill level increase, some people look at it as being negative, but no, it's like going on a job. You know what I mean? I've never seen anybody go to a job and say, your boss say, hey, you're promoted, and you're like, no, I'd rather stay where I'm at.
Yeah.
So if they kind of look at it that way, we need some ladies to step up and get beyond the skill level of 5.
Yep.
In this area, so that we can incorporate them in this mix. Columbia was down for it; they want to do it, but we don't have any ladies that's above the skill level of 5 right now. I mean, we had one that was an 8, and she could have been a 9. She played one session,
Yeah.
but
Oh, that'd been nice. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, that's definitely something that we have at least a little blessing with, but it still isn't enough. I agree with you. It's a lot of ladies here. You see at the 3, 4, 5 range.
Yep.
For us, we have one that's an 8. We have a couple good solid 7s, a couple good solid 6s, but yeah, you're right though. There's
Good Lord,
Look
did
at that
anything
break
go
here.
in?
Jesus. Save some for the rest of us.
I mean, did he make anything?
yeah. Calvin, I want to get your input on this, man. When you do you start breaking harder and making more balls when you get a little mad?
I mean, me, no, because I don't really ever get mad, and I don't have any power, so.
Cal was like, "What's this mad word, and what does it mean?"
No,
No, I mean, it's just when you're dialed in, things just start rolling your way. There's that saying, you hear a lot of guys when they're playing bad or they're up against it, they say, I just can't get a roll.
Yeah.
But, the real saying, if you hear any pro ever say it, you don't deserve good rolls when you're playing bad.
That's true.
And when you're playing good, you get just about every roll there is. 'Cause
Yep.
it's, like I said earlier, your attitude when you're playing pool, if you're positive, good things happen.
Right.
And it's just because you're more in tune to notice them versus when you're negative, you're going to notice every little bad thing that happens, right?
Yep.
Well, it's kind of like when you go and get a new car, right? You're like, man, I love this new car. The next thing you know, you're like, there's one, there's one,
Yeah.
there's
You see 'em
one,
everywhere.
there's one, and you're like, I don't even remember seeing these cars. But you're right. It's the positivity breeds positivity, negativity breeds negativity, right? it's the same concept. You're 100% right about that. It
And
really
so,
vicious cycle.
let's just take this match for instance, right? Tracy's gotten ample opportunities. Yes, he has. And has he also found I say he's finding fortune on the break, because the break is kind of like one of those things where you are breaking someone else's rack, right? So it is kind of fortune whenever you get a good break like that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's all just feeding off of good vibe that you're giving out. All right, so and
I'll tell you that the nights that I win the most are the nights I have the most fun, and it's because all the positivity just keeps going.
all right, so what Jonathan's looking at here is he can cut the 5, and he's a little wrong angled, but he can send the cue ball at the 9,
Yeah, he can.
and that's gonna. I mean, there's a good chance that he makes this 9 right here. Just for everybody that's out there watching, if you're gonna shoot these little caroms right here, in this situation, a little bit of right hand spin is gonna turn into like shooting the 9 with outside English, and it's gonna help it get to the hole.
But if you do that,
No.
it's gonna sting a little bit.
Yeah, and
Where's that turn bumblebee again?
There
again,
was a fly earlier.
No, the straight up. Who was it? Troy? I think it was
It
Troy.
was Todd, I think.
was it Todd?
playing.
One of them, it landed like on his cue and then like came right
Oh,
on his
yeah,
face. He had to stay back.
It was Troy because he was shooting a ball from the top rail here on this table actually. He was about to get down on the ball and like
Yeah.
the fly just like landed right on his face or on his cue or something like that, and he had to swat it away.
I was like, what in the mother nature of sharking is that? Like, Mother Nature got mad at that we call it sharking.
Right.
She's like, I'm gonna teach you what sharking means.
Okay, so again here, choice. He can go.
Oh, man.
He can go across twice, or he can go 3 rails around.
Or you can 2-rail this.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like he could 2-rail by zigzagging across the table, like hitting
Okay.
hitting the side rail, the other
thought
side
you meant-
rail.
I thought just me was gonna keep it kind of below here. I was like, no, he can get back up
No.
upfield on this. There it is. There it is. Right past that 9.
Yeah, that's the only little bit of danger there is if you actually catch it a little bit full.
Yeah, he'd been in trouble.
Yeah. But then the other problem was if you're a little bit flat like he was there to get around, it kind of makes the shot play a little bit tougher because the cue ball's not going to have as much speed, and you could come up short.
This is for Mr. Tracy to get on the hill here.
All right. So big reprieve there. You know, he missed the 3 ball, I think it was, and then Jonathan Wells himself kind of too close to the 5, tried to play the 9 and scratched. So
1 and out.
kind of like a pretty big lead here in a race to 7. I mean, we seen this go hill earlier with Troy and Carl. But the way that Tracy's been breaking the balls, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes more than 1 or more balls and gets shape on the first shot. It's just the way he's been rolling. And then Jonathan's gonna, if he gets any kind of daylight, he's got to make it happen.
Very true.
All right, so there's 1 ball down, and
Yep.
kind of like I said, he's gonna get the shot on the wall.
You said it. You called it, man.
Yeah, just again, I don't know. I'm no fortune teller, but it's just pattern recognition. You just see things enough times to recognize when they're gonna happen.
Yeah, we were done with Miss Cleo conversation earlier.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, 1-800
Little
Calvin.
Calvin.
Cleo. All right, so choices here. You can draw straight back for the side, or you can just stop here for a shot on the 3 down table. I like that. I like that because if you're playing shape on the 3 on the side, you could overdraw it.
True.
This right here is more of a guarantee. Yeah, just a little light stun draw into the rail there, guarantee himself an angle to get easily. It's a little flat, but I mean, he's good at this because he's got a big stroke. Let's see how you could just hear the
Wow.
ball just kind of
Goodness
rip the back
gracious.
of the pocket there.
Yeah, it did.
Like I said, I mean,
I was ripping that
He's-
pocket a new one with that. Gosh, darn.
you can if you know these players well enough, you can just tell when they're dialed in. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, he's free stroking it
And
and
when I
enjoying
say-
life and
when I say these players, I don't mean just like just because I'm from Augusta and the Augusta player. I'm talking about like both sides. I could tell when either side's dialed in.
yeah. Well, it really
I just don't want to
reflects
sound
on here.
biased. I just don't want to sound biased. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, you've done a great job trying not to be
Yeah.
bad. Yeah. It's tough, man. I always have to tell people at home too. Like, I had somebody get on to me before. They're like, "You really didn't want me to win." I was like, it isn't that. It's like it's that the person you're playing. I was like, just help me out through a really difficult situation that I was dealing with, and it meant the world to me what they did.
Right.
And I was like, I was trying not to be biased. I said, but clearly, I was like, you heard it, and I said, I apologize. I said, it definitely wasn't my intent, but it gets tough, man. You build personal relationships with people, you can't help but to
Yeah.
feel a certain way. So
This will be a nice breaking run. He capitalized on his 9-ball.
Yeah, and I think what you're gonna see here is just a light forward roll here on the shot, just like that.
that was it.
the way to
7-1.
go out,
Two
man.
huge wins
Yeah.
for the
'cause
CSRA here.
The reason why I said a light forward roll is because naturally the key ball's gonna be going towards the side pocket, so you just wanted to hit it at a speed where it's never gonna go in if it doesn't have the right pace.
Hey, Lester says you're doing a great job.
Hey,
There we go.
my man Lester.
All right, let me get things updated here. This is between Jeff and Jason here. Last I saw, if I saw correctly, I believe it is 2-0 right now. We can get a quick score confirmation on that one. Thank you, Mr. Derek. Derek's like, I'll go find out.
I think he's doing the right thing there. I think I'm not saying like that's what he's gonna do, but I think that he does want to kind of confer with his. He's checking the scores, what he's doing, but I
Yeah.
thought he might be going to confer with the remaining players for his team to make sure that they know this is the moment. You know.
Well, this is it, right? Like this is.
Yeah.
You don't have any other real opportunities. Like if we're being honest here to
Yeah.
make your swing. You know, you have the matchups where being down a couple, not a big deal, but
Mhm.
once you get late into it, you know, let's say it was 10-12, for instance, well, being down a couple is vicious because Midlands
Yeah.
will be on the hill at that point, right? So,
Another thing too, it just depends on what type of person you are when it comes to, you know, you're competing. Some people they're better coming from behind, and some people when they have a big lead, you know, it feels like the golfers that have that big lead going into Sunday, you know, they're like it's almost like instead of attacking the course, they're just trying to protect their lead, right?
mhm.
But in this situation, you gotta cross the finish line, right? You can't just like hold them off, you know, and just finish
true.
out the day and hope that everybody shoots under you. You really gotta go after it and take it from them.
By the way, the next matchup here is going to be. Actually, hold on here. Am I off on that? No, I'm not. Yeah, it's going to be Todd and Robert versus Travis and Marty here. And it will be for 8-ball scotch doubles. It will be the second to the last 8-ball scotch doubles.
He said it's Todd and
Todd and Robert.
Todd and Robert and Marty and Travis.
Marty and
correct?
Travis, yes,
Yeah.
sir.
All right, so. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, like, I can feel like kind of like this little like buzz or excitement going
It
on
is.
right
It's
now.
here.
I mean,
It's here.
You can almost cut it with a knife out here. I'm serious.
Well, what was the last one? A 7-1 win, and then Carl's was a 5-0 win.
Right.
Right, so we're not just talking about like regular wins here. We're talking about significant,
Yeah,
major cut downs here
kind of
for
like
them to be behind.
statements.
Yeah,
You know, statements. It's still 1 point, but yet at the same time,
it hits different.
it hits hard.
Yeah,
And you know, it's saying something to your teammates, like, you know, these are our last matches, and we're gonna close them out strong. Kind of want you guys to feed off of that or whatever. It's definitely a big swing here.
yes, it is. Yeah, it makes all the difference in the world with that. And again, this was the time they had to do it. South Carolina Midlands has really been putting a good hurting against the CSRA, and as I mean, even looking at the board here, so they had a 5-run streak, then a 3-run streak, and right now, the CSRA at best has had a couple of 2-run streaks, which they're on one right now, and has the potential to make it a three-run streak. Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, again, it's it's essentially do or die. And I know a lot of people are like, wait a minute, there's still it's a 5 race to 3. What do you mean it's do or die? It is, because then
Yeah.
that 5 race turns into a 5 race versus 2, and then 5 race versus 1. And you want to talk about the lights dimming real fast for you on that? Come back from that 5-1 as a team, right?
And
Not
the,
impossible, just tough.
and the way I'm looking at it right now, so earlier, like when you saw Travis and Don play their individual matches, how much of a grind it was, and how they were kind of,
Mhm.
executing, slightly below, average for them, I would think. But I don't think that you'll see it in this match, just because the stakes are a little higher, and I kind of feel like they're gonna respond differently in these.
Thought it was about being 8 on the break here.
I think you're gonna see. I think you're gonna see the best game out of these two right now.
Hey, that's important. That's life right there.
Wasn't trying to distract him too much, but I just wanted to clarify here. So I really, it means a lot to me when my family gets involved in my situation here, being on live stream. Like every once in a while, wifey will have things pulled up, and next thing you know, she takes a video, and you hear Luna in the background. She's like, "Dad's on the TV," stuff like that. So it's always important to me whenever families can't be here to get to see the live stream, but when I get to see families here in person,
Right.
lights me up like a Christmas tree.
Oh yeah.
And so getting to overhear Robert hear a little bit about his family, and in fact he even has a baby on the way, which is awesome. Many blessings to him on that. But yeah, just it's inspiring to me, is all it is.
Yeah. I got caught looking at the wrong game.
It's easy. It's easy because both the
Yeah.
blue shirts here for the
Right.
Midlands are up at the table.
Oh man, that's tough.
Yeah, I think it says volumes here. The fact that CSRA currently doesn't have a Masters division yet. Here we are playing a Masters tournament, if you will, and how well they've done last year and now this year too.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
All right, so this is really tough for Jason. He's got to kind of swerve around this ball just a hair. So a small downward stroke.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he didn't have enough of it. He didn't have enough of it there, and
Yeah, but he's done good taking over that pocket.
yeah, let's see. Once Jeff clears here, I'll be able to see this better.
It's a little hard for me to tell how that stripe is tied up on the 8 if it is. I think it still goes just fine top right, or top left, I mean.
Yeah, so
Oh, it's
just
plain and
put-
safety, yeah.
well, he's putting them in the same spot. Essentially, he was in a minute ago, where the only ball that he had access to was the one that he overcut, and just kind of forcing Jason back into the same position. Let's see. I think the.
Yeah, he's got a 1 rail kick this.
Yeah, he's one rail kicking at the 7, I believe, softly, just to kind of put it in front of the 8. Yeah.
Comes up short here. He gets a good hit into the 7, but no rail after.
So Jeff is gonna figure this out quickly. So if that strike by the 8 ball doesn't pass in the corner, he's probably gonna deal with that first. But he's
I am
looking at it
intrigued.
now just to
Yeah.
make sure. So making sure that you pin this between the rail and his 4 ball will give you at worst you jam them in the hole together. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think you're gonna make your ball more times than not right here. Oh, okay, so he just he went ahead and
Yeah,
played
just
it and
played
put
it,
him back
yep.
in the same spot again. Just eliminating his options, right, and clearing your problem. Good shot.
By the way, fun fact here. Let's say he did jam it in, which is tough to do in diamonds to pin 2 balls inside of the pocket points. Do you know what the APA ruling is on those dropping or not?
I want to say that I do know this
Yeah.
rule. I'll give it a shot in the dark though. I want to say that in the APA,
Yeah.
when they're jammed in the hole together like that, that if they're over half of the ball is over the edge of the slate, that they're supposed to be considered down.
Yeah. So if any of it, if they're over that shelf,
Right.
they get dropped, and then everybody always asks, well, whose turn is and stuff. Well, if it's one of your balls,
Yeah, it's your turn.
then you pocketed you made a legal pocket of the ball, and still your turn. You still shoot as normal.
And the reason why I'm so hesitant to say that is because I know what the ruling is there. It's
Yeah.
just one that I have a hard time kind of like agreeing with. But yeah, like yeah, I have a hard time agreeing with that rule fully, but I do think that that's why I was a little hesitant to really answer that question.
Well, I've seen a time we've had a night on one of our leagues where it came up, and what happened is, like, after 2 shots for both players, which they didn't know that rule, but somehow or another it was so jammed in there so perfectly, which is hard for it to ever happen. But yeah, sure enough, they were very much over the shelf and very much jammed in there, and all that jazz as well. It's it was wild to say the least. So the other matchup right now is Todd and Robert versus Travis and Marty. And unless we've missed something, which I'm fairly certain we haven't, they are still on the first rack right now, Allison. I could be wrong about that. I got to double check here because I may have missed it. But
Alice is like, I want to see my man.
and she's like, let me see my honey boo boo. Get that foxy looking man back on the screen. I said foxy instead of another word.
All right, so yeah, this is a critical moment here for Jeff. He's got to make a decision on if he's going or not, because both of Jason's remaining balls are out in the open. Whatever you do here, you got to be definitive on it. You can't kind of halfway shoot one of these.
Lester says, Allison, you want to see Daddy Travis? Oh, man. I love it.
Wow.
For a nice defense here.
All right, so he did let him see. He did let him see this ball. I don't know if it passes in the side or the corner. I know it passes in the corner up here. It is a tough shot. Let me think. Yeah, I want to say Jason can shoot the 7. Yeah, I want to say Jason can shoot the 7 up in the corner in the lower left corner here, and get shape on the 2. And really, I think he's got a real good chance to get out here. It's a tough starter to begin with, and the shape to get over there. It's gonna come for shape on that side. It's just it's hard to shoot it at this pace right here to get it there. Yeah, he was going for it for sure.
It opened up a little bit while it was on its way.
Yeah,
It's nice and slow.
it's an awkward speed to hit a ball that far, you know, because we all know the slower you hit a ball, the more you're kind of at the mercy of the table.
Yep.
So it's shots that we kind of shy away from at times. So I can understand why it's hit so tentatively, or you have to put a lot of thought into it, especially.
Yeah, and Allison, I definitely got you, my dear, with the updates. And as soon as this one's over, we'll be switching over to that side anyway. So just depends on how fast these two matchups go.
All right, so a little bit of a reach here. I'm surprised that he hasn't gotten his. I think okay, he does have his extension on there, but it's just that far of a reach.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
well over that table here. But looks like he hit it good after the dust settles. Yeah.
Yeah, he took a lot of care to make sure that he was going to be able to execute a proper stroke on that one. All right. If this stripe passes into the side, I believe after that he will play for the 13, by the 7, and go for this full run out here.
Nicely done. Yep. The run's on.
All right, so from here, I think that the 13 lead into the 14, and then work your way down table. It looks like, because the 14 only has that one pocket. Now but you're gonna shoot in this pocket now anyway. So Jeff taking a lot of. He's being real. He knows how big these matches are from here. That's why he's taking, a little extra care.
And again, as he should too. This is.
But he's always like this. I mean, there's a little bit of a joke one day. We were just talking about how intense Jeff is, and he could be playing. Let's just say he's playing somebody that is completely outmatched, and he needs one game, and they need a bunch. And he's down to his last 2 balls. If there's any doubt that he could even flinch or rattle a ball, he's just gonna hem you up again with just 2 balls on the table. So I mean, he's the epitome of somebody who just is intense all the time. He's a great person to as a teammate. You just love playing with a guy like that because you get 100% out of him every time. Even if he's playing bad, he's still fun to play against and with.
Oh.
All right, so
Pocket point. Man. Loaded up on that quite a bit.
yeah.
Let's take a look at the break here. This is for you, Miss Allison.
Notice he wasn't breaking from the side hitting that head ball.
All right. I'm a huge fan when I finally start to see people changing up where they're breaking after a long tournament and being like, this hasn't been working for me all the time. Time to make a change.
All right, so I know this looks tough here, but
It looks tough because it is tough, man.
yeah, and the value,
mind.
but the value's there though, right? You cut the 15. You cut the 15 up in the bottom right corner pocket, and then you float one rail across for shape on the 8, and that also kind of defends his 2 balls just in case you miss, is what I'm saying. Okay, he went for the bank.
And lands the bank, gets
And
right
then
back above the 8s.
All right, so
He's on it, though.
no matter what in that situation, Jeff was doing pretty much what I was saying. He wanted his cue ball to be parallel with the 2.
Yep.
That way, he defends against the 7 ball at table, and if Jason shoots an offensive shot on the 2, I don't know that he could really cut it at the side. I think you'd much more prefer to bank it and then let your cue ball run around the table. So you're pretty much betting that if you leave a shot, it's going to be a bank. Is what I'm saying. And you have a chance to, if you land, dead perfect parallel to the 2, then you've got a pretty straight in shot on the 8 in the corner. So here's where you got to make a decision, right? I mean, yeah, you could just bump this 8, but how
Nope.
do you feel about your opponent being able to bank this 2 or cut the 2 in the side? Because either shot is going to get him shape on the 7.
I am taking this downtown, baby. I am swinging for the win here. And I know it sounds crazy. It is a little bit of a hero shot. But I'm with you. I think the only other choice he has is to bump it. He might get it closer on the side pocket, and then
I think that's what you're going to see.
man.
He just
I
wants to
think you're
bump.
right,
I
yeah.
think he just wants to bump it and just barely draw under the 2, just a hair.
There we go.
All right, so he didn't. I think that might be what he's really doing by not putting it out there in front of the side pocket.
Yeah.
Just because the reason why I say that is because I think, let's just say that Jason makes this ball and get shape on the 7. I think he was trying to get it even like closer to the side, the point of the side pocket there, just to make, if he runs these balls out, he's going to have a difficult shot on the 8, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's what's the thinking behind what he was trying to do there, because he could have done that a bunch of different ways, and the way he did it was super, super touchy. And Jason makes a good choice here.
Yes, he did. It's brilliant. That's why that bump, you really wanted the 8
Yeah.
to sit pretty much in front of that side pocket.
And where Jason's
Would've
got
forced him.
where Jason's got the cue ball, I think was more important than him putting the 2 over there.
Yep.
Because he's trying to block this bank in the side. Because if you leave him a touch lower, he could hit this ball hard and stiff it in. I don't know if I need to explain that, but from this angle right here, the kiss is really big when you're trying to bank this ball.
Well, this could be the shift that Jason may need.
Yeah, and he's fighting for it. I mean,
Yep.
Jason knows how important this match is, just like the last match was. Every point from here is crucial. Okay, so he is
Right-hand
a
side pocket. Yeah, he's got to stiff this thing real good.
All right, so this is what I like here. I like, if you're going to shoot it at the pocket that he's electing,
He's got to go 3 rails. 3 total rails here.
I think you're going to see, it might look like a trick shot here where
Yeah.
he banks it way past this side pocket that he's called, and it comes back and forth.
Oh, it's going to hit right below the right-hand side pocket, hit back over below the left-hand side pocket, and then make its way back up to the
So a
right-hand side
3-rail
pocket.
shot,
Yep.
essentially.
Yep. Yeah, this is this is trick shot 101 right here. Oh,
Yeah. tough there. Good attempt though.
yep. No love, man. No love.
And see, even that shot, like right there, I was thinking, yeah, I know that the cue ball is gonna hook like that, but I didn't expect it to hook wide as it
Yeah.
did. And I think it's because he was like really trying to cut that ball up there a little bit higher. I think if he just gets down and just tells himself, yeah, I'm gonna do that shot, and just let all the inside that he had on it, it's gonna automatically deflect to the right anyways. So
Yep.
you don't have to cut. It's gonna cut on its own basically. And if you kind of make it cut, you're cutting it too wide, and then you get this big arc on the cue ball. Because the other way, and letting it deflect and cut it naturally, I think he runs into the 2 with the cue ball. Not knowing if he's going to make it or not, but I don't think he scratches is what I'm saying. Not that big hook scratch like that.
Nothing dropped here for Mr. Jason on the break. And it is open up for Jeff here with minimal clumps here. You got the 5 and a stripe right there towards the bottom of the entire rack here, but really everything else is open here. You going solids, you going stripes here, Calvin? Which way you rolling here?
Man, you guys caught me looking at the wrong table. I think that's why he did that. Let's see.
All right, let me switch back over here.
Solids looks like the
Solids.
option here.
Yeah.
The only reason why I say that is because this 5 ball, even though it looks tied up, it goes in the top left corner pocket, and you can break it out with that shot. So, yeah, solids I think was the choice all the way there. You still got plenty of work to do, but you just made your job 50% easier on that breakout. All right, so I know that he's looking at hitting the 9 here, but if you hit the 9, I don't.
Yeah, I'm worried about how it rolls up on top of your 2.
I think if you could hit it in a way where you could cheat the pocket of here and clip the 3 is better than clipping the 9. But I mean, it's all depending on what angle you have here.
Oh, he hits it
Okay.
all.
Yeah.
He has completely changed the field here at the top.
All right, so now he's got a new problem to deal with. I don't think it's as bad as it looks, because if he can get a clean shot on the 6 here, he can go ahead and clear it. He can go ahead and shoot the 7 up table if he decides to go for the full run out here. Only problem is this right here that he's dealing with. So he's probably going to do it this way, but go from the 2 to the 6 to the 7 if he falls on it properly.
By the way, Todd and Robert on the other table here got that rack, so it is now 1-1, race to 5.
And I think you're going to see, I mean, it could be a breakout shot too. It just depends on the angle from where he's at, and if he feels like he can drop comfortably for the 7. You can't go either way. You really can't go wrong here.
Did you just miss all that 7?
Yeah.
Wow.
And again, you know, that's kind of like over hitting the ball. Really.
Yeah.
I hate to say it. I know he's trying to get separation, but I think, you know,
Hey, load up too much.
yeah, it just doesn't go forward quickly enough. It just kind of arcs a second and then it arcs around. All right, so he's in a spot. The good news is, you know, not moving the 7 definitely blocks the 8 from most of its options. So I think you're going to see a lot of nipping and tucking from here. Just like that. Yeah, and he's cut him off from seeing any of his stripes directly.
That was so nice, too.
So this game is going to take a second here.
In fact, there's 7 stripes on the table here, and Jeff lands that defense so beautifully to where
Right. But he's got a big window to kick a ball.
Yeah.
Kick and touch one of his balls here.
he's had 3 stripes in a row.
And then, you know, the end game is where it's at here. It's just kind of considering where these balls lay. Just not shooting this ball to make it. He's just going to roll it down there in front of the pocket. Or block the pocket. I mean, block one of his stripes off. It's a tough position to be in, but I don't feel like Jason's really going to make a mistake here. This is just kind of prolonging the game and trying to see who's going to get the first, who's going to figure out the first advantage.
And again, you just got to bide your time. Be patient on this.
And I'm just looking at the 7-8. The 8's got one pocket that it really plays in. I think it might cut in the side from underneath, but I'm pretty sure it does go up here in the bottom right corner pocket. So it has a pocket, but you know, nothing that really gets it there easily. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Jason tries to play his 5 ball in here and force him to move the 7 the 7 ball. Okay, so he doesn't even really want Jeff to. Okay, so he's just gonna take a foul here.
I was going to say this is no win situation for Jeff if he goes and jumps at the 7 ball, breaks that up or anything else. So I don't blame him for doing this. Very smart play here. Both gentlemen, honestly. I mean, this is
Yeah, that's
a
what I
great,
said.
great
I,
matchup.
I just don't think that either of them is really going to make a glaring mistake
Yeah.
in this spot. I just think it's going to be, a lot of nipping and tucking here. Now, this would be kind of cool if Jason could make Jeff's last ball in a combo here and force Jeff to kind of move the... kind of forcing Jeff to move his last ball that's actually protecting the game.
Yeah, the whole reason this rack's taking as long as it is at 7-8.
Yeah. And when you're in this position, you can use their balls as your own defense,
Yep.
like Jason.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Keep in mind, guys, as well, both matches that are going on right now are 8-ball matches. One single, one doubles here, and it is just a race to 5. So if you're kind of wondering, like, hey, why is this? Why is everybody kind of stressing this rack here? This is the difference between it being a 3-2 rack or matchup. I'm sorry, versus a 4-1 matchup.
Yeah.
So this one, if there was going to be one that slows it down here for a moment, it's
11-8 versus 10-9 is huge.
massive.
I mean, it's all massive from here. I mean, it was all massive from the last 2 games, really.
Yeah, but again, this is still the first opportunity recently that the Central Savannah River area is going to have a chance to have potentially 3 wins under their belt here in a row from these matchups. And Hanson back ball in hand. He's leaving it all alone. He does not want anything to do with that 7-8.
Yeah,
Problem is, I feel like the run's on now where
it is.
Jason
and
can get the breakout.
It is. So here's a couple different ways to do it. You could use the ball that's underneath the 8 to move the 7 out of the way, and you've got a couple of safety valves being the 11 and the 14.
You mean above the 8, right?
Yeah, above the 8. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Depending on I have a hard time with my up, down, left, right.
No, you're good. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, which ball? I was sitting there trying to follow along for a second there. I was like, I'm so confused now.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he's going at it this route. So I guess he's gonna clear
Yeah.
it from
Clear the bottom half.
bottom to top here. I like dealing with it earlier, but I guess he feels like he can't. He's never gonna be wrong sided to get shape on that ball to make the breakout. Is how he's looking at this.
Yeah. Yeah, that stripe that's right next to the 3 here kind of gives him free reign.
Well, I think it's because both of those balls go in that pocket,
Yeah.
which can get him on to the stripe that's at the top rail here.
Yep.
I think that's why he chose to do it that way.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is a great run potential.
Yeah. The only reason why I guess I say that I would do it earlier than later is, let's say that you break that ball out last and you don't get the good breakout the perfect breakout that you're looking for and get the shot on the 8. Now you have less things to defend with and you put him back in the driver's seat. Whereas, like, let's say you went for the breakout first and it kind of didn't turn out the way you envisioned it to, then, like, you can still go back to nipping and tucking. It's almost, I don't want to say you're betting the whole game here, but it's close to it. You know?
You're
But
either
because
winning
he
this
had-
rack or you're selling this rack
Yeah,
out.
but because this is what I'm saying, because he had 2 balls that went in that corner over there, now he can reliably do it. Why? Because he's got a safety valve here of the 11 being there if it doesn't go right. Just make sure you hit the 7 and not the 8 here. Like that.
Yep, hits it perfectly. Very well done.
Yeah.
Well, this is set up for success here.
Yeah, because hitting the 8, you could still get clear for the 11 but you have to hit the other side of the 8 to push the 7 out of the way.
What a good job. Good rack.
Yeah. Well played.
Yep.
Well played. I'm 100% sure that Jeff recognizes how well that rack is played out. He knows he's up against somebody of equal caliber to him when it comes to playing 8 ball.
Mr. Travis there was up at the table. Marty up next here. Good pot on the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Right now, this matchup here still yielding 1-1 by the luck of it here. I don't think we've missed a rack yet.
All right, so
Ooh, stick it with the defense. Look at that. Well played.
I know I brought this up plenty of times before, but again, that's a kind of a one pocket clearance there, making sure that you stick your guy up on the ball at the same time, clearing the 2 balls are yours, knowing that they're gonna get out of there on the open.
Well, the 8 is out of the way here on this rack.
So
Sitting there for a stop.
they're playing a Masters match on that side.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, this.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Forgive me. I definitely was calling it 3v3. Yes. So sorry. I was definitely calling it as a normal 8-ball match. Do forgive me.
Okay.
That was 100% my fault. Yes, this is a normal Masters match. It is not a race to 5. It is a race to 7. I'm sorry.
So now it's kind of like a free. It's almost like.
It's a reset now.
It's almost like this match, even though Jeff's up a game, this is almost like a dead even race now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
they're both gonna really go after it in the 9-ball. There's no more real nipping and tucking from here. It's just gonna be which guy outshoots the other and outbreaks him.
Ooh, the run is on here. Travis and Marty. And same thing for Jason right now. Midland's on both tables, sitting pretty good.
Yeah, Jason really simplified this out by shooting the 4 the way he did.
Guys, we're gonna keep jumping for just a moment here because this is getting intense between both.
He's just gonna go forward and try to land straight on this ball, like this. That way he can just shoot a small little draw here. Maybe come back about a diamond's length, I would imagine, like to the middle, where the middle diamond is. That way he gets a nice small little angle so they can come back up for the 8 comfortably. I mean, for the 9 comfortably. About like that. It came a little bit further, but I think this will do. I think you got options here. You can go around the 9 with high inside, or you can just punch out. I think the punching out tends to be a little more of a rattling shot. So he tried to draw with low left and hit the rail and really bounce out. Okay, a little bit of a tester here. I know he really wanted to get up there, but to get up there, he would have had to really amp it up just a hair more. And you know what can happen on that shot.
Right. Yeah, Katie, because you've been gone here, the CSRA has been making a little bit of a comeback here. So I think you need to get back in chat and cheer on your Midlands team here.
Yeah, you're slacking, girl. All right, 3-3 on that match. And over here on the doubles match, where did they stand?
1-1 right now.
1-1. Okay.
This one is a race to 5. I have that one right. It is 8-ball Scotch doubles. Right, Katie, the good luck charm is back. There we go.
All right. Well, the good news is those two balls on the bottom rail. The two balls on the bottom rail, the two solids, they're kind of in a strange position. And if you try to cut the 7 to go, or cut the 6 to go over that way,
Sorry.
it's really hard to fall in the right spot to be able to shoot the 4. And even if you could, it's hard to get on the other side of the 3. I hate to say it, but I think you might have to take a little bit of a chance here. Ouch. This is going to be rough. I don't like it, sir. I don't like it.
Don't like it at all.
Yeah, I think right there, it's tough, right? Because let's say like you shoot, let's say he like shoots and stops his cue ball and banks one of the balls out of the way and leaves him behind the ball that's left on the bottom or on the top rail. The ball's so deep in the hole, the kick plays real doable from there.
Yeah, it definitely does.
I think if you were gonna shoot the 7 and come across, you would really want to try to come across and hit the other side rail, and then let your cue ball dive and knock those two balls more out of the way towards the left corner pocket in that situation. All right.
By the way, guys, we're about to be officially at the 12-hour mark in this tournament here. And 18 matchups completed. 2 more already going here. Only a few more left possible here, so getting down to the nitty-gritty. Again, like I said, we're already at the point of night where there's certain people we won't see be at the table anymore, so.
All right. Let's see.
I was about to say he can actually play this in kind of in order.
Yeah, that's a shot that I like as well, because you're guaranteeing yourself to get to the other side for the 7, and then getting on the inside part of the 7 to shoot the same shot to come back across for the 8. And if you have too much angle, you hit the side rail and pop back over.
Ronnie, what's this about a bikini car wash next year? Sorry. Just plays defense instead. I like it. I shouldn't be surprised at that play here from Mr.
Yeah,
Jeff.
but I don't know if he got it. I feel like he can see this ball for some reason. Yeah, I feel like Jason can possibly see this ball to make it, and then run into the 7 and bump it up for shape. I could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, he felt like he could see it to make it.
By the way, Katie wants you to yell out, get on the donkey to Jason. Oh, man. I don't know if we can do that.
Yeah, I feel like if I yell anything or say anything above the volume that I'm at right now, somebody's gonna try to say I'm sharking.
Oh, you're getting shoes thrown at you for sure. I'm going to duck right underneath this table, too. I ain't taking that on.
It's so chippy right now that I feel like if I do anything, no matter what team it is, they're gonna say something to me.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
It's gonna stay here in our little nook.
And nobody puts baby in the corner, but we put ourselves in the corner, so it's okay.
We're just policing ourselves.
Exactly.
so if he's electing to shoot here, he's going to play the 7 in the side, I believe. Or he's going to play straight for the 7 in the side.
Yeah, should naturally go 2 rails for him. End up,
Little bit of an
yeah.
overcut. Yeah, Jeff's definitely feeling the pressure. Yeah, he's definitely feeling the pressure. I mean, it's tough being the team captain, knowing that everybody's kind of, dependent on you.
Oh yeah.
I think that's a big deal.
Yep, it most definitely is.
This ball being on the rail is tough. Just gotta power through it, Jason.
Time to be a shot maker, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skiddios. And she gone. Third.
Yeah, and the reason why I say you had to power through it is because you can't really hit it at the, like, if you judge it at the pace that you think it's going to come down on and float to that spot, it's always going to come up short, guys.
Yeah.
Because your cue ball's on the rail, you're never going to be able to hit it at the speed that you're really envisioning. So you're trying to just go ahead and power through it and, just hope for the best, really, because you can't really alter the path of the cue ball from that distance and reliably pocket the ball. I mean, I'm sure he hit that ball with no spin whatsoever, just straight top, and you see he still rattled it in there and caught it just a hair thick, and that's why his cue ball comes straight down that way. If he tries to spin the ball in any type of way, he probably misses the ball like he didn't even come close to it. So he did what he had to do there. You just gotta take your medicine. You got put in a tough spot. And just, these are what I refer to as, quote unquote, little rolls.
Mm-hmm.
They're not the real big glaring ones, but they're the ones that are kind of like, how did I end up on the rail after he missed the ball?
Right.
Kind of talk, Right where there's something that could happen bad, it did.
Guys, just again a reminder of the score update for this match here. This is Todd and Robert for the CSRA versus Travis and Marty here for the Midlands here. And currently Travis and Marty are ahead 2-1 in the race to 5 here. There's 8-ball Scotch doubles on this matchup here. Guys, also too, don't want to miss out on an opportunity. Just to remind you all, next week I'll be back in my hometown of Jacksonville, and we'll be doing the USAM prelim rounds. So make sure you guys tune in for that. It should be a nice little 3-day stream here, and definitely some good matches to come from that.
All right, big shot coming up for Todd here because he has the land on the whichever one's the one sitting up lower on that side rail, because you don't want to, I mean, it's not that you don't want to get shape on the one that's sitting closer to the rail, it's just this is the ideal one that you want to land on first, because you have to shoot, because you've got to shoot the 15 in the top left corner pocket.
Yeah.
So you want to kind of land on it on the correct side, which it looks like he's a little bit wrong-sided here.
Oh, no. He's got this. This is Calvin, I'm telling you, this is the perfect setup right here.
Okay.
Perfect setup. Yeah, watch this. This be like a magic trick.
Yeah, so now he's electing to shoot the one closer to the rail here because he had a slightly wrong angle to use that other one. He got him on the ball. He's on the correct side of it. It's just a... Oh, no, he can just shoot the 10 and then get on that ball. And then he's just got to make sure he leaves the right angle for Robert to get him on the 8, which would be either above that. Well, from our view, it would be like below it.
Always from our view.
Yeah, it would be below it. That way, he can have options.
Yeah.
He can either go forward and get shape on the 8 by hitting the top rail in the side rail, maybe.
Problem is he's off angle on this right now. It's a little tough for my camera, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they have. I don't think that they've used a timeout here. I think if I was Robert or Todd, either one, I would go ahead and like, hey, let's talk about this shot right here first.
Exactly what he's got to do here. Timball's going to leave him hanging. Ooh, so close.
Okay, well, I mean, not horrible, right?
Yeah.
You got pretty much that pocket. It looks like you've got him. Looks like you've got him blocked off. Yeah, Mari's trying to take a glance and see if it's blocked off.
He's not happy about it either way.
Yeah, I guess that's an option. So Mari's gonna shoot the one. He's gonna put it down on the bottom rail, I think. Or either that or he's shooting it off of the 7. Which I think he's just gonna lay it down there. No, he tried to shoot it off of that ball. Really aggressive, but you know, knowing that if you have him behind the 8 and you where the 10's located, you're gonna leave him in a tough spot. So
Yeah, he didn't really sell out there.
so
Take a look real fast over here. Jeff on the 6. And now he's just going to try to get on that right hand side of the 8 ball here.
if he has the angle here, yeah, I think he might just shoot the combo here if he can't. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's just sizing it up just to make sure if it's too much work if it complicates the pot or the make here, then you'll see him just play shape for the combo.
Yeah.
Because it's no picnic. It's no picnic. Even if he were to get across, he'd have to get across and lay at a really flat angle to shoot the 8 to hold for the 9. So he
Yeah,
just
very
made it.
true.
He made a good judgment call there. You know, making sure that he got the ball down and giving himself a chance for the win, instead of doing a bunch of hard work and leaving kind of a layup for the other guy. Good shot.
Top out. Good shot right there, too. Very nicely done.
All right.
Yeah, not the best lead for the 7, but
Well, I mean,
he was close.
He
was super
can't.
close
He
to that
can't
one
really.
ball.
I don't think that he can duck here. I think right here you're gonna see a full out shot here. I think he banks the 7 to the top left. Well,
Yeah. Top left hand corner pocket.
well, no. I'm sorry. If he banks it to the top left corner pocket, he'd have to like draw his cue ball with outside and then spin over and get to the left side of the table for a shot on the 8. I think if he is gonna bank this ball, he's gonna bank it to the top right pocket. That way he can get shape on the 8.
I feel like if he does top left, though, he's got a good opportunity here to potentially hit the 11. Out of the way.
That is.
And it opens up the pocket more for that bank. Yeah, it looks like he was coming along the left-hand side of the 4 ball, so, or 7 ball,
yeah,
sorry.
I think.
So he's going to top right.
Yeah.
No, he went for top left.
Okay.
Let's
so.
go.
All right. So.
What a shot. Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe he got over as far as he did. Look at that.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
He really stiffed that ball with the inside. I think. I just looked up.
That's
Just to
amazing.
yeah. So he hit it straight on and stiffed it in with high inside. So from his point of view, you know, top right just to get shape. Great shot.
Yeah. By the way, it is 3-1 right now in favor of Travis and Marty. Race to 5. Back over here with Jeff and Jason. Did she just call last call for food?
Is that what that calls?
Yeah, I think that was here. I need to get me a. That might be a while. I need to get me a to-go plate.
All
Order.
right.
Be right back.
So Jeff looks for this push out. I don't think you're gonna see Jason give it back. I don't ever think you're gonna see Jason give this. I don't think you're gonna ever see anybody give this back, just because of. There's a lot of good things that can happen just shooting at the ball here. And one of the few bad things that can happen is that. Funny game. Still got choices here, or still got options, I should say. Both offense and defense are options. It's tough to do anything delicate from this distance. I mean, if you really wanted to be offensive here, you go at the 8, and then but I mean, it's a pretty far way away, and you can't guarantee that you're not gonna follow behind the 8 with the cue ball. So say that was the problem there. You can't guarantee it. So actually, good push out by Jeff. Maybe he did recognize that, you know, cutting the 2 in from that distance, that you were gonna run dead into the face of the 7 ball, I think it was, that was in front of the 9. So yeah, good choice. It works out. 4 ball run here.
Yeah, Katie said behave, okay?
Um,
Goodness gracious, Calvin.
yeah, I'm just as rowdy as can be. I know.
Oh my gosh.
Out of control, this guy.
I knew I heard something all the way over there.
I know. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't called the cops on me yet.
Wee wee. There we go.
All right, so
6 ball top left. Kick on out just a little bit.
I hate saying this, but barring a disaster here, I feel like he's out.
I'll definitely say that he has a great potential here. So he just wants to be out just. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Bottom short rail and then come on back upfield for the 9 top right.
Yeah, and almost anywhere from where he was at, he was going to get a good shot here to swing around. If he laid thin, he was going to swing around the same way. Now he's just going to draw and swing around like that. Let's say he would have hit the 6 ball and come up a hair short. He was still going to be able to cut it thin enough and let the cue ball run around to the same spot.
We got a tail of
Alright, so Jeff's on 6, so 6-3 from here.
yeah, we got a tale of 2 different stories right now on this table here. Travis and Marty up 3-1 in the race to 5, needing 2. And on the other table here, it is kind of the reverse to an extent here. Jeff is up 6-3, needing 1.
Yeah, but if you're Team Augusta, you can't really depend on canceling out one match, canceling out another, because they're so close to the end already. You really want to have to talk with your teammates, and you know you want all of them from here. You don't even want to drop one game.
Nope, you definitely don't.
I mean, same thing on the other end of it. You know, you want every game too, but you just have that luxury of being able to cancel out from here. You know, you go 3 for 3 with them from here, you win. If you guys just trade blows from here, they can't beat you. The last game, Marty shot 2 great shots, really, to put him in really difficult spots. And then he came, and then he come with a great shot. He come with a great shot on that bank, stiffen it with inside to also get shape.
Mm-hmm. He did so well with it.
And even the guys on the Augusta team, you know, recognize how good those shots were, and you know, Todd was asking questions about, you know, how he went about doing whatever he did. You know, that just shows they respect each other a lot.
That's good, though. It's a great way to learn.
Oh yeah. And that doesn't really hurt him, making that ball on the side. I think he's got half a pocket to shoot this ball into, down in the top left. It is a little awkward though, because he's on the rail, so his cue ball's gonna go forward, and that'll possibly trap him under the 9 for shape on the 4. So it's a little bit of a decision time here. Alright, so I think Jason's going to come off the right side and bank the 3 ball down to the top rail and then send his cue ball up table. I don't know, he just played the combo. That was, even the combo was, the combo's tough there, because you're going to hit it at pace. You're really kind of leaving it, you kind of just hope that you get at least
shape, yeah.
I mean, at worst, at least you see the ball, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a big swing right there.
Yeah.
Especially for the match to be 6-3 in favor of your opponent.
All right, so let's see. He's definitely going out table with his cue ball.
Nice fist swing for this combo. Oh no, cuts it. I thought he was swinging for it for a second there. I was like, this is wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. I didn't realize he had more enough room to go past just like that, but I thought he was swinging for it. It looked like he was angled up on it.
For sure. Alright. You can simplify this just by, if you've got the touch for it under pressure, you just hit this, you know, center ball or a touch below and hit it slow so that it just dies, so you can shoot it in the other corner. Or, so you can shoot it in the other corner, or you can come across. Bump into the 9 like this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he's straight in on this 5 ball. Yeah, straight in on the 5 ball here. He's got options. You can just draw back to the rail that you're standing at, and you'll get in line for the 8 pretty well.
There we go. Jason really doing a good job on this rack. Very surprised.
If he's straight in here, I don't put it past him one bit just to stop his cue ball right there.
Yeah, I was about to say is I'm very surprised again how that combo worked and has yielded to this run.
So I think he's going to draw back to where he's standing at, or draw to the other side of the 9, depending on how he pockets this ball. Yeah, like that.
Nicely done. For the opportunity to make it 6-4 instead.
Oh, watch your back here. Somebody needs to. Okay, well, he got out of the way. Good. Yeah, that could have been a disaster. What I was saying was on the other table, there was a player right behind him, looking like they're about to get down the chute, and they could have bumped into each other. Surprised nobody really said anything there.
On the 8 ball here, a chance to make it 2-3 in the race to 5.
Yeah. Oh.
Hangs it up. Todd standing the 8 ball down real hard there.
Yeah. Kind of in trouble here if you're Team Augusta, because all these balls have different ways to get out from. Nothing really requires to be shot in a certain hole. They all just kind of are in good positions. Yeah, just make sure whatever it is that you're shooting at from here, you don't
Land.
you-
Yeah.
yeah, you just put it down.
Katie calling for a 3-pack here from Jason.
Yeah.
He's actually got a pretty good looking table here real fast. Just to look back for just a split second, but
Yeah, the layout that he has from the first shot was really the shot in that rack, the one he just shot before we switched over. That was really the key shot in the rack. Perfect. Great shot there. Just float forward here, shoot the 14 in the right side pocket, and then just like that. Yep. Just a stop shot here.
yeah, this is business as usual here.
Yeah, just a stop shot here, and then, unless something happens here where he lets up on this stroke.
Calvin, I'm going to teach you how to not commentate curse here. What you say is they just have a good potential here for this rack to finish this off.
Right, and
Potential.
I used to always say, these aren't gimmies, but they're just going to get out from a high percentage of the time.
Yeah.
But it's so hard. It's so hard to not say that they're out. But there is a lot of pressure, so nothing's really gimme. Anything
but
can
they-
happen.
They are on the hill. This is to give the Midlands one of their 3 matches that they need left. Jason's over here doing a really good job battling back on this one with Jeff being on the hill.
I don't think he kills this ball. I think he goes to the side rail and back over.
Yeah. I ain't saying it's over, but if Midlands wins both of these
Like
matches
that.
that are happening right now, and it goes 8-12, man, if CSRA pulls off the win from there, which again, it's not over, but if they do, it'll be the comeback of all time.
And right here, yeah, you're going to float to hold it, but don't be too concerned with holding to a specific spot, because if you get a little bit above the 8, it's fine, because you still got options going around for the 9. He landed real good on this choice. If you feel like you can hit enough of the pocket to hold, then cheat it, but if not, just bounce to the rail and back over for the 9, like that. Alright, Jason putting up a fight from 6-3 down. Now he's within 1 after this 9 ball.
And there it is. Nicely done.
Oh yeah, coming down to the wire here on that game. Let's see. Alright, so they have solids.
Nice little 2 for there. Little BOGO deal.
Yeah, a little tricky here that second ball went in the side, because the only reason why I say that is it kind of forces you to have to shoot this 5 now, because I know you want to save the 5 so you can use the 3 to get to the 8, but yeah, good time to discuss this shot here. Because I think that the 9 9-15 combo
Yeah.
for them. I think it's on. That's why there's a dilemma here. Because if it, let's say it's not on, I think you can go ahead and take a shot at the 4 ball down the rail, but because it's so on, you're kind of betting the whole game on that shot, even though that one would help you get out here because you could shoot the 4 down the rail, come out for the 1, come back for the 5 and 3, and help you get an easier shot on the 8. Yeah, I think that's the big dilemma here.
By the way, we got Jason with a really explosive break here, but
Tough spot.
Hay-Ball,
to be
yeah,
in.
Hay-Ball blocking most of the side of the 2 here.
Let's see here. So this is off the break here?
Yeah, this is right off the break.
Alright.
The run is on for Todd and Robert here. They got
So,
over for the 3.
Tough spot here, but if you are super smart, you're gonna push up. You're gonna push out. Towards the center, not all the way to the center of the table, but to his right basically. And you're gonna. I don't think you're gonna outsmart Jeff in that spot, but you're hoping to get it back. I think. Okay, so now he's just gonna go ahead and pot the 3 on the push out. Either pot it or at least get it out of there, out the way, and then just deal with it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's just swinging for the push for the 9.
Yeah, he's just making sure that the combo wasn't gonna play.
Well, now the 9's going to get spotted.
Yeah. What I was trying to say earlier was, let's say he pushes the cue ball to the first diamond on the bottom rail here.
Yeah.
Just nudging over and just trying to see if you can outthink your guy, because if you push it there, really you're daring the other guy to kick 1 rail at the 2, almost to make it, and sending your cue ball over there, possibly at the 9, the 9 ball, whether it be by making it directly with the 3-9 or hitting the the top rail in our case, and kind of ticking off the top of the 3, and then going towards the 9 with the cue ball. But again, I mean, the stakes are so high. It's really tough to kind of gamble like that, I guess.
It's nice to see that Jeff handed this back to Jason. I do not like this at all.
Yeah, he's just gonna knock the 2 up like that.
Nope.
Yeah, it had a lot of traffic to get through there.
Yeah, for sure.
No. If the 7-8 is dead to the corner, to the top left corner, you got like a lot of options here.
It's just tough because where he's at with the cue ball on the 2.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to pull back on that. There we go. Ball in hand.
That's rough.
Yeah, we may see a hill matchup from this.
So what I was saying earlier about this, right? The set where the 7, 8, and 9 lay at, it's almost like a trick shot if you really ended up on the wrong, like let's say for some reason when he shoots the 6, he gets on the wrong side of the 7 to shoot directly at the 7-9 combo.
Yeah.
Or if he gets on the other side of the 7 to shoot, if the 7-8 happens to be dead towards the corner, you can hit it at pace and send the 7 at the 9 as well, and making the 8 and the 9, I guess is what I'm talking about. Don't scratch.
No.
Oh.
It was like
And
the only thing you didn't want to have
I
happen
know.
there.
I know Jason's gonna be mad at himself right there. Why? Because to get past the side pocket there, that shot requires you to hit the ball slowly on a draw shot. Because if you hit it at pace like that, it doesn't have a chance to widen out. You've got to hit it. You've got to hit it and really let the spin develop. That way, it opens up off of that first rail that it's coming off of, and then it hits the second rail and bounces down. The only reason why I said I know he's going to be upset about the fact that he flinched at that is because he's the one that showed me how to shoot that shot.
Oh. Again, it all just boils down on really getting to the 7 ball.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure 7-9 combo sits if you're on the left-hand side like you were talking about. And if not, I mean, you still have the option to.
Yeah, I think
Into the 8, into
I
the
think it
9.
all lays in a way where
Mhm.
you know it's kind of perfect the way it lays to me. At least that's how it appears. Alright. And this is what I'm talking about. So the angle that he's got on this 4 ball, it's tough for him to punch across for the 6 in the corner. So he's just going to drag to the side rail and down for the side pocket. Like this. Needs it to hold up a hair. I think it does. So he can roll. Yeah, he can just roll forward here for the shot that he wants on this combo. Just like that.
This is for the win to make it 9-10.
And
in
I
the
think
overall team score.
I think what you're going to see here is you're going to see him when he shoots this ball, he's probably going to try to like stop his rock right on top of the 8 as well. Just for insurance. Okay.
There we go. Good out and well done.
All right, that's. Whew. A little sweater hill there.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I know, Jason. Wish he could have that shot back there. It's tough. All that pressure makes your stroke a little flinchy at times.
Yeah. So 9-ball Scotch doubles is up next. And we have Jeff and Curtis versus Jason and Jim.
All right, so here's the seasoning part on Jason's, and when it comes to being in the experience, one of the more experienced players on Columbia's team. I know this just because me and Jason, we play partners together. We're good friends. We kind of know each other. We talk about pool all the time. He's doing the smart thing here. He knows what happened there with that shot and how critical it was. He's just going to take him a little bit of break before he jumps back into this next match, kind of clear his head, let that moment kind of pass by, and he's going to come back here. That way he can play a good partners match with their partner's expert, I think, right?
Mhm.
That's the next match is the doubles with Jim and Jason versus Curtis and Jeff. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Already got it up on the screen for you here.
Oh, well.
Look at that. All right, we're finishing up this matchup here, and already got the naming for the other one. But yeah, that may be just a minute before they get this get this party fully started.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Allison, I've been giving you the updates. Where you been? Don't be leaving me. You stay tuned on this stream. Got Marty over there clarifying about a ball in hand. By the way, with that last win there, I'm sorry, that does give the CSRA their first 3 victory in a row.
All right. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm wrong. I mean, I thought shooting the 11 first was
Was the play.
the play,
Yeah.
but I guess this guarantees you 2 balls to get on the 8, like, 2 different ways to get on the 8 versus 1.
Yeah, I think no matter what, the
Yeah.
13 being the out ball to the 8 in the bottom right was the call here. They're waiting still to get the other matchup going here, guys. Y'all aren't missing a darn thing right now, I promise you. Alice says I'm trying to stay awake. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm starting to fade a little bit here. I'm trying to keep up the hype with you guys. I feel like these teams are gonna drag it on out to a hill matchup here between the two.
No, you don't want to roll this ball lightly, but you kind of forced to here. Just hit it at the thick part of the pocket, which would be the left side of the top part of the pocket on ours.
There you go.
There you go.
Katie, it is degenerate hour. That's absolutely right. For the win here
Okay,
to make it 9-11.
the fun is just getting started.
And he gets it.
Shot. Good shot.
Very well done.
All right, so
4v2 in the overall team matchup.
one cancels out the other.
Let's see. Up next is going to be. Oh, they're going to have to skip it. It's supposed to be Jim versus Curtis for the next one for regular 9-ball. So they're going to switch over to the next one, which is going to be Nick versus Josh in 8-ball.
Another singles match with Nick and Josh again.
Mhm.
Josh kind of took that 9-ball match away from, like in a real convincing fashion. And then this is kind of Josh's game too, playing 8-ball. So I'm sure he's comfortable. I'm sure he's comfortable with this setup right here.
Hopefully we get things rolling a little bit. Yeah, here comes. I see Nick over at the table. I see Josh over here. Terry says 2 more, and then Columbia boys got it. You're not wrong. It is 4-2 left in the overall team score here.
That is correct. You can't trade blows from here.
Nope.
You gotta go after it if you're Team Augusta. It's been fun though. I mean, it's been a long day, but it's been really fun.
That it has been, and it's nice again to see that close score overall.
Yeah.
Only 2 racks difference, or 2 team matchups different between the 2 teams, and yeah, it's not something you can shake your pool cue at. That's for sure.
Jason taking a big swig of Gatorade over there and getting rehydrated.
It's got what you need.
That's right. Electrolytes, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude, holy cannoli. That thing owed him at least 2 years worth of rent money with how hard he just hit it.
Jeez, it looked like when he hit it, his body went forward, past like the second diamond on the side rail. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it just caught the corner of my eye. I didn't even see it on the camera.
No, I'm even seeing some of the some of the people around the arena tables here, and
Can you
they're
go-
all like looking at
Can
each
you
other.
go back and like? I mean, that was a crazy little slide he had into that break shot.
Unfortunately, I don't have a way to rewind it. I didn't instant replay it fast enough either for us to see it.
I gotcha.
Sorry.
No problem. Great save here, unless the ball drops.
Well, it was a good safety.
Yeah. All right, so kind of a tricky jump here because of where the 4's at. You might have to jump past the edge of the 4 as well. I mean, there is the option of jumping ahead of it, jumping before it and bouncing over it one more time, but I think you just try to get over both, you know, get over the edge of the 4 is the more important part of the shot. Kind of like that. And playing the 9. No, I'm just kidding.
Right? Oh, that'd been funny if that would have dropped.
Yeah.
That'd been a wild situation.
Yeah. I think he recognized that, you know, he had to clear both balls there to really have a chance. This ball is cuttable from where it's at. It is cuttable from where it's at, and it does lend shape. It's just a matter of
Bro.
how comfortable you are on your first shot here to shoot at it.
Yeah, this should get him back above the 2.
Yeah.
That bottom left-hand corner pocket just fine. And just like that, brilliant. Well
Yeah.
played.
And right here, you want to fall on the left side of the 4, like that. A little further than he wanted. A little further than he wanted to, but he just wanted to guarantee the right side, the correct side of the 4 ball,
Mm-hmm.
which is okay. Better than being wrong-sided, I guess. All right, let's see.
He's just gonna end up taking this top right here, floating below the 6.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he draws his ball just a hair or stuns his ball just a hair
Mhm.
so that he beats the side pocket. Just
There we go.
like that. That was the only. That's kind of like the hampering issue on shooting that ball right there, because. Because yeah, you would love to roll it in, but rolling it in, the scratch in the side looks big.
Yeah.
If you could have guaranteed to, you know, that you're gonna get in front of the side, even if you were going towards the 6, it's worth shooting at, because let's say you hang it up, you've got him pinned behind the 6. So they're gonna talk it over here on whether or not they want to, because I know Jeff can easily duck behind the 9 here if he wants to. It's just he wants to confer with his partner.
By the way, fun fact, Katie, about Mountain Dew. It was developed as a chaser for whiskey. How you like them apples?
So it was developed for Katie then.
Oh, shots fired. Oh my gosh.
Who knew?
Who would have thunk it?
Who knew? Mountain Dew knew.
Katie's yelling at you now.
Yeah, every time she yells at me, it's always 4 ends or more.
Well, it's funny because when she types it out, by the way, just because your name still has the other person's name in it, I keep thinking of Alvin and Chipmunks. Alvin!
Right. And trust me, that's the exact voice that she's saying it in. All right, so let's see what they decided on here on this 4 ball.
They're taking this combo. They're going for it. They're trusting their wild gut here at fixed to be midnight. I don't know if we should be trusting any of our guts right now. I feel like we're gonna see some wildness here. He's swinging for it. I'm gonna be surprised, honestly, if Jeff swings for it, but I'm wanting it, and he gets it, baby. Woo!
And the great thing about the way that he shot it is, a lot of people are blasting at this combo because they're worried about hanging it up, right?
Yeah.
Jeff's trying to get his cue ball over there next to the two balls that were on the side rail, the 6 and whatever it was over there. That way, he can protect the shot all in one, but he gens it naturally.
Yeah, beautifully.
Great shot.
Yeah. Reason I said I'd be surprised if he swings at it. It didn't seem like a thing Jeff would have done. I would have expected him to almost play defense or something like that at this point. So
Curtis is pretty spry for a fellow his age to be able to kind of do that little slide into
Dude, he is.
I mean, that's nuts.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even think I can do that without even breaking the ball.
I mean, he's literally tearing the paint off these balls. Like, they're gonna need a new set of balls before this matchup's over with how hard he's hitting
there's
this.
not a hole in the rug over there.
Yeah, right.
Timberland's getting a real working.
he burning the rubber on the from the bottom of the shoe to the rug.
Yeah, good thing they got thick soles. Great save there.
Yeah, very smart play. Dennis, that was a great shot from Jeff. Very well
All
played.
right, so he's gonna need a little swerve on this ball to hit it,
Gets behind it.
and gets a good hit. 4 ball to the rail, 1 ball to the rail. Good shot.
Yeah, not a bad leave.
I don't know if you confer with Curtis on this shot if you're Jeff, just because he's kind of like amped up. So I think he's just gonna hit a stop shot here, or try to.
He went through that window nicely, but I don't know if there's some room
Yeah.
for this or not. I feel like there is.
I was just a little worried about him shooting a shot at a more delicate pace like that.
Yeah.
I think he did semi okay though. I mean, it's not terrible.
Slow down, cue ball. She
and
gone.
the drink.
Man.
All right, so Curtis did hit a good shot there, even though he left him a piece of it. It works in their favor. They get ball in hand. Another good opportunity here. Looks like. Alright, so I think he's just gonna edge this ball and go down table with the cue ball and hold behind the 6 with the 1, like that. Oh, he kind of touched the.
7-4 move.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If you're Jeff here, don't move it. Let them put it where they think it's at.
So they came to agreement real fast on it.
Yeah. Alright, so if he can get around the edge of the 3, he can put the cue ball possibly behind the 6. That's kind of the goal.
Looked out a little bit there.
Yeah, he went around it just a hair. It's tough from that distance, really.
Yeah. Katie, we're not asking the owner, Mr. Newsom, here to unblock that song. By the way, for the first potential rack here of this 8-ball matchup. And he lands it perfectly. It is 1-0 in favor of Mr. Josh over there against Mr. Nick. I'm going to leave you to it for just a moment.
Alright.
Grab back.
So it looked like he's ducking behind this ball. Yeah, just like that. so he's eyeing up this 2-rail kick here. It's really a matter of, I mean, he could hit it soft and try to stay behind those balls, or he could just kind of do that. Yeah, he come off the back of the 2 and then made the 7 is what it looked like. Probably not how, I don't know. I mean, I guess he envisioned it that way. All right, I mean, he's shooting an offensive shot on that kick, regardless. All right, so just stun across here. All right, big opportunity here. Curtis will probably draw out for shake this way. Okay, so putting the 2 ball up there and going down the table with the just a hair more, and he's got him. Yeah, I'd talk to my partner here and make sure you guys are on the same page of what to do. It's not a tough shot to go side rail with these 2 balls. With it being, I mean, you are kind of hair flat here, but having the 6 ball there kind of makes that an okay shot. It's a tough ask what Jason was asking him to do there. I think what Jason's asking him to do there is to bank the 2 straight down the center of the table. If it's a shot that you don't hit on the regular, that's what's going to happen. You're going to bank it towards the hole. So, a little reprieve here for Augusta. Force follow. He's not rolling this ball for sure. Great shot.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss?
A little back and forth on that game. They both had a second.
So 2-0 right now.
Yeah.
Perfect. What about over here with Nick and Josh? Still same rack I left on?
Hang on 1 sec.
Okay. All right, we'll wait for Cam to get back here, see if I missed anything on the other one. Jeff and Curtis up 2-0 right now. Give me 1 second, guys. Felt like that was off on the sizing here. Scoot that back over. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just playing safe on this one ball. Watch out for the scratch. We'll say there's definitely a different team dynamic here between Jeff and Curtis here. They are, like I've talked about before, sitting next to each other and having good conversations in between their turn. Or if there's enough of a window between the 7-9 here to still take the 2 top right. Feel like that's what he's looking at here. If not, he's facing make a window between the 7-6 right here. And for sure has a window without a doubt there. Yeah, he clips right on over. Well played. Very well played here. By the way, the matchup between Nick versus Josh here. Josh is up 2-0. Chat again. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in throughout the day here. We are going to be with you until we crown a victor tonight here as well. So please do stick around here for that. One team will be leaving here with $7,000. The beautiful bragging rights and these gorgeous trophies they have. By the way, Josh almost getting an 8 on the break here. Take a look over there at 8 balls all the way at the bottom. Short rail here, but actually clipped right there, almost inside that right-hand side pocket and drifted on down. Very well played. Coming down to the wire here, which again, every team win here that Midlands does is just putting a nail in the coffin against the CSRA here. It's amazing that we have had 20 matches completed. We're on 21 and 22 right now between these teams, and we've had multiple go hill. All these guys are getting their money's worth out of it this time around, that's for sure.
All right.
Welcome back, Calvin.
Little bathroom break for me.
That's what I had to do a second ago. I even looked at Derek as I walked by. I was like, I gotta get the blood pumping a little bit. Walk around this gorgeous pool hall.
All right. So what I missed?
So right now on the other table, Josh almost had an 8 on the break. He is up 2-0. He was about to be up 3-0. He was very close to that right-hand side pocket with his break. He shot beautifully. And then this one here, again, a little back and forth action going on. Nothing too crazy, but it's definitely, this rack was leaning a little bit closer towards Jason and Jim, I believe.
All right.
But I will say, we were talking about it before between Dynamic. I think it was, who was Curtis with? I think it was Carl?
Yeah.
It was with, yeah. Yep. And looking at Team Dynamic right now between him and Jeff is far different than what it was between him and Carl here. So you see a little bit more talking between the racks, or in between the shots, I should say.
Yeah. And that's just something, just something that they need to work on as
Yeah.
a pairing, All right. I can't. You can't tell from the screen, but I'm looking. I'm looking down the line of the shot. The Karen plays from right here on the 9 ball,
Mm-hmm. Yes, it
and
does.
the shots, kind of one of those shots that's in your. This shot kind of is in his wheelhouse, so to speak. Something that we both like this shot a lot.
I don't think he's going for it.
If he's not going for it, then he feels like he can just bump the 2 to the rail and pin him behind the 9. Like that.
Get a rail. Gets
Yeah.
it. Beautiful.
Okay, so I guess he felt like if he shoots the 9, if he shoots the carom on the 9 here, they can still get out because the two would have went higher up on the side rail, like kind of towards like the middle diamond on the side rail, and then they could have used that angle to possibly fall underneath the so I guess that's why he opted for this. But a lot of chances for things to happen. Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was about to get a little love there, but that was a big no-go, unfortunately.
I'm pretty sure the 5 goes on the side, on the right side pocket over here, so he's probably going to draw back for shape on it. Like this.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Great opportunity for Jason and Jim here.
Let's see. It looks kind of straight on the screen here. And if you go for this drawback, you kind of gotta draw like past the 9 to really give him like a shot that you really feel comfortable with. I think, but if there's a hair of an angle here, he can play shape for the side pocket because I mean that's what he was pointing, obviously. But so just a little stun over like that. Yeah. Roll it, but don't like decelerate roll it. Like roll it like that. Make sure that you give yourself the best chance for the table not to take the ball and be at the mercy of it with a little bit of a roll off here or there. It's fine. He shot it in a way where he couldn't really miss the 8 ball. So
Yeah.
and Jason's the stronger player here. You just gotta trust. Just trust him to make the ball. Like that.
There we go. 2-1 right now. Race to 7. Let's take a look, see how this matchup is coming over here.
I really wish he had that one back, Nick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right now, Josh is ahead 2-0.
And
Race to 5. It is regular 8 ball for this one.
kind of curious here. So this ball must be laying higher up. The 1 ball I'm saying must be laying higher up than we think. On the screen, it doesn't look that way. It looks like
Yeah.
he can just naturally cut it and then come across.
Yeah, still kind of
It
looks
still
like it
looks
does,
like
yeah.
that. I guess he just really wants to make sure here because where he's going with the cue ball, is shape on the stripe if he misses. So I guess he just wanted to really be sure.
Clips it to the 8 and
No,
almost scratches there, but he is still going to call the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
and even though there's a lot of pressure here on this shot, just don't think about selling out because if you do, you're definitely gonna. That's definitely what's gonna happen. Just get down and just tell yourself to make the ball.
Yeah.
Just like that.
And he does. Yeah,
There
very well
you go.
played. Up 3-0 in the race to 5.
So kind of weird here. You can go off of either side of the one for a save here. It's just a matter of where you feel like yeah, that's what he was worried about was the kiss. So he caught a slight little double kiss off of that ball. He just caught it just a hair full, really. Okay. He's going to give up a piece of it here. Depending on how much Curtis can see of this, if he can see at least a half a ball here, he can split the rails. If he can see less than half a ball, I think you just have to make sure that you don't clip the 3 coming up, playing the safe. Yeah,
There we go.
good shot.
Yeah, very nicely done.
So if you're kicking it, I don't know. He's looking like you can see the edge of the ball, but I don't. Even if you can see the edge of it, it's not going to do you much good. So kicking at this ball, I think you want to catch it full and kick it off the. Yeah. So what I was saying was, I think you want to catch it kind of full, like kicking at that ball. That
Yeah.
way, it hits the top rail and then comes over to the side rail, and then you can kind of hold your cue ball under the 9. But kicks are really tough to gauge. Of course, we want certain things to happen, but there's a lot of pressure out there. Let's see. Looks like he's 2 railing this ball. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Comes up short.
Yeah, he kind of he came up a little short there.
Yeah, he did.
And it's really tough to come up short there like that.
Especially with the 2 rail.
Yeah, it's kind of tough for that to happen.
I think we're at the part in the tournament here where,
Everything's tough.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's just mistakes are going to start happening more frequently. You got to think
Right.
this is the tail end of all of it. Again, for those just tuning in here, we are at the point where there will be certain members of each team that we won't see play at this point here because we're just at that point in the night
Yeah.
where it's they've already done all their matchups here and they're no longer on the lineup here with what's left. So, oh yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
this is where the endurance factor comes in.
So yeah, Curtis drew to the safe side for shape. Because if you try to draw on the other side of the side pocket, because I mean where it was laying at, you could hit it either way. Because the pocket is real big, you can cheat it one way or the other and get it to go where you want. But he
Yeah.
played the safer side of it. I don't blame him.
Ooh.
That hurts. That kind of smarts.
Yep.
So, choice here. Choice here of going rail first or hitting the left side of the 5. I think you're going to see him hit the left side of the 5 with a little spin and come right through the gap like this. Yeah.
Just like that, like picture perfect. Well, you better tell him thank you for doing what you said.
I think we just play the same. Is really all it boils down to. Okay, interesting option.
I didn't really technically want to clip it there. It's fine, but
Well, I mean, I think it's just a matter of like comfort there, right?
yeah.
You seen your opponent just draw the ball from far away. You don't want to mimic it. You want to do something different. You don't want to bobble your ball. You just want to make sure you get it down. And that's the cool thing about 9-ball. You know, you can hit it a lot of different ways and it still works out.
Yes, you can.
Ooh, a little tricky here. You're asking your partner here to kind of jack up a little bit here. I don't think that's what he's asking, but just I'm saying where the cue ball lays at.
Guys, looks like we're gonna be shutting down Rack and Grill 3 with you guys tonight.
Yeah, I would be surprised if I didn't shut the place down.
What time do they normally close? 2?
Here today on a Saturday, I think they close at 2, but
Yeah.
on normal days they're kind of early. They're like an 11 o'clock place.
Okay.
Yeah. Great shot.
A little above it, but
Yeah, but I mean, you're just asking your partner to get his ball down and get you a makeable shot, and this is way more than makeable. You just gotta avoid the side pocket here. Easily avoids it.
well played. Ties
Good
it up.
shot.
2-2.
Good shot. There you go. You know, it's interesting because I wanted to say this all day and haven't had a chance to say it.
Yeah.
Jim breaks playing 9-ball. Jim breaks the balls really, really good. I hope that me saying that isn't the one time where he like completely like whiffs it or something. But
Well, you know what? We're about to take a look at it here.
it's surprising that this is the first time I've seen him break all day, really, playing 9-ball. Yeah, see
Gosh
that?
darn. Wow.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks for not letting me down, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
That's too good. That's too good.
All right, so you might see a little unorthodox shot here with a little kick and stick right here. I mean, you can easily just come off the side of it and try to get behind the 6. But he did kick it. He did try for a kick and stick there. That was a fun call. Glad he didn't scratch. And the reason why it went that way is he just couldn't catch it deep enough. Either he didn't have enough spin on it, or he might have hit too far away from the rail. That's why he didn't get deep enough for the real stick on that shot. And also, I mean, you know, under these conditions, you might be a little scared to kind of like really hit it hard enough, because even if you hit it soft, that's what can happen too, because the spin wears off just a hair before it gets there, and then that causes the cue ball to not really like dig in there deep.
By the way, Josh over here for the Midlands is up 4-0 in the race to 5 against Mr. Nick. He is looking to get the South Carolina Midlands onto the hill.
So good chance to kick this ball. Good. Real big chance here to kick this ball in the side pocket.
Speaking of side pockets, by the way, guys, y'all missed it, but that 8 ball almost went again in that right-hand side pocket. Goodness gracious, Josh is about to end it right there.
Well, he kicked it in the corner. Good speed, good shot.
Gets it.
And I'm almost positive he has shape here on the 2, or, you know, a good look at the 2 here for a shot. Great
I
speed.
agree with you.
Really tough to hit it at that speed because, you know, if there's a blocker ball in the way or if it touches another ball fully, you don't get the rail. So he was very confident at hitting it at that speed. That's not an accident. That is what I mean to say. That he was playing that shot. Alright, so stun across.
I love seeing the praise in chat here for Jim here. That's nice.
Surprised by that miss there, really. Fatigue and pressure starting to set in, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot. Absolutely going for the jump cue if I'm Curtis here. I don't even know if I'll walk around to really look at this one.
You're like,
mean-
just jump the darn thing.
And the reason why I say, like, I'm going for the jump in that spot is just because of where the 8 lays. You know, you've got a chance sending your cue ball at the 8, and let's say you catch it a hair thin. When you jump it, you've got a chance to cross the 3 as a bank, either into the 8 as a combo straight on, or banking it underneath the 8 and using it as a backboard. And then your cue ball also comes down table. So a lot of good things here, as long as you hit the left side of the 3 on this jump. Yeah, taking a little bit more time than normal. I ended up making sure that he catches the left side of it like that. And he caught it real full. And not bad. Depending on like which ball's in front of which when it comes to the cue ball and the 3 ball, Jason might be able to tuck the cue ball underneath the 8, putting him in a really tough position. If he can't, he can come across the 3 kind of thinly and go side rail, and try to lay the cue ball down in the middle of the top rail. And another option could be like trying to, I think he's going, that looks like he was trying to go underneath the 3 or underneath the 8 with the cue ball. I think this is the better shot here. Don't really worry too much about the 3 as long as you don't hit it into the 8, it's good. Just a side rail with your cue ball and duck underneath. Okay, that worked. I like it. I like it. I think the reason he couldn't do it that way is maybe if where it was laying at, that he'd cut it. No matter how he cut it, it was gonna widen out. Like he couldn't cut it thin enough to make it go to the other side rail. If that makes sense. That's why he kind of drew it down there like that. And maybe he thought he could make the bank, and then he was just playing like this little 2-way because he does have shape on the 5, where he could play either the combo or play it off the back of the 8. Maybe a jump bank here.
Yeah, I think so. No, I actually think I jump 3 into the 8. He's going for the combo.
Scratch kind of plays big when you do that. Double punishment here on this shot. Double punishment here on the shot, freeing up the run out.
For the
Well,
chance
at
for-
least making it tough. I mean, you had it where it was kind of tough, not kind of tough, but if there was any difficulty, you just removed it there.
Mhm.
So that's why I say double punishment.
This be Jason Jim's first opportunity to be ahead in this matchup.
Yeah. So just a stop shot. You got a choice here. I know Finley wants to be aggressive getting shape here because the shot is pretty kind of easy when it comes to the make. So he wants to be a little aggressive getting shape here. What I mean is he just wants to get close,
Yeah.
close to the 6 ball, give his partner an easy shot. Like that.
There we go.
Yeah, just trying to make it where it's just not missable. Why? Because the 8's right in front of the pocket. Just tell your partner, just make sure you put the 6 ball down, and I got you from here. And as I say,
Flips now a little bit, but it's all good.
all good, man.
Oh man, I just saw Mr. Nick scratch again, unfortunately.
All right, so probably see him hit it with a little bit of check side here, sending the cue ball towards the 9, like that.
There we go.
Yeah.
That'll be all she wrote on that one.
Get out. All right, 3-2.
3-2 right now. We're over here on this matchup, 0-4 in favor of Mr. Josh.
And it looks like Josh has got this one well under control. Nice bump. Everything lays up good for him here. I mean, I don't know where the problem would be. Maybe if he wanted to play the 3 in the side just to avoid having to shoot a combo. On the screen, it looks like the 5 goes, but he might have to develop it here because it's really, really close to the 11. And it's hard to tell, like how the white of the stripe right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. We'll know in a second. I hate when somebody gets up to look when they're not the one shooting. You're gonna find out in a second. just hold your horses. I'll tell you if it goes by.
Right.
Just watch me do this.
Be like, hold my brake cue.
Yeah, I want to break you for a second. Yeah. You'll know real quick here if it goes or not, depending on which side of the 6 ball he falls on. If he stays on the side of the 6 where you shoot a stop shot, then it goes.
Yeah.
If he tries to draw a hair above it, then he's going to have to do a little nudging, which he doesn't. Ooh. Ooh. Wiped his feet in. You're playing good when you almost miss. Yeah, it definitely goes. The only thing you want to avoid here, because it's so close, don't try to roll it in easy. Go ahead and just knock it in so it stays straight down the line.
Yep. This is for the 5-0 victory here.
Yeah, maybe a little hampered queuing here, but it's very hard to miss this ball, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just a little tougher because he's shooting over, but
And even if you
He's got a
miss,
great
if
bridge.
you miss it, I feel like the 11 doesn't go by. Yeah.
there we go. Good
Yeah.
out.
All right. Well, Team Augusta is
On the hill as a team.
hoping that they can trade blows, but
Bro, the Midlands, I'm sorry, is on the hill. Not
yeah,
Augusta.
Midlands is on the
You
hill.
definitely just said Team Augusta. It's getting late.
All good.
So let's see here. This was the 9-ball doubles. That was Nick versus Josh. So still have the battle of the fours, which is between Curtis and Jim. But of course they're on the other table. So I'm assuming they will skip ahead and go over to the Masters. Yep, Todd versus Travis.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Strap in, boys. So this is the Masters match?
This is a Masters match. So race to 7. Choose the format.
I know which one I'm hoping to see.
And looks like with that out right there, that'll make this matchup 3-3. No matter what, CSRA has to win everything from here.
That's right.
Yep. Ooh, very close lag.
Looks like the 3 is. I mean, I'm just guessing.
Yep.
All right, so Travis at the break. Let's see
Travis
what
at
they
the break,
choose.
Yeah, it's a normal Masters matchup. So one chooses the game, one breaks.
Kind of a spot there. I know the captain's playing another match, but kind of a spot there where you know, when you have the choice of which game to play, you might want to make sure you're playing your best game or what you feel like is your best game. Since he's got the break.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they will opt to start with 9-ball then.
Hey,
There we go.
must be my lucky day.
It is your lucky day because now today is Sunday.
got my wish for the day. Oh, and perfect. Just in
Oh
time.
my goodness.
Just in time there.
That was wild.
Yeah.
You know, I just barely got there. By the way, guys, I do want to give, again, just a huge thank you and shout out to both the CSRA, Derek and Miss Shante, and, of course, the South Carolina Midlands, Chris and Miss Stephanie there as well. Much love to them. Appreciate you guys for having me out at another Border Bash here. And definitely big shout out again to Rack and Grill 3. Can't miss a shout out on my personal sponsor, Threefold, who does all the trophy engraving and sublimation here as well. If you guys need any of that done, don't hesitate to email me voiceofjackspool@gmail.com, and definitely give them a big thank you and shout out because without them, I don't have all this beautiful equipment. So. What you laughing about over there? Oh, Lord have mercy. Katie, you better stop it. You got away with it. Just saw it, too. Oh, my gosh. Calvin caught your message there, Katie. That was hilarious.
Brutal.
Oh, that was straight up brutal. That was funny, though.
Yeah, so he's on the side of the 5 where, you know, he's just definitely going to play for this shape for the combo. Can't get underneath it. I mean, it's as far as combos go, this one is very doable.
Yeah. Yeah, no reason for you not to go for this.
Yeah, and he landed perfect.
By the way, the only 2 matchups that have not began or been played just yet. I talked about it, the battle of the 4s here, the 4th place holders for both teams, which is again between Curtis and Jim, and that would be a 9-ball. And then the very last matchup, if it goes to it, will be one final 8-ball Scotch doubles, and it will be a battle between with Nick and Robert on one side versus Josh and Marty on the other. And again, that's assuming we get to Hill situation.
I'll make a prediction.
You gonna make a prediction here?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your prediction?
I think it's going to go. I think that Augusta's going to get to 11. and I don't know what happens after that. I just think that they'll get to 11 from
Okay.
here. That's just kind of
So you
what
think
I
they're going to
think.
win these two that are on the board because that's the only way it works.
Yeah.
They have to win both of these. Tell her we're rooting for.
Dude, she's been over there all day.
Yeah.
Straight grinding.
And she's the one playing the
Yeah.
the money matches, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she she had the other gentleman she's playing against right now, wanting something in particular.
Yeah.
It was funny when I was walking by. Kay says, "Calvin, I'm gonna hit you in DM for a second." Yeah, just remember we are in an APA tournament here, so
Yeah.
no betting in chat here. That is the one no go
Yeah.
that they are very serious about.
And I don't even do that. I mean, why would you even ask me that? Gosh.
Yeah.
I'm-
You think
Nah.
West Cola hot until this happens? What? Carolina, what does that mean? What is West Cola hot?
Oh man.
Ah, Terry
think
thinks
that's-
Jason Jim wins this.
I think that's gang code is what that was.
I don't know what I just said on stream. Oh man.
Deleting that comment. Yeah, that match is definitely gonna come down to the wire over there on the side table with the Scotch doubles.
Yeah.
They're just
That was
trading.
just-
They're really just trading blows back and forth.
Yeah, they definitely
Nobody
are.
wants to really give an inch on over there.
4-4.
And what's interesting to me is that it's the both captains there really are the ones that have been the ones that have kind of made the little unforced errors, I guess, and they're I know that's a lot of pressure on them. I think, and they just played against each other too, so a little fatigue probably setting in.
Terry, I love that. Gotta have faith in the bald guys to pull it through. Oh man.
Yeah, don't call Jim out like that. I mean, he's got hair under that hat.
Oh, y'all better cut it out. Oh goodness. Take the break here. Oop, 8's gonna roll its happy butt right in the way here for the one.
Yeah, on the screen it looks like the 7, 6, and 9 are kind of in a funny spot where maybe the 6 doesn't go cleanly, but we can't really see all the way over there.
By the way, Kay's asking which one is the South Carolina Midlands captain.
I thought it was Jason, but I could be mistaken. I think it's Jason. It could be Marty. But I'm. Alright, so let's see what Travis opts here. I think the cut's
timeout.
okay because you can get shape on the 5 from here. Okay, so a little
Yeah, a little conservative on that shot,
Yeah.
huh? Yep.
yeah. Now if he can see any of the top side of the 4 ball, then you can thin the shot and then send your cue ball down table, kind of like trying to get behind the 9, and that's what it looks like. Just make sure you load up here with left hand spin, that way, because you're gonna hit it pretty thin, so you want to make sure that it widens out and goes kind of hit the first diamond past the side pocket and then dive its way down, and possibly using the 8 maybe as a blocker, or even sending the 2 ball back up into the middle of the table, kind of like that. Careful with the scratch. Yeah.
6 helped it right on in. Unfortunate.
So he could see more of the 2 ball than taunt. Alright, back to this match over here. Great shot. Let's see what it does. Alright, so yeah, a little development there on that little cluster we were talking about, but unfortunately, no look at the 2 here. Not a big fan of the 2 rail kick here, and the only reason I say that is because either side that you catch it on looks kind of bad. Catching the bottom side, you might scratch. Catching the top side, you're getting it to the rail, and okay. Yeah, that's kicking at 2 rails there. Usually the 2 rail kick is like kind of like the option that comes up to be the best one more times than not, but in that spot right there, I feel like you sell out. There's more of a sellout there, but I mean, what can you really do? I mean, he was kind of up against it. He's just trying to make sure he gets a good hit, right? All right, cue ball's gonna travel up enough for a cut.
Tough cut though.
Yeah, so I know everyone's preference is kind of hit with outside here, but I like just a high ball. If you were shooting at it, which he played a little bit of a 2-way like that.
Yeah, it works out beautifully.
Yeah, that's a smart shot by Curtis, recognizing right away he can shoot this 2-way. Just because, you know, he knows where his cue ball's going. He knows that he's probably going to leave. You know, it's really hard to, like, on that shot to hit the 9 and without, like, pinning yourself onto the 7 ball where you don't have a shot on the 4. All right, he's going to power up here. Just like that. Great
Power
shot.
up, successful.
Great shot.
Yeah, very well played.
I mean, that's
It's picture perfect.
really tough to do.
Yeah. Yeah, tough without bobbling that bottom corner
Well,
pocket.
I'm just saying, like, it's tough to do. I mean, in general, just because of like how he was kind of a little hampered, you know, in the queue.
Oh, yeah.
He made a great strike. He's asking it to stop. I mean, yeah, this is the correct angle to go back for shape. But even if it had landed, you know, straight in, you can still draw your way out of it. And if you're on the other side of it, you still got, you know, a decent chance to get out. This should make it easier. This cue ball holds up for a second.
Yeah, wanted to get close on top of that 8, didn't it?
Yeah, just be smooth here.
A little bit outside.
Don't jerk through the stroke at all. They're perfect. I'm really impressed there with Curtis. You know, just and the reason why I say I'm impressed is because, you know, I know he's got a tendency to hit the ball with a bigger stroke, but I know he recognizes it in that spot that he's got to like really smooth out there and level. Because any kind of little flinch on that shot right there, you know, applying a tiny little touch of spin, the speed's going to be kind of wonky. It's going to be really fast coming off, and then there's a good chance you bobble the ball just because you're spinning with a little outside. You're going to push it in a little and catch it thick. So they pull ahead by 1, is that right? Yeah.
Yep. So it's 2-3 left in that race. I'm trying to think, because I didn't mark it. I don't remember if this is first rack or not for this one over here. I'll actually have to ask, because I'll be honest with you, I didn't mark it, and I'm feeling a little dumbfounded here, not knowing for sure.
The good news is after this game's over, we'll know.
Yep.
A little 1 rail escape here.
Ooh, comes right through that window.
Yeah, Travis has missed a good bit of kicks, like really like wide. Even the two railers, just a hair wide. And when I say hair wide, like on the two railer, he's just, you know, wherever he thinks he's anticipating on it hitting, it's just diving really quickly there. And then on the one railer, you know, diving wide, obviously he's just going on the high side of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's kind of like a maybe because he plays on different equipment more than a diamond, that might be the case, which usually it's not, because if you're kicking on a valley and you go to a diamond, it's kind of like it's always a little shorter than what you think.
There we go. Todd sums himself up beautifully.
And you'd prefer not to be on the rail, but you just gotta be glad that you got a good shot.
Yeah, right.
There you
Good
go.
out.
He puts it down. All right. Well, Todd's got one now.
Yeah, fairly certain it's 1-0, but
Man, that break, all that body motion that he's got in that break over there, Curtis, is incredible. It's so spry for a guy his
oh
age.
my gosh, it is.
I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't just like run past the side pocket after a break like that. I mean, he's really getting into it. It's awesome. I think that he's got enough room to get the one past the two and play this combo.
Marty, everything okay? What's not on the board?
I don't know what he's messing up there.
It's probably.
Marty's saying there's a matchup missing from the board, but it's not.
No, there's 13 matches up
Yeah.
there.
There's 2 being played right now and 2 still possible to be played.
Yeah. So just really taking great care here, because I know it looks like it passes easily, but he wants to make sure that he traps the one here, that it doesn't get away from him.
Might be returned to a pumpkin after midnight. It's definitely after midnight.
Okay, so he couldn't guarantee that, so he went ahead and made sure he hit it at speed,
You still got more
hoping
work.
that it comes around for him.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Like that break real fast, sorry. You scratch on the break too. We're going to flip back over. I didn't flip to that.
All right, so
Sorry.
I know he's shaking his head here like he doesn't like it, but I mean, you definitely
not?
got to send your cue ball at the 9 here. And he's hitting it the right way.
He changed it last second. You saw that?
Did he?
Yeah.
So he got lucky there. I think he's got him hooked by the 8. And I don't think he's got him fully hooked by the 8. I think he can still see the bottom side, or on our view, the top side. I'm sorry, the top side of the 1.
By the way, I love this here. Ronnie won't stop making Chuck Norris jokes, but for Travis. He said Travis wins Connect 4 in 3 moves.
Okay, Jason's a little unhappy with this for some reason. I think he's worried about just scratching coming across here, trying to get under the 8. Oh, so he could see the other side of it.
Yeah, you hit that so good.
Yeah, he could see the whole. I mean, he could see the whole ball there.
And now the
Yeah.
rack is just wide open.
Yeah. So maybe that little jerk of the stick there, maybe that wasn't really like he's upset with where it's at. I think it's more of him just confirming to himself that he's committing to this all-out bank here.
Yeah.
Is what that was. You know, kind of like reassuring yourself, like, no, I'm going. Or maybe he's just got a nervous twitch.
It could be. Could be all of the above.
I think that's what that was. Just kind of like telling yourself, like, pump yourself up, commit to the shot, and let's go. Yeah, proper. I think that's the right way to shoot the shot. I know he landed a little straight here, but I like the way he went about it. Instead of like trying to like draw to that spot over there and bounce out, just go ahead and cut it and let it go around. Alright, so he's going to try to power out of here with draw and come to the left side of the 8. Like that. Perfect. Good shot. Yeah, shape him up for the 9 in the side, it looks like. Yeah, just a little stun across here. Or maybe a follow to the rail and over. Yeah, okay, just draw back. Perfect. Don't roll it, Jim. Just make sure you put a good stroke and knock it, like that at the hole.
There we go.
There you go.
Gonna tie right back up, 5-5.
Like I said, they're just going to trade blows on that one. It's going to come down to the wire. Yeah, we'll know for sure what the score is on this if he wins this game.
Yeah.
Because then he'll move his coin. We know Todd's on 1. Oh, no. Oh, whew. Just got the rail there. Sweet.
That was close, yeah. Sorry, I was switching over to see the break real fast, but yeah, that was close to a scratch.
Well, I mean, when it was coming down the line from where I'm kind of like glancing over the monitor. I guess I should look at the monitor. I would know right away looking at the monitor that the scratch isn't there, but I kind of glanced over the top of the monitor to see it going down there. Good stroke. Good shot. All right, 1 to 1.
1-1.
Yeah.
Yep. Again, that is a Masters match here. All rules for tonight have been Masters rules, but that matchup is actually Masters here, so they started with 9 ball. First person to 7 wins that matchup between Todd and Travis.
Good choice there by Jason, recognizing if he checks up with a little inside English there, he's going to kill the speed and get his partner to the correct side of the 3. Good shot. Alright. The only real decision to make in this rack here is if you want to try to get underneath for the side pocket, or if you want to kind of like draw up on or draw down here where he's pointing his stick at.
Yeah, he would just draw the 4 and
because he's really straight on this ball.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to be above on this shot.
And just don't underhit it, really. Just make sure you really go ahead and draw this ball.
There we go.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
All right, so maybe call your timeout here. Yeah. Make sure you tell your partner what you want, what we can agree on here. Why? Because if you go forward here, you've got to make sure that you're able to hit the left side of the 9 to play it. Because if you go on the other side of it, a lot of bad things can happen. I think. Okay. Yep. So definitely not going around it. Whew.
Almost clipped up on top of that 8. Might have been I've been stuck here.
All right. Well. Choices here. You can get him on the other side of the 8 if like being a little jacked up here doesn't bother you, but if not, I mean, even if you come up a hair short here, the carom with the cue ball's kind of there, or it plays really well. There you go.
I drew that back very well. Nicely done.
Yeah. That's why he gets paid the big bucks, guys.
Mm-hmm. Just to get up on the hill. And right now, South Carolina Midlands is potentially one rack away from being your 2024 second annual Border Bash winners here. We'll see what the CSRA has to say about that, and I have a feeling we're going to go hill over there and come down to one rack to rule it all.
All right. Well, this is where you want to be if you're Midlands.
Yeah.
I mean, really in control of your own fate here on this break. Check this break out. Oh, a lot of noise, but I don't think he dropped anything.
It's going to be dry as a bone.
Great shot by Travis
Yeah,
there.
nice little defense. Very well played. This is Todd coming back up for CSRA here on this 5. Do a little bit of the overview for you for a moment here. It's Curtis shooting on the 1 left-hand side pocket. Oop, 1 second.
Ooh.
And got a big bump in that 8.
I think the good news is the combo does play. It looks
Yeah.
like pretty doable. The bad news is it's really tough to get there straight in from here. I mean, you can go rail first just to guarantee that you get over there.
No, I can just do a little bottom right here. Pull it on down and out. We'll be right below where like the 5, 9, and all that kind of stuff is, but you'll be down towards the bottom part of the table here. Can we just do defense instead? Or
I mean,
Karam?
biggest thing is you give him a clean look at it here, and then
Yeah.
like he can decide on what to do from there. Probably like a little two-way here where he draws a cue ball for this bank, where he can still shoot the 5. Kind of like that. Or just an all-out D.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, for sure. Might be a little close for the jump here. I don't think he's really going to even entertain it. Let's see. I think that's all he's got, but like, I mean, I know it's kind of fraught with terror. I know he's kind of looking at that too, because when he kicks this side of the 4 ball, the cue ball's definitely going to our left a little bit, kind of like towards the corner.
Just a small miss there. See Curtis come back to the table super fast.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to land kind of straight in, but a hair to the right, so a stop shot will get it from right there. And then from there you can get on the 6 comfortably in the side. And then that should, I'm assuming that the 7 passes the 9 into the same pocket that they're shooting the 5 into. But like I said, I mean, it's going to get down to the wire here. They're just going to make sure that they handle their end of this business right here.
Yeah, if you're the Midlands here, you got to close it out here because you're going to start seeing that,
Nice.
that ray of hope here open up for the CSRA.
Wow, I think the window is there. if it's not, it's extremely close. I think it's there. He's pretty quick to get down on this one. I know he didn't want it that way, though. Yeah. Oh, so do you just lightly roll this ball in? Oh, my
Oh,
God.
no. Oh, no.
And never anything that's easy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you want to
It's,
you want to
it's not
kind
allowed
of
to be in pool, you know?
yeah. Right here, I think just kind of hitting it a little full with a hair outside. That way, that way you can stay in an area where you're not going to scratch and still leave your partner high enough on the 7. Yeah, that's what he's telling to do. Just to either it's a hair outside, don't kill it. That way it doesn't like scoot to the rail or scoot over to the side pocket fast. Oh wow, he cut it in the side.
By the way, other matchup is 2-1 in favor of Todd for the CSRA. That was a good out. Taking advantage of a small bobble here from Mr. Travis out of the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
If Jason has to cut this side into the side, if he has to cut it to his left, he's not going to shoot it there. He'll just elect to shoot the ball in the corner. But if he can hit it straight on into the side, then he can hold for shape without having to cut it. And that was, I mean, that was the problem there. It was like really funny at that angle. Wow,
Yeah, tough situation.
What a big opportunity there.
Yeah.
And can't really tell how far. Okay, so he feels that he can hit the ball in the hole thickly on this cut and send his cue ball around the angles here.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he can just go straight up. If he can hit it that full, maybe he can just go straight up one rail. But he's kind of digging down in it like he wants to wrap around the corner like this. And it's going to get there.
Yeah, well played. Right back in the window.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think he kind of was in between there, and then he just like committed at the last second to wrapping around like that.
And with the opportunity to make it hill.
I don't like to say I told you so when I say it was going to come down to the wire, but
But he did. He told you also. Free Mind Chat doubted Calvin here.
that's right.
Made-
Teach y'all to doubt
He
me.
made bad choices. Okay?
Jason had to help me there to make my prediction into fruition.
Oh.
Big scratch there.
Very unfortunate.
All right, so
One
here's the
rack
thing
here.
about the break on when you're on the hill. You know, you don't want to over amp it, but you don't want to back off of it where you tell yourself, I just don't want to scratch here, because then you're not being aggressive enough to make a ball and hit a break and run, basically, right?
Yeah.
So not too conservative, but not overly aggressive either. Nice little balance.
Yep.
I just think that he goes to the second diamond on the long rail when he slides forward.
Yeah, watch this, guys.
I mean, almost jumping out of your Timberlands here.
Goodness gracious.
There you go.
I
And-
love it. Look at that. Look at that. What a break and a half.
There you go. And that's what I was
Man.
saying about, like, you know, finding that real balance there and being aggressive but not overly amped up either, you know.
Yeah.
Great break.
Yes, it was. Very
Like
well done.
the table sprung a leak.
Mm-hmm.
And even as great of a break as it is, it's always going to be funny in a tight spot like this, you know. All right, he hit it good. He's got shape for the corner. Hold your nerve.
Right.
There you go.
Good job getting above on the floor.
I mean, it's crazy how it just happens to keep falling straight in for them, you know? I know they would love to have a hair angle here, but I think he's going to draw back to the bottom rail and back up. That way he maintains an angle. That's my guess. Wow.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, just stay aggressive here. I mean,
Yeah.
you can wrap around the non-ball going with high inside, or you can come across the table, side rail, side rail. Just make sure it's the shot that you want,
Yeah, exactly.
because you're the one that's shooting it right here. Make sure it's the one that you want to shoot here. Which one are you more comfortable with?
Good timeout here while we're waiting on that.
I
We're gonna
think that's
switch on
and I
over.
think that's what I just heard Jeff say was, you know, you do what's comfortable here. Yeah, the 3 rail around is the shot that I like as well.
That was nice too. Very pretty shot.
And then if he falls under it, then that's ideal. Because then this will just lead to 1 rail shape. No deceleration here. Come across. Perfect.
For the chance to give
Yeah, it's
the
staying
10th team
alive.
point. Yeah.
Don't think too much about it. There you go. Stay solid. There you go.
There it is. Nicely done.
Good match. No losers in that match
Yeah.
at all, really. I mean, they both played great. It was good shot. All right, Todd.
So Curtis and Jim next.
Todd and Travis, the pressure is on you guys. So you guys are going to be, I think their match should be the decider unless they play at a rapid pace on the other table. And this one continues at the pace it's at.
Well, hey, don't feel too sick with your nerves. Make sure you're following both my Facebook and YouTube there. Quick little shameless plug here. But seriously, guys, come along with me on my journeys here. If y'all are enjoying this type of entertainment here, getting to see some wonderful pool being played, definitely take advantage here, follow along, and get to come and be a part of all my different live streams I do, which is usually on almost every weekend
So,
basis.
That's Jeff's wife, Candace, in the chat. She says, I feel sick. I feel sick with nerves. I mean, that's excitement, Candace. That's all that is. I think it's 1-1 still, isn't it? 2-1. Very exciting.
Waiting on the next one to get up and running here. We're gonna switch on back over to Todd and Travis here.
So I think Travis is good here. The shot gets you on the 7 pretty comfortably. Just no let up on your stroke here. Make sure you get through the ball. A little close to your work, but that's actually better to be right where you're at because you don't have to worry about the cue ball getting away from you cutting the 7. You can just fall on to the bottom rail here. Underneath the 8. Just like that. Preference here, probably the 9 in the side, I would imagine.
Hey guys, I appreciate y'all, and absolutely we can watch the other table. I already swapped it on over.
Ooh, maybe a hair lighter than he wanted.
Yeah.
Unless he was playing for the corner, which, I mean, that could be the case. He might have been playing for the corner. Great shot.
And there we go, 2-2 on this matchup.
All right.
Dennis, appreciate those kind words here as well. Appreciate you, Katie. Thank you. And Ashante, it definitely will. I mean, at this point here, you got to think that there's, you know, the Midlands see the opportunity here to dominate from last year per se and get the win. And yet CSRA has been now battling from behind for a hot moment and definitely feels all the added pressure. But we'll see if they can rise to the top here.
Shante asks, I wonder if this will be a lot of pressure on Curtis. I mean, really, it's a lot of pressure on I'm
That's
not
what I was
even,
just talking about.
we're not even part of the match, really, and I feel like we're under pressure.
We're very much under pressure.
I mean, everybody's under pressure.
I'm
at
out
this
of
point.
fingernails. I've already bit them all. They're gone. There's so much pressure. They're not even starting the next matchup yet.
Yeah.
So much pressure they are.
Yeah, at this point, why even play 2 matches at the same time? Just play them one at a time.
Oh, no. No, don't do that.
Yeah,
Don't do that. It's already 1 o'clock.
Let's just drag it out, guys.
Yeah, I think, too, now with this here, that means the last and final matchup here is what will be played, which would be the 8-ball Scotch doubles, potentially.
Mm.
Yeah, and that again, that'll be Nick and Robert versus Josh and Marty. Right now, we're waiting on the match between Curtis and Jim to get started, and this matchup that you guys are tuning in on is Todd versus Travis, both with 2 racks each, race to 7 Masters format here. So they start off with 9-ball.
So you
So they're on rack number 5 out of possibly 8 racks.
might be playing the carom on the 2 or ducking the cue ball under the 2. I think it's the carom there.
Ooh,
they're
it's all the 2.
complete miss on the 1.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. I think if it was landed that thin, you know, I guess the safer option. But I mean, safe is out the window here. You need wins. I can understand being aggressive in that spot.
Okay.
Correct.
I was about to say, I hope he realizes it's ball in hand. He was kind of looking at it for a moment, not moving anything. I was a little worried.
Yeah, that would be the second time that it's kind of on his turn, not really knowing or having to make sure.
Yeah.
Because in the doubles match earlier, he almost shot the ball from where it laid, and his partner had to stop him. All right, so I'm guessing that I don't know. You might have to shoot the 2 off the 3 here, depending on where the 3s land on that side rail. Because shooting to get shape on it straight in is a tall order. Because it's tough to get on the 4 from there. And he lands perfect. Yeah, with the being on the hair of the inside of the 3. Yeah, he landed really good on that shot. Yeah, now you just got to be a shot maker here and just float across. And just get past the 7 ball. Yeah, you definitely got past the 7. And friendly little bump. Choices. Probably come across the center of the table here. Don't really see a need to go around 3 rails. And just a cross like that. Needs a giddy up. Perfect. Maybe a little jacked up here. But, I mean, you can handle it from right here. Because you can still dig down on the ball. Yeah, so just a little downward strike here will get you above the 8 for a 7 to the side. Looking good so far. You might have to cut it a hair to his right. But just a little bump off the rail is what you're looking for. This.
By the way, Jim's in ink gear over there. He just ran that 9-ball rack very well. Very, very well. Extremely fast, too.
Good news for Team Columbia then.
Yeah.
So hold your head still here and don't try to guide this 8. Yeah, there you go. Just straight through. Travis looking good on this run out.
Nice out indeed.
Woof.
Put him in that side pocket there.
And probably a little closer to it than he wanted.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Enough to get your attention.
Yeah, right? I was like, wait a minute. Did I speak way too early? I almost did.
The three must pass into the side here. Yep.
That 3 shall pass.
Probably going to come to the other side of the 5. No, playing for the combo.
Allison, right now, it is 3-2 in favor of Travis over Todd right this second.
Perfect.
Good out there by Curtis. Well
Yeah,
played.
nice little answer. Nice little answer to Jim's break and run on the first game.
Yeah, and perfect timing, too. That way we see the break here from from Travis. That was like almost planned.
All right, so come up. 3, 6. Yeah, so come up, try.
Yes, Katie, in case I said it wrong a second ago, yes. Todd and Travis's match is the Masters matchup here, which they are already 5 racks done of 9-ball. This makes rack number 6 out of 8 racks of 9-ball that they'll do, and then they'll switch to 8-ball from there. First person to 7 overall wins, which it has to be Todd for there to still be that final matchup to get started. So,
All right, so biggest thing here is don't try to kick too deep underneath the 1 because the scratch is kind of on in the corner pocket if you get too far under it. Yeah, coming up just a hair short on this and clipping the 1 will get you distance. It'll send the 1 towards that pocket a little bit. Oh, just a 1
very
red.
well
Nice,
played. Yeah,
really good
nicely
shot.
done.
Yeah, he caught that one perfect. And he played for that shot, and you know he did just because of the speed that he hit it at.
Mm-hmm. And Miss Katie, you're most welcome, my dear. Calvin, I'm glad you're in it with me for the long haul here, bud.
I love it. I love this stuff. Spheres on a rectangular surface.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Right?
Well. What a shot.
By the way, guys, for those who don't know how long the day has been, we are on 14 hours now for this tournament. Just to put it in some perspective here for y'all. Yeah, 11 a.m. yesterday morning. Here we are, 1 a.m. now.
Yeah, so even if you can't comfortably see the left side of the 2 from here, just hitting close enough to it with the hair of spin at a pretty good pace too, because you want to make sure it doesn't wear off by the time it gets there, and you don't want it to curve early either and catch the 6-ball.
Yeah. Yeah, refs being called over here just in case.
Ooh. But where does it land? Alright, so clean shot here. A little distance, but knocks it down. And a little
That's a good
tester.
hit.
A little tester on this 9-ball on the other table.
Yeah, let's look at it.
side, that's the way you knock him in. Ooh. Everybody's sending their cue ball towards the side.
Jim up 2-1 against Curtis. That is normal 9 ball here, so race to 7 for both tables. And then if we go hill, or if we're able to start the last matchup, I should say, the last matchup will be a race to 5 because it will be 8-ball scotch doubles.
Does he have the window here to go right at it where he's pointing his stick at? Because if he does have this window enough to see the right side of the 2-ball, I know he's kind of envisioning on playing this kiss right here, the 2 off the 6, but the cue ball's gonna kind of run towards it and might knock it out the way. All right. Oh.
He gets no love from nothing. That 4 didn't drop.
No, and then here's the worst part about it.
The setup.
is, straight in shot on the 2.
Yeah.
Not only just straight in shot on the 2, but like at that spot where you can cheat it to either side of the pocket to get on the 3. So just cut it a hair to your right.
Oh, Lord, Katie's trying to speak it in existence here, talking about celebrating Midland's win tonight.
Right. I mean, they're on the hill. They have been there for some time.
Yeah. That's a bold statement there, Katie. We'll see if it pays off.
Alright, so the concern here is when you shoot this combo, because like let's say that the 3 rolls in behind it, you want to make sure that you have shape on this 5-ball. And just like that.
Nicely done.
Okay, so just preference really here, whether or not you want to go forward or draw over to the side rail. So I think you're just going to draw to the side rail and back over. Unless you be able to hit the ball with some conviction. It looks pretty straight on that ball.
Yeah, on that 6 for the other table.
Yeah.
Yeah, swap back over here to Curtis and Jim's matchup here.
So probably just float forward here for the other side pocket. He got up off of it quick. Something he didn't like there. Yeah. And I think that's probably why he got up, because he was going to hit it with the real light speed, and he just wanted to make sure that. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Perfect. Alright. Just float forward. Just like that.
There we go.
Alright. 2-2.
And this one ain't far off from that score. This is 2-3. Again, in favor of Mr. Travis for the South Carolina Midlands.
So I think a guaranteed way to get on this ball is probably with a little inside. Trying to, because he's kind of like in that spot where, see that? Because if he were to just kind of like try to come to the center of the table, it's really tough because he has to either kind of stun it a hair or hit it with like a little bit of right English to kind of get it to straighten up, because if not, it's always going to fall forward. Oh, no.
That's going to open up beautifully here for Mr. Travis here to take a good lead here.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. I mean, I know it was in the back of his mind when he's playing shape to get on that 9 ball. That's why go ahead and really like put some inside there and hit the side, the side rail, and make sure you float for a shorter shot on the 9.
There we go.
And I don't really think it's the shot that bothered him so much as the fact that like he played like an in between kind of shape. I mean, that plays into everybody's like mind whenever they're playing shots and you see them miss something that kind of routine. It's just because you don't get your cue ball to go exactly where you want, or you were undecided on it. That's why. That's why when you get down to shoot that shot, there's that little creep of doubt in your mind.
Right.
It's like I didn't get where I wanted, and now I gotta shoot this shot from right here. When all reality, it's a good shot to shoot.
I'm trying, Calvin. I'm trying. You sit here patting my back, man. I'm rubbing my forehead. I'm dying over here. I'm trying not to leave you guys. Not till the victor's crowned. That's when you're gonna hear me get super loud.
All right, so Curtis fell on the good side of the 3 here.
Just in between the rails.
Yeah.
Well played. Love shots like that.
Yeah, so right here, just cognizant of the 6 ball is the big thing. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. And you'll probably see him play shape for the side. Ooh, okay. Still probably playing shape for the side, I think. Yeah.
There we go.
Uh-oh. A little testy here.
Yeah, having to do a little extra work now.
But I know he's going to stroke up and down here. Oh, he's going right at it.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Okay,
it's in
he's
a
good.
good spot.
He's good.
Yeah, just sling it.
Right?
Don't worry. If you sling it,
What's the worst that could happen?
you've always got a chance.
Right?
Don't fret over something that might happen and hit it soft and then weld yourself on it somehow. If you know you're going that way at it, just go ahead and go at it. 6 pockets on the table.
By the way, we got to see Curtis's break here.
Ooh, get forward. Oh.
No.
Oh
my gosh.
Look at all this.
Wow.
All right, so
So much emotion in one break.
yeah.
Oh, man.
The good news for Jim is that the 4 ball is up table, so getting shape on this combo on the 5 shouldn't be that big of a deal. Preference here. I think that you just float up instead of going to the side rail here. Just come straight up the middle of the table. Yeah, like that. That guarantees that you're not cutting the 7 or going away from the 8 and towards a 9 in any kind of way. You can just float up. Just make the worst thing here is to be like a little wrong-sided. If you're going to be wrong-sided, be wrong-sided enough that you can travel comfortably around the table. But then right here, I think he's on the good spot where he can cut it. He can still cut it to his left and cheat the hole a little bit and come across for shape like that. Impressive. Great shot. Get out.
That's going to give Travis his 5th rack there. 5 out of 7 necessary. It is 5-2 in this race.
All right, so
Well, Allison, you might get to see. Ooh, what an out! You might get to see your man win it for the entire team here. And now the other matchup is tied 3-3.
that'd be funny if they
Yeah.
were. That'd be funny if they were playing faster, just so they could say that they were the ones that got the victory.
Yeah, I would be. I'd be racing this one right now.
Yeah.
I mean, let's go.
I mean, I would probably just do it just say it as a joke, like that I'm trying to play faster than him,
break out that Mario star out of nowhere and hit that
Yeah.
star power.
just because I want to be the one to close the match out.
Yeah.
All right, so a big break there by Jim. A little bit of a cluster down there with the 4 ball. I think you just kind of put the cue ball underneath the 2 and the 6. Big
Yeah,
break
sure.
over here as well. And these tables are springing leaks here.
Man.
Okay, so he went the other way with it. And I mean, not the worst thing in the world, just because even if he plays this carom, he's still got to contest with the 4 ball down there, and you don't really, I don't know if you really can develop the 1 ball. So you might. Okay, so he set this ball low. Oh, it's a. Oh, I think that's gonna.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That might work good here. It depends on how this 5-7 lays.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a bump into it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alright,
Trying to
well,
use the body English there. Didn't work. Trying to wheel it on into that corner pocket.
So it looks like Jim's just gonna cut it a hair to his right and come up. Yeah. Okay. I don't think that. I mean, I think he's kind of funny here, where like he'd have to force it over there
Yeah.
to bump these balls out like that. And then it's still. Alright, just tuck your cue ball underneath the 8. Like that.
There we go. Smart move. Very well played.
Okay, well, I mean, it could have ended up worse.
Mm-hmm. Pro table's just really looking at the run here and what's possible.
I like putting the cue ball back in the same spot. I know
Yeah.
it's tough. It looks like this scratch is right there, but yeah, and that's even worse.
There we go.
That's even I say worse. It's worse for the guy that's coming to the table.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot by Jim there. Would have liked this ball to be further away from the pocket, but
Yeah, nice hit.
yeah, but still a lot of work to do here. If you feel confident about the make here, shooting in the corner could get you shape on the 6 properly, because you can just draw, hit the bottom rail, and come let it float over there. But this is more guaranteed. I like it. But you got a difficult spot here. Going for this jump combo. I like hitting almost rail first on this jump combo. like that,
There you go.
or you know,
Yeah, you hit, looks like it hit a pier.
well, if anything, you know, you want to try to catch the side that's closest to the rail, like he did. I couldn't tell;
Yeah.
it happened so fast on me. I couldn't tell if that's what he did or if he caught the rail a hair early. All right, big decision. Yeah, take a second here and think about it. So you're gonna, it's leveling out. So he's gonna try to cut this ball in. Oh,
Oh no,
yeah, big scratch there.
man.
And I think that was the concern. I think that's why he kind of like stopped for a second and decided to level out, was because I don't know if he was thinking like, if he banks this ball, where's it really gonna go where he doesn't sell out at? You know, barring a miss is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
All right, Travis.
Travis with the first opportunity to get onto the hill.
Yeah. I don't like to call this a tester, really. I mean, this is about where he wanted to get at, I imagine. I say he puts it down. Yeah. Great shot.
All right, guys. With this matchup being on the hill, we're gonna stay on this table right here. We're going to keep the score up for Curtis and Jim's match. Again, both matches are a race to 7. The only difference here is the matchup with Todd versus Travis. They have played all 8 racks of 9-ball, since this is the Masters format for their matchup. So they will be switching to 8-ball now. Again, it is a 5-1 race right now. And then also Jim is ahead of Curtis 4-3. Yeah, race to 7 over there on the second table.
If you're racing your teammate here, you definitely want to see the 8 get some movement.
Yeah, right.
All right. Well, no movement from the 8.
Yeah, right.
And on the other table, big scratch there.
Yeah. Katie over here so sure saying Midland's definitely bringing it home.
Yeah, this will put Jim at 5, I believe, right? On this combo. 5-3. Yeah.
So 4-2 race on the other table.
4-2 race on that table, and
5-1 race on this table.
and
Both scores in favor of South Carolina Midlands right now.
I
Which
think
is
the only problem that he has here is
almost making the 9 on the snap. You see that?
I missed it.
Jim would have been on the hill too.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, now he is on the hill. Great
Yep.
shot.
Well, the race is officially on between which South Carolina Midlands player can potentially close it out first. Both players needing 1 rack. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, both players needing 1 rack.
Both
Yeah.
players need 1 rack here.
Oh, man.
Jim's like, quick one here.
He almost got 9 on the right just saying go. Let's see. No, but lucky this run. Oh, my Lanta.
Oh yeah, I think if anyone's gonna cross first, I think Jim gets there before Travis. Jim's trying to take it home for Columbia. You see the look in his eye.
Mm-hmm.
Not even thinking about missing here. Yeah. 8 and oh my.
Oh my!
All right, Travis, you got this. Okay.
Don't have that one.
So the 9-ball racks are going really, really fast over there compared to this one game at 8-ball.
Ronnie says, "Fun fact: Travis was already voted MVP last month." I don't like that. That's funny.
How about that? The two new guys in the position to win it for them. That's how you like it right there.
Right? Oh,
Another scratch by Curtis.
yep.
All right, Jim.
Right. Someone cut off Ronnie's internet here. He's been telling so many crazy, funny dad jokes. It's been too funny. Oh, Todd's up on top of the 3.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, so Jim's opened up the little problem there with the 8-ball. So theoretically, he's got the first shot at it again to get out and take it home for Midlands. Looks a little disappointed where he's at on the 2 for some reason.
Let's take a look. I'd be disappointed in that too.
No, I think
Disappointed
this
about to pop that bad boy, come off this bottom short rail and pop back up for 3
yeah,
top left hand
just
corner
low,
pocket.
low left here, and
Yeah.
there you go, and then cut, and that way it just kind of grabs and comes back on this side of the 3. And right there, I think I
You
think
need
that's
to
a
pull down
I
on it.
think that's a mistake.
Yeah.
You just draw over to the side rail.
Kick it on over, yeah.
And
He's going to play defense here.
yeah, and I mean,
Very well done.
well done. You would just really, like, if you're, on Midlands, you really kind of want your guy to just not even give him an opportunity for anything to happen. So, so let's say that you don't have enough here to make the 4-ball if you're Travis. Opting,
No.
opting for the 3-ball to get shape down there for it and get a better look at it is better, but
By the way, Chris just jumped the
yeah,
ball off here.
that should do it here.
Tick.
Alright. And a stop shot here.
Tack.
All right. I think we're going to crown ourselves a victor here.
And that we are. Ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
your 2024 second annual Battle of the Border Bash will be the one and only South Carolina Midlands here.
All right. They take it back to Columbia.
Yep. Huge win right there.
Yeah, huge win.
Very, very well done. Big congratulations here. Nice little team celebration going on over there, guys. I didn't really take advantage enough here to kind of zoom in, but to show you guys, we got the Sweet Kick Butt trophies right over there. See some handshake going on. Definitely well played. Good game from across everybody on the board. Calvin, can't tell you anything enough, brother. Appreciate
Thanks
you,
for
my man.
having me.
Yeah, man.
Good to see you again.
Same to you, brother. Same to you. You got anything else to close out with chat here?
Hey, glad to have everybody here. Hope
Yeah.
everybody had a good time. I know we did.
Absolutely, definitely did here. Let's go across the board, give some shout-outs here. First and foremost, my personal sponsor, Threefold, again. They're the ones that make this possible, give me this wonderful sweet kick butt streaming equipment here. Huge shout-out to both the Central Savannah River area and the South Carolina Midlands APA for hiring me, having me on back over here to be able to give you guys the stream as well. And definitely big shout-out to the wonderful host location, Rack and Grill 3 here in Aiken, South Carolina. Appreciate you guys so much here. This is Tim Jones, the Voice Jacksonville Pool. I will see you guys next weekend for the USAM prelims in Jacksonville, Florida. Please make sure and follow both my Facebook and my YouTube as well, guys. Takes you just a second of time and helps me out tremendously as well. Allow me to be able to show value to all these people I'm out here streaming for and everything. Also, guys, don't forget, too, if you know of any tournaments as well, the first weekend of October right now, I do not have that filled and would love to be able to get something on the books on there. I will get a post made. Last, but certainly not least as well here, for those that wish to support the stream as well, donations are always appreciated, never expected. Cash App or Venmo, Voice of Jack's Pool. That's Voice of Jack's Pool. Guys, y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I want to be the one that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. Have a wonderful evening. Signing out here. Take care, guys.